Hello everyone and welcome to my fully educational unranked challenger on Ahri. So in this video you'll find a whole bunch of games that will help you on your Ahri climb. Now before we get started I want to talk about the common builds and stuff and also the most common mistakes that I see. Now for Ahri there's actually a lot of builds at the moment because of the Roa build popularity. I'm actually going to show you two different cheat sheets, so one without the Roa build and one with the Roa build. So we'll start with this one here. So your standard build on Ahri, you're going to go for either Malignance or Blackfire. We'll talk about why in a bit. Into a situational second item of your choice, into third and fourth item death cap, and then finally you have just situational items at the end. So the way you choose Malignance or Blackfire is generally dependent on if you have Ulti Hunter or not. And that'll be if you take the Ahri page or the Electrocute page. So basically if you have Electrocute, you don't need extra Malignance ulti haste, so you should take Blackfire. If you take the Ahri page instead, you will need that extra ulti haste, so you should go for Malignance. Now, for your second item, I think most of the time Horizon is the best choice. Horizon you can't really go wrong with. Gives a lot of haste, gives like just a lot of stats that you want for, relatively cheap price. Lichbane is really, really good if you're ahead. Lichbane is a very bad build path, but if you can buy the rod, it's super good. Liandry, just kind of stock standard, fits into pretty much any build, and Cosmic works well with Blackfire if nothing else really jumps out. And then, yeah, Deathcap and Void, kind of have to take those every game. They're just too good not to. And situationally, last item, you can kind of just grab whatever you need. Like if you need some sort of defensive item, you can take a defensive item second if you really need it. But honestly, most of the time on Ahri, you just don't because the champ itself is so safe. Now for the runes, as you see here, I've got this Ahri page and the Electrocute page. So which one you want to take kind of depends on what you actually want. So generally the Ahri page is slightly stronger in lane, and I'd actually say scales slightly better overall because you get access to more haste, and also you can swap this Scorch to Gathering Storm for even more sustain if you want. Now, on the other side of things, the Electrocute page is really, really, really good for skirmishing, but it doesn't scale quite as well, and it's not quite as good at laning. But, Ahri is a very good skirmisher, and the Electrocute power makes that even better. So I'd actually say this is mostly personal preference. You'll see a lot of Ahri in this video because I really, really value the minor runes of Transcendence and Haste. But if you want to run Electrocute, totally fine. So now we're coming over to the Roa cheat sheet. So the Roa build is really, really good if you're either in a bad range matchup, so things like Syndra, Ori, Victor, etc., and you need that Catalyst sustain in order to help you survive, or if you're against some sort of assassin to where having the extra HP means that they can't burst you. So you'll see here that I actually changed the good verse and bad verse compared to the previous cheat sheet. This is specifically for the Roa build, not for Ahri in general. This tends to be bad against champions that you either need to punish and lane, things like Malzahar, or things that have a lot of DPS, like Taliyah or Yone. So I generally wouldn't recommend it in those sort of situations. For the build itself, just go Roa Liandry as your first two. Then you'll almost always go Riftmaker third, Deathcap fourth, and Void fifth. Now, the only time you wouldn't do this is if you think that you're going to need Void earlier, you can go Roa Liandry, Deathcap, Void, Riftmaker, so you can basically swap that around a little bit, just to make sure that you're getting Void earlier before you really need the pen. I actually don't think this happened to me a single time on this climb though, so for the most part, you can just copy exactly as I have here, and it'll be totally fine. Situational items, much the same as before. If you decide that you don't need a Void, which is pretty damn rare, but if it's ultra late game, you don't need a Void, they have no MR or whatever, you can just go a situational item of your choice. Finally, for the runes here, I think that overall, if you're taking this most of the time, you want this hard lane set up here. So you're going to want Resolve Secondary, and you can take Second Wind if you're against range, or you can take Bone Plating if you're against some sort of assassin or melee. Then finally, this greedy page here, you can go secondary inspiration or secondary sorcery with maybe like Transcendence Gathering. Basically, this would be good if you're in a game where you want Roa because like they have a lot of threat onto you. Like maybe they have, assassins or whatever in other lanes like Nocturnes or Pikes or stuff. But you don't actually really need Resolve for the laning phase. So it's pretty rare that you'll run that, but you can. I'm not sure if this is actually even the right icon, but this is meant to be triple tonic. Okay, yeah, I think I put the wrong one. This is meant to be triple tonic, not time warp tonic. The one that gives you the elixirs is generally better. Cosmic Insight, I think, is the best one here as well, but it can be jack of all trades if you want. So finally, before the video starts, I'll just go through some common mistakes I see on Ahri. Probably the biggest mistake is playing too passively in the level 1. So Ahri's level 1 is really, really good, and a lot of the time you can get a very big lead in a lot of lanes just through that. Another one I see all the time is fighting too much without ult or fighting away from your jungler. So you'll see a lot throughout this video that I'm always playing with the jungler, I'm always playing with ulti up. That's very, very key for like making those fights go in your favor. And I'd actually say, not even Ahri specific, but the biggest mistake I see overall in this unranked challenger climb is people roaming off tempo or just roaming at bad times. And it's super easy to throw the game by doing that. One final mistake I want to add in is I think a lot of people itemize too defensively with Ahri, and I don't even mean the rower build. What I mean is like going stuff like Zhonya over Deathcap, or, you know, again, like Zhonya over Void or whatever. The thing is, like, Ahri has a lot of safety anyway, just through her mobility, so a lot of the time you don't need to itemize defensively in order to survive. If you do itemize too defensively, it actually won't matter that you survive anyway, because you won't deal the damage. So just kind of look out for those mistakes as you go through this video, but I hope you enjoy. Okay, so let me talk you guys through kind of like the most important things for like the basics of Ahri. So Ahri's identity overall is that you want to make plays with your jungler. Like, that's like your overall thing. You're a 2v2 champion, so most of your game is going to be about pushing mid and roaming with your jungler. By far the biggest mistakes I see from lower elo Ahris is making too many plays on their own and not being with your jungler. Like, you always want to be thinking about, okay, like, you know, do whatever you're going to do and then go and help your jungler. So in order to do that, we first need to like get control over our wave. And for that, what we're going to do is we're just going to try auto the wave a lot, basically. So your keys to start with is just to like push before moving pretty much always. You don't want to give up any CS randomly, and always be roaming to your jungler. That's like the two things I want you guys to think about. So to start with, we're just going to start autoing the wave. If you can get control over the wave, that means obviously you get the prio, and it means that you get level 2 first and level 3 first. Another just basic thing is try and harass your opponent whenever he comes up to CS, right? So like when Gragas comes up to CS, we'll try auto him, or we'll try W him, or we'll just try do something. And other than that, again, we're just trying to make sure that we're the one getting the push, because, you know, we're going to need this push in order to drop like deeper wards, in order to make sure that we can move first to our jungler, and just everything good basically is going to come from having that push. So I try and harass Gragas when he comes up to the wave. Other than this, we'll just keep pushing, and yeah, then we'll be fine. Okay, so the next little thing that comes in is your first ward placement. It's really important to place a ward around 2 minutes 30. It can be earlier, it can be later, but it's super important that you have a ward to hug to in the early game, because one of the quickest ways to lose any game is by dying to a jungle gank. So I like to place my ward like out there in the river, on the side that my jungler is going to. So like if you guys notice, like the Briar is pathing to top side, and that means that basically we're going to be able to hug and play to our jungler, right? So again, kind of all coming back to that, just keep the wave pushed, harass when he comes up to CS, and try and be ready to move to your jungler. Now, if your jungler is not ready to do anything, don't worry about moving. Again, a lot of you guys just roam too much, but most of like roaming and stuff is dependent on what your jungler is doing, especially as a champ like Ahri, because you shouldn't really be looking into making like a lot of solo plays. So again, I'm just trying to like focus on getting as much CS as I can. I'm trying to harass my opponent when he comes up to CS, and I'm kind of waiting to see like what Briar wants to do. Like if Briar gets into a fight in the top river, I'll be able to get there first because I'm the one with Briar over the wave, right? And also, because I've been harassing this guy every time he comes up to CS, I have like a pretty sizable lead, to the point where like it would be pretty difficult for them to contest, right? Because the Gragas is just too low. So here, see how like Darius is getting to a fight topside? That's too far away for me to get to. You're not really meant to walk to plays that are super far away like that. You can walk to plays that are in river, but again, if I were to go to that, what would happen is that Gragas would get a free recall. So yeah, all we're going to do is we're just going to keep shoving. And you might think like, oh, I'm playing mid, like I need to roam or whatever. And that's true, you do need to roam at some point. But again, it's all dependent on what your jungler is doing. So like, if we can help him, we will. But so far, we haven't really had an opportunity to do that. So we're going to go home, we're going to go buy some items, and then we're going to walk back onto the map. So because we forced him to recall first, we can probably save our TP, but ultimately it's not that important. So what are we thinking now, right? We're thinking, okay, like we have an item lead over Gragas. So that means that like we should be able to force trades and win them because we just have more gold spent. We're also thinking that like we want to again set up our vision on Briar's side. So we're going to come on the map. we're going to come and quickly drop some vision to protect ourselves. And then we're just going to try and force trades with Gragas, because like we should be stronger, right? So like we win the trades. So whenever he comes up to CS again, we'll try and punish. And other than that, we're just going to get control. And then we're going to go deep ward on the side that Briar's currently on. So like if Briar wants to play bot side, we'll place vision on bot side. If Briar wants to play top, then we'll, you know, put vision on top. So for now, I'm going to get my vision set up before I punish the Gragas, because I want to make sure that there's just zero chance of me ever dying to the jungler. So that's really good. We spot out the Darius. Now potentially I can play with Briar here. So see how Briar's like looking to invade? I'm going to be here first if she gets in trouble. So for now, we're just going to, again, shove the wave. And then if Briar gets into a fight, we'll go to her. If she doesn't, we'll just keep punishing our lane, right? Remember that now we're the one that's ahead on items, so we can just win fights against Gragas, which is like what's happening. Because at this point, like, the skill doesn't even matter so much. It's just that, like, we have more stats, right? Like, all he has is, like, mana into the Sapphire Crystal, and I have, like, you know, all this, like, damage, basically, that I've bought. Now, one thing you can do is just start hitting the wave early. You don't have to wait for the wave to go into the middle. And if you can hit the wave early, what that means is that, like, you have more time to do whatever it is you want to do. In this case, what we're going to do is we're just going to try and hit the turret. Now, if Briar gets into a fight, we want to help her, right? But ultimately, we need to go home and spend our gold per chapter. So what we're going to do is we're going to reset next to Briar. And if she gets into trouble, we'll go to her. If not, though, we're just going to recall. It's really, really important that you recall at the or like after you make your opponent recall, because you don't want to then be stuck in the lane with, you know, like a ton of gold in your inventory, right? So cool, we've secured the dragon. Now, Briar is going to swap to top side. So what that means is, like, probably we want to swap our vision to top side as well, because, like, we want to play around Briar. So we have an even bigger item lead over Gragas now, because, like, we kept trading before, and that allowed us to, like, build up our lead, right? Okay, it's fine. So basically, because we've, like, you know, had that item lead initially, and now we've got even more of an item lead, we should be able to win trades even harder. So we're going to try and, you know, poke this guy out whenever he comes up to see us. And you can see that, like, I'm kind of just stat checking him, right? Like, I'm level 7 versus level 6, and I'm winning super hard. Currently, you might be thinking, okay, again, like, why don't you roam? Briar's not ready. Briar's doing blue. So I'm constantly looking at Briar and being like, okay, like, if Briar's ganking bot, I'll go bot. But until Briar's ready to do something, I actually just want to play for my lane. I could potentially run bot because they're low, right? So, like, when you see, like, people on low HP, then you can look to roam. But basically, like, you want something to kind of tell you that it's going to be a good roam. It's like right here, I start walking to this, right? Because that was looking good. I had Briar with them, and, like, they were low. But because they die, I just go back mid. And again, like, whenever I'm, like, coaching people, especially in low reloads, what I often see is people just roaming, like, way too much and bleeding, like, tons of gold. Just because, like, they don't really know the correct timings. And again, that's, like, pretty much all just to do with your jungler. So here, until we know, basically, that, well, we have a good place to roam to, we're just going to keep punishing Gragas. Like, it is totally fine to just hug through our vision to make sure we don't die. And just to, yeah, like, pressure as hard as we can, right? Like, we're denying CS, we're getting good trades, we're getting damage on the turret, we're getting deep wards. Like, there is a lot you can do on the map. Dude, this guy's fucking demon at dodge and charms, by the way. There's a lot you can do on the map that isn't just, like, I guess, running to other lanes, right? So, like, here, for example, I have perma deep vision, I have perma prior over lane, and I've taken a lot of plays. Now, I could maybe look at Darius. If he gets a bit lower, we'll take a look. Now, I should probably reset here. The main reason I'm not is because I'm still very healthy and I have TP. Now, we could probably kill Darius. Okay, so this is kind of like a lucky kill, like he sort of just ran into us. Sometimes that'll happen, right? Like, that didn't really have anything to do with anything. We're just going to get that, and then we're going to reset. So, one thing that's quite important here, one thing that's pretty common, is you really want to make sure that you don't look for fights with lots of gold. So it's tempting to run top with Briar, because she's making a play, right? But I have 5 kills worth of gold in my inventory. So now, I kind of need to reset, because if I look for a play with this much gold, I'm going to be a lot weaker than I should be, because it's, yeah, it's, again, it's just sitting all in my inventory. So I'm just going to TP back on the map, and then we're just going to do the same thing. Like, I will constantly look at Briar, and just keep focusing on my lane, and then the moment Briar looks for something, I'll try and help her. I have a ward pretty soon, so what I can do is once again get a deep ward here, and that might like tell us where, you know, Darius is and give us a lot more control. I don't think I've hit a charm this game, but honestly, we don't even need to, just because like we're playing fundamentally better and we've got this like huge lead. So once again, come and attack the wave. Once we get prior, we can decide what we want to do, whether that's like deep warding or harassing in the turret or whatever. So what we're going to do here, we know Darius is top, so I don't actually need to ward bot. The thing is, though, you might be wondering, you know, why don't I walk to Darius here? And again, it's because I want to see what Briar's doing. So now that Briar's walking topside, I'll probably move my vision topside as well. This means that, like, we can both play on the same side, and we'll be really, really strong for grubs. So my main thing here is that I want to make sure to have as much control over the mid wave as possible so that I get to the grubs really early, right? I don't even need to kill Gragas. I just need to make sure that I get there earlier than he does. So I'm going to clear the wave. Now this time, this looks like a fight that I could go to, right? But again, the fight actually just ends before I get there. So we don't really need to do anything. Now if Briar does get into a fight, I'll be here, right? Like it's possible that Darius tries to fight her on the grubs. Turns out Darius just goes top. So again, we'll shove mid. And what we can do is if she needs help on the grubs, we can go help her, right? To be honest though, it looks like she's just got them for free. So what we're going to do is we're just going to hit mid instead, right? So this is now my third plate that I've taken, right? I've gotten this huge goal lead over Gragas. And basically all I've done is constantly push the wave and harass him whenever he comes up to the CS. That's like basically it. I haven't really done anything special. I've just constantly, you know, I've just constantly kept doing that. So, again, be a little careful of this guy. Oh my god, this guy's kind of a demon. So that's fine. He flashes on me, which is totally fine. Just gonna dash away. Now we can probably kill this guy. He's overextended a little bit. Nice, we get the kill, and then we can look for a reset. Okay, so if we're greedy, we could shove one more wave. It's possible, right? But I have no ult and no flash, and I have a bounty, so it's probably safer just to reset. But you could stay there if you wanted. I'm just gonna say that it's safer for me to reset. Like, again, one of the worst things you can do is just have a death, like to the jungler or at a random time. And I think it's just safer to reset. But you could stay if you wanted, right? As you can see, we're like really, really far ahead mid. And again, we haven't really done anything special. We've just kind of followed a few fundamentals and we've just ended up with much better farm than our opponent. So once again, we'll shove mid. And then when the wave gets in, we'll kind of see what Briar's doing. And then if Briar's doing something, we could help her. If she isn't, then we'll just keep shoving. So like here, Briar's on her blue, so Briar doesn't need help doing her blue, right? It's not like she's trying to make a play. Also, one thing kind of worth thinking about is that we don't have ult. So Ahri, when she doesn't have ult, is more or less like a range creep, right? Like you don't really do anything while your ult's down. So what that means is that like we need to be a little careful being shoved up if we didn't know where Darius is. And we also need to like try not to look for fights because like we will be strong the moment we complete our item, but until we complete our item, we're like kind of weak. Now we should just be able to kill this guy. Let's see. Okay, we do have ult in 8 seconds. We could probably chase. Okay, he slows me. Oh, Briar's got him. Okay. Great. Now we could probably make a play really quick with Briar. Just gonna wait for the CC. If I'm really greedy, I save ult. Nice. And then we'll just shove, and we'll reset again. Okay, so we kill this, and then we go base. So we have a lot of gold, we want to go home and get it spent, and just make sure that after you make a play, again, like when we have like no resources really, like we have no HP or anything, that we just go home, we get our money spent, and we're ready to pressure the map again. Because you don't really want to look for fights when you have like a whole bunch of gold in your inventory, because you're just a lot weaker than you should be. Okay, so what's next? Like we come on the map, we again take a look at what Briar is doing, and then we can potentially look anywhere. And you'll be, I don't know if it's like surprising, but like you will have noticed that I haven't actually roamed like bot or top at all. And that's not really because I don't want to roam bot or top. It's because I'm not willing to roam bot or top without Briar. And Briar hasn't really gone for like ganks or anything at times that I could have followed up. But I'm constantly just checking, you know, like, what is Briar doing? And you can mostly just look at the map for this. You don't really need to, like, click on her, but if you have the time, you can. So we'll shove, and then we'll set up vision again. This time, we probably want our vision bot side, because that's the side that Briar should be going to. So we're going to come here. Ooh. Now we could probably fight this guy. So we can see here that we're up 5 levels, which means basically we don't even have to hit a charm. We can just kill this guy. If you're this far ahead, like in terms of stats, you'll just kill people. And that's like one really important thing to understand about League, is that like a lot of the time it just comes down to who has like the better stats, right? And if you manage to farm well and also not die, you'll just like naturally find yourself ahead. Like right here, I'm level 12 against someone who's level 9. And like, what have I done? Honestly, not much. It's more like, what haven't I done? It's like I haven't died. I haven't like roamed at bad times. Like I haven't done anything that'll throw my lead away. Now, normally, you wouldn't look for this, because, like, I don't have ult, right? But my jungler is so strong that it doesn't really matter. Like, my jungler can kind of carry these fights for me. I don't really need to do much other than just, like, a little bit of follow-up. Jesus, yeah, that guy's a demon. Okay, so we get the mid-turn, and we are insanely far ahead in terms of gold. Now, you could reset right now, since I have 1440. I'm going to try and stay until I have Horizon instead. And the reason for that is because, like, you don't want to reset too often, right? Like, if you every time you're off the map, that's kind of time that you don't have pressure. So, if you can wait a little bit longer to get a much bigger spike, you should. At the same time, like, you don't want to stay too long, because then you're not actually, like, doing anything. I think we should be able to kill this guy slowly. There's a lot of matter of this, but it looks like he will slowly die. Okay. And now we'll go home and grab our Horizon. So what do we want to do next? Basic thing in the mid game is just to keep farming, right? So like similar to early game, you want to push waves before you make plays, right? So you saw in the early game, I never really roamed or moved without having pushed the wave first. And it's the exact same in the mid game. So you can go wherever you think you can get farm. Normally, this will be the side lane, but see how Vayne is walking bot? That means I'm just going to go mid, because like if Vayne goes bot, I don't want to share this gold with her. So instead, I'm just going to try and farm mid lane, basically. So I'm going to come here, I'm going to shove mid, and then I'm going to rotate again to like the plays. So it's the exact same as the early game, right? I shove, I come and set up my vision. This time, because like we've got the turret down, we could probably ward a little deeper. And then again, we'll just like, you know, we'll follow up whatever Briar does. So we'll shove this wave. Missed cannon. So see how Briar's looking for a bot play here? That means it's a great time for us also to look for a bot play. Like wave shoved means I won't lose anything, and then I can come bot. Now it looks like that play just worked without me. So again, I can come back mid. But see how I was there just in case something happened? Like that way I could help them if we needed to. And because I'd shoved the wave, I didn't really lose anything in the meantime, right? And that's pretty key, because like if you take a roam at a bad time, even if the roam works out, you're still going to lose gold in the meantime. But this is really good. Like we're sitting at 170 CS at 17 minutes, like we haven't died or anything. And we've constantly had pressure. We've constantly had like vision in the enemy jungle. We've constantly been the one, you know, being able to get to Briar first if she gets in trouble. So I'm going to come mid, I'm going to shove again. And then once again, we'll just see what Briar's doing. So we'll clear all this. So here, Briar's looking to go back to her jungle. Oh, there's Darius here. Alright. Could I kill this guy? I think maybe. Yeah, he looks pretty low. Nice, get that kill. Basically what I was going to say here is like, Briar is doing her jungle. So if Briar is doing her jungle, we kind of don't want to pressure. It's kind of a bad time for us to do stuff, because basically Briar's not ready. So if you're ever going to reset, now's a good time to do it, because like we want to be resetting while Briar's like farming, as opposed to when Briar's like looking to do stuff, right? So now's a great time for us to reset. We're just going to go home, we're going to spend our money, and again, we'll come straight in the map. Now I would go bot, but like notice how Vayne keeps going bot, so I'm just saying that like, okay, like I want to be bot, but if that's where Vayne's farming, like I don't care, basically. I'll just keep running mid. It is better for you to be in the side lane, but ultimately, like it doesn't really matter what's better. It's just kind of reality of like, well, Vayne keeps going sides, so we're going to keep going mid. Now, Briar is deploying on the map topside, which means that we're now going to be playing towards topside. So I need to come, and after pushing my wave, drop some topside vision. And that's going to mean that we can play for objectives topside. Now, I have ult in 5 seconds, so I could maybe take a look at this. Just get this kill. I think my Cassio's dead. Yeah. That's fine. Now, I need to be a little careful here, because once again, my Briar is not here. So if I can make plays here, it's good. But I'm kind of doing this being like, okay, I'm allowed to do this because I'm super fed. Normally, though, you don't want to make plays without your jungler, right? But like when you're this fed, you can kind of get away with stuff like this. But it's really important that you're kind of doing this because you're strong and not just like without thinking, you know? Like we were thinking Briar's not here, we'll be careful taking the fights. But because, you know, we're strong, we're able to take it. So that's a good example, I guess, of like the basics of Ahri, of just, you know, again, harass when they come up to CS, try, you know, keep in mind what Briar's doing at all times, and don't make plays until you've finished pushing the wave. Alright, so this is our second Ahri game. So we kind of want to build on those like blocks we had before, which was that like we want to try get prior of the lane, and we want to like play with our jungler. Now this game, Teemo's a lot stronger than us, so it's actually going to be kind of difficult for us to get prior of the lane. So if you're in a matchup where your opponent is stronger than you need to make sure that you trade defensively, try and like pull them back into your range creeps, right? So you see here how I'm like playing in my range creeps. I shouldn't let Teemo zone me so far off the wave that I have to leave the creeps, but as long as I trade around the range creeps, I should be fine. And for the most part, we're kind of just waiting until we get some sort of like help from our jungler, you know? And it's possible that that like never comes. It is actually possible. But like Ahri is still a pretty good champ, even with like low econ. So even if we just like chill basically and don't die, if you enter the mid game being like in an even spot as Ahri, that's still fine. Like obviously you'd prefer to like snowball or whatever, but just being like even is totally fine, right? Now again, 230, we're going to try and quickly drop our ward on the side that Amumu is going to be pathing to. And as long as we hug to this, we should be safe. Teemo actually lost quite a bit of health, which is really good because that's actually given us, you know, re-control over the lane. So that was basically just like because he chased too far into our range creeps, and because he's kind of like taking too much Q damage, we've managed to kind of recover. Like, or not recover, but you know what I mean? Like we're actually in a position here where like we're the one in the driver's seat again. And what you can do if you start to win is start hitting the wave really early, right? Because here, it's going to be really hard for Teemo to ever get back the push because he has a creep almost dead by the time he's even allowed to touch the wave. So if you do manage to get control, if you don't have a big enough lead to start like freezing or whatever, what you can do is actually just keep pushing and you can just lock them at their turret basically. So like even if Teemo could be stronger than me, because I am always on the wave first, like basically he can't do anything. And as long as we play to this war, like as long as we're ready to run to topside, we shouldn't really be in any danger. See again how here I'm just like pressuring and like he can never get prior. Like ever. Because like again, by the time he even touches the wave, a creep is already dead. So this is like one of the OP things about like, you know, pushing prior early is like as long as you don't die, you're basically guaranteed to be in a winning position over your opponent because, you know, they're always the one being pressured for CS. You're always the one like getting levels first and all that sort of stuff. I do have to be a tiny bit careful because my ward just faded, right? So, okay, there's Lee. I was going to say I probably need to replace the ward, but now that we see Lee bot, we can actually just keep pushing because we're not really in danger of anything. So we'll shove, and then Teemo should reset. It's possible he doesn't, but we'll see. If he cancelled, I would have cancelled as well, but he decided to base. So, same thing again. We've now got a really big item advantage over Teemo. We base with double his CS. We're going to have a lot more items than him. So at this point, we kind of just win trades, right? Like you see, he has Amtone refill. I have Amtone Darkseer refill. So I have an extra 15 AP and 50 health. So I should be able to win if we just fight. Now, obviously, it can be a little champ dependent. But if we fight with a creep advantage and if we fight with an item advantage, we should be in a really strong spot. So our first steps when we get back to lane is to get vision set up and to regain control over our wave. You've got to be really careful playing aggro before you have vision set up. Because one of the worst times to die is when you immediately come back on the map. Because if you die here, it's like you go home and you have no gold to spend. So the very first wave, we're not going to worry about Teemo too much. We're just going to worry about getting the wave shoved. Then we're going to come drop our vision. So this is going to keep us safe. We'll just come drop it here. And now we're going to do the same thing. As long as we hug to this vision, we should be safe and we can pin this guy to the turret. So we're just going to make sure that whenever the wave starts coming, that we're able to hit it first, right? See once again how I've already done so much damage to this wave by the time Teemo's even allowed to touch it. So that means I'm level 6 first. It means I have a creep advantage when I trade. It means that I get to harass him under turret again, right? Which all makes life very, very difficult. Now here I have Prior, right? And one of the main things for Ahri is playing to your jungler. But this dragon is not contested, right? We know Lee Sin is top. So if this dragon is free, we don't even need to go to it. We can just, again, keep focusing on pressuring our lane. If someone ran to a Mumu, like Karma or whatever, I'd probably go help them. But in this situation, again, we don't really need to worry about that. We can literally just ignore him and keep hitting mid. Now, I'm probably going to R into E here if he overextends. You see, I have Pike around. Okay. Now, we are totally fine to fight Grubs if we want. It's a little greedy because the Mumu's popping down. I kind of don't like this. I think it's kind of bad. I think it's way higher. Ooh. Okay, I have the charm. Yo, Pike, we watching? Okay, no flash. That's pretty good. Wow, Lee's actually behind me. I have ult, so I'm not really scared. In fact, I think this guy's just trolling. Nice. We just grab the quick freebie. And then we just want to make sure that we go home and reset here. So we've got a lot of gold. We have no ult, so we really want to get off the map. And we have TP, so we can come back and again, lock Teemo in lane, right? Like if we base TP right now, Teemo has no way to reset without losing something. So we're just going to go home. We'll buy this. And then now, if Teemo doesn't reset, see? Like because he has Ignite, he's stuck. And if Teemo's stuck on this health, when I have this huge health lead, level lead, item lead, like what can he do, right? Like at this point, he just gets stat check. There is no real counterplay. He also has no flash, so we can potentially just be flashing him and then get the kill. So that was kind of just abusing the fact that we have TP and he doesn't. We have more items than him. We were temporarily higher level than him, and we had a sums advantage. So it's always good to kind of like take stock, I guess, of all the different advantages you have, whether that's, you know, yeah, sums, cooldowns, CS, levels, etc., and try and abuse that. So I'm going to once again try and set up my vision. Currently, Amumu's playing for bot side, so I'm going to try and drop my vision bot side as well. And I'm actually going to stay mid, so I could reset, but I don't have anything really good to base for, and I actually still have pretty good resources. Now, I do need to be quite careful here. So Lee just did grubs. I have no flash, no ult. One of the scariest times is Ahri, is this time here, when you have no flash, no ult. Especially when your jungler's off the map. So currently I'm just going to chill. Basically, I'm just going to not die. If I can live this window, it's super, super good. And I don't really need to pressure, because even if I get Prior, I have nothing to do with it, right? I have no ult, so I can't make a play. I have no wards, so I can't deep ward. And my jungler's not even here. So right now, I could literally go get a drink or something, right? Because I have like literally nothing to do. Until, like now, right? Now I have ult, so now I'm not scared of getting ganked anymore. Now I can start to pressure the map again. So we're going to shove, and then we're going to try going to the bot river. So we've pushed this wave, which puts Teemo on the timer, right? Like, he is going to lose something on this wave no matter what. Now, we could come bot. To be honest, I think I'm actually not needed, but we'll have a look. Okay, this play seems over, so I'm just going to go back mid. And this is a big, big, big misplay by Teemo. So Teemo already bled one wave here, and the wave, or the roam, wasn't guaranteed. And now I'm going to make him bleed another wave. And especially if someone's roaming off tempo, right, and on cannon waves, you can take a lot of CS mid, or a lot of plates. So in this case, we can just like literally hit mid, or, you know, in this case, we can bring Sivir mid, which is fun. Now we're very close to Malignant, so we want to try and shove one more wave, and then go home and spend all our money. Now would be a kind of bad time to look for a fight, because even though we have ult, we're sitting on 5 kills worth of gold. So let's just, you know, again, shove this out, go home, reset, and then when we get back on the map with the Mumu, we're going to be like as strong as we could ever be, right? Like our 2v2 right now is virtually unbeatable. I'm just like incredibly strong. So ideally you would still make plays with your jungler, but to be honest, if you get this fed, you can kind of do whatever you want, you know, like you could make solo plays at this point if you wanted. It's probably still higher percentage though, if you can like look at support or jungle or fed AD or whatever, and try and like sync up something with them. So in this case, we will shove and kind of see where Amumu's going. I want to place my vision, but I don't want to place my vision too early, because if Amumu ends up pathing bot and I have my vision top, that's going to feel really awkward. Now possibly Teemo's running bot. If he is, we won't actually follow. We're just going to try shove mid again, because this is a cannon wave and my jungler's not even there. So basically, we can punish Teemo so hard by just shoving mid. Okay, I think I'm going to set up vision bot side. I'm assuming that Teemo is going to walk bot soon. So I'll just set up again, vision on my bot side. Quickly clear this out. Now that I have vision set up, I can go back to doing whatever I want, right? I know where Lee is. I shouldn't really be gankable. I can go back and just keep punishing this guy. And with my huge item advantage, I can probably kill him. Actually, I can definitely kill him. I just need to be a tiny bit careful how I do it. Nice. Okay. As long as I hug topside here, I shouldn't be under any threat. I'm just maybe a tiny bit scared of Lee. I think he's either on Raptors or Dragon. I didn't actually see. Okay, I think he's on Dragon is what I'm assuming. If he hasn't come mid by now. So yeah, once again, we'll shove another wave. And then we'll just go for a reset. Because right now, with this much gold and with no ulti, we can't actually pressure anything. So let's just go home, spend all our money, and then we'll be really strong again. Now let's buy, I think, go Store Exam Zone probably. Getting tier 2 boots is kind of nice for Ahri because you're going to want to run around the map a lot. Having extra movement speed helps a lot. Okay. So we're insanely strong. Basically, we can just rinse repeat what we're doing. Just be a tiny bit aware again, right? Like we have no flash currently and no ult. So we should be really careful entering the river right now, right? My jungle is reset. I have nothing up. I, again, just need to chill. This is a window where I just need to not die. And when I'm reviewing a lot of you guys, it's like, sometimes you are just shooting yourselves in the foot by like dying off tempo or something, you know? And like, if you can be aware of like what windows you need to play safe and like avoid those, then you actually need to make like less good plays, right? Like the more bad plays you make, the more good plays you need to make up for it. But if you just don't end, you'll actually be in a pretty good spot. Now, this is a great roam. On the side of my jungler, mid lane has been pushed. These guys are super low. So it basically couldn't be a better roam than this. So we're just going to go bot. We can probably kill the Karma. If we can save ults, it would be really good as well. Nice. So that's the perfect roam. The perfect roam is where you have mid shoved, you're roaming with your jungler, you have everything available, and they're low HP. It basically doesn't get any better than that. And you'll see that because I shoved mid so early, I don't actually lose anything, right? I came back to mid, and Teemo couldn't make me lose anything because I shoved first. And like now, you know, we're 10 CSPM while also being 4-0. And like, this is what you want, right? Like I see a lot of you guys roaming at like bad times or whatever, and like you end up with a lot of kills, but your CS really suffers. And if you play it well, you can actually have both. And if you have both, like then you'll be able to 1v9. So Teemo just roamed top off tempo, and again on a cannon wave, so we can actually just hit mid. Now Karma might come mid, so we'll just have to walk away, which is fine. Actually, we could probably just kill this guy. Okay, kind of greedy by me. I went a little too early. I didn't have a Mumu close enough. But again, it's fine. So that's a little mistake, right? Like I used my ult at a bad time. Again, just kind of get through the window of not having ult somewhat carefully. So like right now we have no vision available. We should probably just reset because we have no ult, so we can't really make plays. We have a lot of gold in our inventory and we have no wards. So like if we try and push right now, we'll probably die. So we can probably just go home and spend our money. Could go Magi's here if you wanted. I'll play it safe and just go Death Cap, but you definitely could go Magi's. Like, we're pretty safe already. But this is fine. And that right there is a really good way to, like, optimize your downtime. Because I don't feel safe pressuring anyway with no ult and no vision. So I might as well spend that time in base, especially if I have a big spike. So now, right, like, now we're back on the map. We know Lee is top, so we're not threatened mid at all. So we can actually just hit this turret. And we'll get this. And then let's shove one more wave and then go bot. The reason go top. The reason I don't go top immediately is because, again, I don't have ult. So, like, I want to go top, but I don't want to end up top without my ulti, right? So now we can look top. I'll ping that I'm on my way. If these guys overextend and stay, we can probably kill them. Yeah, so Fiora's dead unless she resets right now. Quickly kill the Lee. We'll go for the Fiora as well, if that guy can just stop the reset. Okay. This guy should be dead. Nowhere really to run. Wow, that was the fucking longest movie thing of all time. So that's really good. Again, like, see how we're just taking that, like, super high percentage roam every time. Always shoving the wave first. Always playing to our jungler's side. You know, you can take lower percentage roams, but they are riskier, right? Like, they could have a big payoff, right? Like, if you go bot and get a double kill or whatever. But ultimately, like, playing consistently like this, has led me to being 6-0 and like insanely farmed. And I have never given Teemo an opportunity. Like, look, my turret is literally full health, right? He has never hit my turret even once. And I have taken his entire mid lane turret, which is insane, right? So just off a couple fundamentals, right? Always pushing before moving, roaming to our jungler's side. We're in like a fantastic spot, right? Couldn't be any better than this. So now we kind of go to the like next stage of the game, right? The mid game. In the mid game, we want to keep up our golden XP. Now, Ahri's actually a very good side laner. You're very, very safe. So you just want to go somewhere where you can get farm. Since we have TP, we can basically just go wherever. In this case, we'll go top. And what we'll first do is set up our vision. So same thing as when we're playing in the early game, right? Set up your vision first before you play aggro. So I'll come here, set up all my vision. And now we can play to kill Fiora. We have a full item advantage. We're up 2 levels. We should be able to beat him pretty handily. We know Leeton is bot, so we're not like scared at all. So our goal is to shove top as far as we can without dying. And here, like, since we know everyone's bot, we have nothing to be scared of. We can actually just hit this turret. We could TP into the bot fights if they look close. Like, if we need to. You know, like, if they contest Dragon, for example, we could. But they probably won't. You know, like, they have people dead. It's going to be extremely difficult for them to contest. And so in the meantime, we just get to, like, take everything top, right? Nice. Wasn't the cleanest ever, but it's pretty good. So we'll probably shove one more wave and then reset. So, like, I'm kind of low health. If we're really greedy, we play for the turret. I think I lost too much health, though. Actually, I mean, they're all showing bot side, so I probably can do this. Yeah, normally you'd probably reset here, but I have Cassante. I see everyone showing bot side. And we get the turret, which is really good. So now we're just going to back away, go home, spend our money. And that's, you know, we kind of want to rinse, repeat this, right? Same thing. We're going to come out of the base. We'll shove as far as we can, set up our vision, and then we'll be good to go. I think this is warded, maybe. Okay, no. Alright, so ideally we'd go bot, right? And pressure this turret, but currently Jinx is farming bot. So in this situation, again, we just go to wherever we can get the S, which in this case happens to be mid. So we'll run mid, we'll grab this wave, and then we'll kind of see what we can do there, or from there. Basically, we're just always, like, pushing something and then moving. It's the same thing in the mid game as the early game. Now, Teemo's broken. So I kind of do want to go bot, right? Like, they look overextended, but again, I'm going to push the mid wave first. It only takes me a couple seconds. Bro, is this guy... What is this guy doing? I'm just going to kill this guy with AoE. Okay, that kind of sucks for him. Probably we should just base again. Doesn't really look like there's anything we can do right now. We can just go home, sell our ring, buy another rod, and then be really strong again. Yeah, I'd say from here, to be honest, I think the game kind of plays itself. Like, if you manage to get this fed, all you really need to do is, like, not fight at a bad time, right? Like, just keep making sure you keep an eye on, like, where your teammates are. And, like, don't fight when you don't have ult or something. But realistically, if you're this fed, it should be a win unless you, like, really fuck something up. Or maybe if your teammates are really terrible. But it should be pretty hard. Let's come, up some vision. Now, I don't have ult, but I am extremely fed, right? So, like, you want to be careful looking for fights without ult, but it's a 3v2 currently. I don't know why we're running away. This would be a pretty good fight. I think I can win even though I don't have ult, just because I am so strong, and because we have numbers advantage, right? Like, it is a 3v2. Okay, that's fine. Now, this was maybe a little bad by me because I didn't shove that next mid wave, so that was... I thought it was worth it because I thought we could get a bunch of kills, but... yeah, that is kind of bad. Like, I did lose a wave for free there. Alright, I think... okay, I actually better be careful with this guy. Like, right now, maybe I can kill Teemo, but, like, is it really worth risking my 10 Darksteel stacks, my 700 gold bounty? Like, probably not. So we'll probably just get this all cleared out and go for another reset. So, unfortunately, we can't buy anything here, but, you know, at least we get back on the map, get our resources, and we'll be strong again. So, what now? Yeah, I mean, just keep going mid, basically. Just keep farming. Nothing else really to it. Lichbane versus Horizon. Lichbane if you're ahead, basically. If you want more details, go to my Ahri guide on my YouTube.
Nice to finally feel the sun.
Why not Roa this game? It's not really like a hard matchup. Like, Roa is very good against, like, assassins and stuff, but we don't really need it this game. Okay, so shove mid. We can look in river. I still don't have ult, so I should be a little cautious. I can make plays with my team, but I should generally be just a little careful when I don't have ult. So what I'll do is I'll come shove one more wave, and then we can start Atacon. So just quickly come mid, spend 5 seconds that it takes to shove this wave, just to make sure that we're not losing any CS or like getting taxed any CS in the meantime, and just run bot, right? So now this means Atacon should be easier because someone should show mid, or if they don't show mid, they just lose 100 gold for free. And these guys seem like way overextended. There's no flash in the karma. Gonna try hold ult if I can. Teemo's like invis in one of these bushes or some shit. See if we can okay, I don't know where he is, but that's fine. We could probably just do this. In the meantime, we can probably just hit bot turret. We have Lich Bane, so it makes clearing these like a lot easier. Okay, I knew that guy would try kick me, so I'm just gonna cut away. Should be fine if we just keep cutting back. Nice. Just be aware that we only have 1 dash left, so we should be careful like committing it aggressively. Wow, actually pretty insane dodge from the Teemo, not gonna lie. Okay, now we actually have 2 dashes, so we could potentially chase. Yeah, let's see if we can go here. Just gotta be really careful. Like, we should basically never charm this guy. We just want to kill him with, like, Lich Bane autos. Yep, so now he's used W. Should be a kill. So there we just play it super slow, like, weave in as many autos as possible. This should be fine. Okay, so I think we can get Atacon. This might be greedy. Actually, yeah, I think I'm fucking dead. We don't actually have any mana here. I should probably reset. I just really need enough die for free here. I could TP back, maybe. Yeah, I probably should have TP'd back initially. I think that was pretty greedy by me. So what we'll do is why this. I think I will go Magi. I mean, I am very, very strong. I'll TP and maybe I can kill this. Go Jinx! Oh my god, the barrier! Okay, I think I can kill this. Don't reset on me, big boy. Come on. Nice. Oh my god, Lee's coming. Okay, I got it. I got it. Now I gotta fight him for the plants. Okay. Quick, get the big ones. Oh, shit. Okay, I do still have ults, so I can maybe make this play. The thing is, like, do I need to take the risk, you know? Okay, well, he's entering. Yeah, I think if we play slow, maybe these guys will think I don't have ult available and I could bait this Fiora. I have a feeling she's in one of these bushes. Maybe this one? Oh, seems she walked away. Now, we're in a little bit of a bad spot here because we use TP. So, like, without TP, we can't spend as much time side laning because if our team fights without us, we won't be able to get there, right? This guy seems pretty free, though. See if we can just chase him down again with our Lich Bane autos. Let's just save 1 dash defensively just in case we need it. Ooh, nice play. Managed to get away. He played that fairly well, I think. Okay. Oof, I missed it. Fuck. So we'll just go home. Spend all our money. I think we can just go for Void here. Should be fine. So the only difference we're gonna have now, basically, is we shouldn't really go side, right? Like, the wave is too far away. We don't have TP. So we just kind of want to group with our teammates at this point. Because, like, even though we'd like to go bot, the chances of them fighting without us is pretty high, and we just don't want that, you know? It's not really worth the risk. If the wave comes closer to me, I'll go kill it. But until then, what I'll do is I'll just try and, like, stay in the fog of war and, like, sweep all the bushes and just, like, you know, potentially pick them if they are out of position or something. But yeah, this is kind of like, you know, we want to be side lane, but we just can't. We just can't without TP. It's unless the wave is, like, absolutely urgent. So see, I'm just, like, ignoring this. If I had TP up, I would be here, but without it, let's just kind of, you know, play in this squadron and keep making picks. Try and get as much damage without using ult as possible here, because I want... Okay, nice. We should be able to do Baron. Like, we got the jungle kill. My team is kind of not listening. We should do Baron here, but unfortunately the team is not on the same page. Probably quickly kill Teemo. Bring that out. Yeah, so it's unfortunate. I mean, that was a free Baron, but like I said, they're just doing their own thing. In that case, like, just kind of play with them, right? Like, even though we'd like to do Baron, we just can't. A lot of solo queue is about, like, accepting reality, you know? And so like in this situation here, it's like even though Baron was 100% the better play, it's like if my teammates don't want to do it, then like, you know, I can't solo it. So I just have to do this. Okay, not bad. I don't have ult, but we should be strong enough to win anyway. Although maybe... No, we should probably back away. My team's pretty low. I don't have ult for a bit. Now, I could maybe stay and pick someone if they agreed. Okay. I'll just reset here. So it's really good if you can reset with your team because, like, you don't want to be on the map alone. It's very risky. And also, like, you will need to reset at some point. And, like, when you reset, your teammates will have to play a little safer. So it's better if we just kind of, like, you know, sync everything up. Okay. So again, ignoring the bot wave, I do have TP now in a bit, so I could have gone bot, but Cassandra's already there. Now I'll probably go push in top, and if we can kill Fiora, or kill anyone really, like we could probably do Baron. And like, the things that normally win you the game are Baron and Dragon Soul. Atacon to some extent, but mainly Baron and Dragon Soul. So like, you want to be making sure that your kills and stuff lead to those. And like, a lot of the time, kills and stuff outside of them are not super important. So what we're going to do is quickly shove. We're going to rotate to this play. Should be able to get kills. And then if we do, that should be a Baron. Should I ult this guy? I'm not even sure I should. So I really just want ult for the fight. Yeah, we're doing our best to get Jinx to come to Baron. Sometimes, like I said, like sometimes they just won't listen. There's not much you can do about that. Fortunately, they do listen this time. And it looks like we'll be able to pick this up pretty much for free. And that should be game over. Like, we've got Baron. We're going to get Dragon Soul. And there shouldn't really be anything that can go wrong from this point. I guess the only thing would be just make sure that you don't, like, die while your team's off the map. You know, like, I want to shove this top wave so I can get Void. But be careful, right? Like, we don't want to push here. Like, what Jinx is doing is kind of bad. Because we have to wait for a movement Pike anyway, right? So, like, Jinx, if she has to reset, she needs to do it now. If she wants to stay on the map, she can. But it's kind of bad because she's probably sitting on a shit ton of gold. Yeah, so, like, see how her base is pretty late? Unless she, like, got an extra item for staying, which maybe she did. I mean, we don't really know for sure. She probably should have just recalled earlier. Because, like, now, see how we're waiting for her? Like, all our tempo is delayed because we have to wait for Jinx to walk on the map. It's not the huge... it's not that bad. Like, as long as no one dies, it's not that bad. But it is, like, a little waste of time, you know? And, like, potentially that time adds up. I guess this guy's given up. I'd like the blue buff. What? Okay. Nice dodge from the Teemo. Alright, and I think we can just end mid. It looks like we can just, like, run it down, basically. Okay. I have 400 ping. 800 ping. Uh-oh. That's not good. Alright, well that's pretty good. Yeah, we're very happy with that game. I think that's another like really good example of just like playing with the fundamentals. Okay, let's talk about this game. So basically, our 1v1 mid matchup is pretty bad, right? Like Cassio is very good against Ahri. Can definitely bully, but like what do we have here? We have Ahri with a ganking jungler and a ganking support against an immobile mid. So our main thing will be to mostly trade like evenly or like defensively. And then we'll play for ganks. Like the ganks will be the really good thing. Now, if she's late to lane, we can abuse Ahri's level 1, right? So I don't know where this guy is, but if we can actually get Prio at level 1, potentially we can end up winning this lane, even though it's like a losing matchup. Okay, I'm guessing she's like AFK or something, because... Yeah, alright, I guess she's just AFK. Hopefully it's not a remake. Okay, nice, she's here. Alright, well that's best case scenario. She actually lost a little bit of XP. But yeah, we need to be really careful. And we also really want to make sure this wave comes back to us. Because the thing is, right, like, Cassio wants distance to run us down. And we also want distance so that she can get ganked. So it's really good if we can just like shove this wave under turret early and then have it come back to us. And we're kind of saying that like most of our advantage against Cassio is going to come from early skirmishes and ganks it up. Like she outscales us and she also outlanes us, but it doesn't mean we don't have win cons, right? Like again, the ganks it up, the skirmishing power is all like very, very valuable. So at this point, now that Cassio is like starting to get a bit stronger, right? Like Cassio level 2 is okay. Cassio level 3 is really when she comes online. I'm going to try and keep the wave in the middle so that she just doesn't have the window to run me down, basically, and so that I can set up ganks. Like, I want to make sure that she feels threatened by Shaco. So we'll just keep this wave here, Yeah, like I said, I don't really want to push. I will if I like get Q harassed at the same time, but for the most part, we need to just be careful. Like if we can just keep the wave here, it seems fine. Unfortunately, it ends up pushing back, which was kind of my fault. Like I kind of had a bad Q. I think this will end up coming to me though. And if we go more or less like even or neutral in the early lane, that should be fine. Because like again, our level 6 spike is going to allow us to do so much on the map. So we're just playing defensively. Now, if she does give prior, then like potentially we can get into the river first and like make some sort of like play, like, you know, with Shaker on the Scuttle Crab or something. Okay. So yeah, like as long as we hold Charm defensively, it's very difficult for her to run us down, right? So like most of Cassio's damage comes from like the Q chase down. Holy shit, I have actually been hit by a lot of Qs. But like as long as you save your ability defensively, there's not a whole lot that can be done. Now I think I'm going to rotate to this. So this guy is like way too far in, and we are like much better at this fight than Cassio is, right? Like Cassio is kind of worthless in these sort of early skirmishes, and we're really useful. Now in this case, I didn't actually have to do anything, but that was basically perfect. And then this wave state is also really good for us. Like Cassio has, wow, that is really psychotic. Well, what I'll do here is just quickly shove mid. What Cassio is doing is really troll. Basically, if this guy doesn't die, she's going to lose an entire mid wave. And then after I shove the mid wave, I'll try and rotate. So yeah, what these guys did here is kind of not ideal. Yeah, they're pinging me. It's not a mistake by me. We'll just meet this guy. What they need to do is just play slow, because Cassio is losing so much mid in the meantime that like she's not really allowed to do that, right? That's why she's not allowed. So like I said, we just meet the Leona. She doesn't know what she's talking about. We'll shove another wave, and then again, we can look to do something. If she just played slow, like I would have killed her without her dying. So like I don't know why she's blaming me for it. Save Charm here just to make sure she can't chase us, and now we'll go for a reset. So despite being in a losing lane, we're actually really ahead now. Like we're in a super good position. We've managed to not quite get Chapter. We could sell for Chapter. I think it actually is worth it. Yeah, I think we'll sell for Chapter. Normally getting Chapter first base is kind of unrealistic, but if you can, I mean, it is pretty good. We're going to be much stronger than Cassio in any sort of fight. She just has one window here where she has pressure, where like she will have push over the wave and could potentially like make some sort of play, but it's kind of unlikely. And if we could cancel her base, oh yeah, that's super good. Super good. So we're in an amazing spot. We could potentially even kill her at 6 because we have a huge item advantage over her at the moment, right? We also should have an XP lead. If she stays, I'm going to kill her, I think. I think she's just going to commit to the base, but let's see. Okay, she decided to stay. It's kind of good what she did. Like, she hid in the fog of war until, like, I'd already committed to pushing. But that does mean that our wave is a bit healthier, so we can get some free hits on the turret. Let's quickly grab that. Get a nice chunk on her on the way out. And then let's just drop some vision here on the top side, just because we're probably playing for grubs, and we want to make sure that we have full control over this area. Dude, my Jhin is 9 CF. What? Okay. I don't know how that happened. But yeah, so we'll just keep shoving. Again, try and deny as much as we can to the Katsu as possible. And of course, we're just thinking about what our jungler is doing. Now, he doesn't need help on grubs, right? There's no way this gets contested. We have vision, we have prio in both mid and top. So we don't need to go to this, right? So if you can do anything extra here, like recall or take plates or do anything, that's generally going to be better. Also, if you can hit the next mid wave very early, you can oftentimes lock your opponent under their turret, right? Like, see how most of this wave is already dead by the time Casu even gets to it? That makes life, like, very difficult for her. Okay, getting great chunk on her on the way out. She's almost, like, dead already. And we can maybe play for this plate. Okay, dodge the Q. Just holding Charm defensively again. Okay to use it here because their Q's on cooldown. Alright, she's basically fucked. She's like too far behind now to really do anything. I'm going to keep this wave in the middle here because I want to try play for a solo kill. Yeah, so I want her to like be forced to walk up, basically, you know? And since my jungler is not like pressuring anything, I don't really have to roam here. There's no point going bot because my jungler's not there. There's nothing to do in top side, although... Okay, that was kind of bad by me. I didn't do a very good job of guaranteeing the charm. So that was definitely a little bit of a misplay by me. I was kind of torn between two things, and I didn't really think about what I actually wanted to do. Now, fortunately, she gives me the kill. Viego is above me, so I need to be a tiny bit aware of that. But I should be fine. As long as I hug a little to bot side, I think I should be safe. And if I can grab this last plate, we're in a super good spot. Nice. Okay, so we're in a great spot here. Now, if you're wondering, I guess, like, what Katsu's mistakes are, the biggest mistake was that she ran to this Grump early. Like, that really, really fucked her over. Made her, like, much, much weaker than she should have been. Like, she's permanently behind in XP. Even though she got the kill, it still wasn't worth it. Like, it gave me the free base. It gave me that huge chapter base, actually. And also, I think she didn't play aggressively enough on the wave. She needed to, like, try and bait out my charms rather than just, like, being allowed to hold it the whole time. So what are we thinking about now? Ideally, we try and keep syncing up with our jungler, right? We keep trying to do stuff. Now, Cassio might be roaming bot. I'm just guessing that, like, because she roamed before, she's probably going to roam again. This guy seems to, like, want to run around the map. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. They should be able to live. And again, this is, like, a really bad roam by Cassio. Like, Cassio's a very bad roaming champion. So, like, as Cassio, you've got to, like, be even more, like, what's the word? Even more strict, I guess, about, like, knowing what a good roam looks like. Like, really making sure that you're only roaming, like, with your jungler to winning lanes, to places with CC, and without, you know, without losing anything mid. Because now, like, she's just, I mean, she's just too far behind, basically. And I notice this all the time, like, playing in low elo and coaching low elo, is so many of you guys are just shooting yourselves in the foot constantly. Like, I haven't really done anything this game. It's just, like, what I haven't done. You know, like, I haven't roamed without pushing. And I haven't, you know, died to any jungle ganks and stuff. But Cassie, on the other hand, is, like, she's tried to be too proactive at bad times. And now she's just, like, out of the game, right? She's, like, way too far behind. So again, we'll shove this wave. And then we're always going to be looking at, like, what Shaker wants to do, basically. Like, if Shaker's making a play in another lane, like right now would be a really good time to roam. Yeah, so we'll try roam bot here. If the play ends up winning without us, then we'll just go back mid. Yeah, so they won the play anyway. We'll just come back mid. Should be able to get out here. It's fine. Could maybe even turn on this guy. Okay, no flash on the Cassio. That's really good. Like, her losing flash is much more punishing than us because she's way more gankable. So we're just going to go home, spend our money, TP back. Actually, we could maybe greed a plate. Okay, no, I don't think we're greeting that plate. Seems like a bit too much. But yeah, we'll just base. Oh, I'm going to lose that, aren't I? Sad. Oh, it's fine. I want to grab a Dark Seal here, so we'll grab this. And then I'm just going to TP straight back on the map. Just because I want to pressure really hard here and, like, try and take her turret. Again, I'll be thinking, okay, like, if Shaker gets into a fight, I'll run bot. Just might as well just quickly kill that guy. So he was overextended. Obviously didn't have flash because he just lost it. Now, so again, I would go bot here if the fight looked good, but I can't get here in time, and I have to push the mid wave first. So we'll just do that. And to be honest, I mean, let's set up some vision first just so we don't die to the jungler. Because we have no flash and no ult. But we should just be able to take this. So yeah, we'll get this. But like, yeah, you know, even as a roaming champ like Ahri, right? Like, I haven't found any roams this game because there has not really been any good opportunities. I think a lot of you guys just roam like way too often and it just like, you end up so behind off of it. So like here's a good time to roam. Mid-wave shoved, I have ult, and Shaker's potentially looking bot. Now if Shaker goes back to his camps, then I have to go back to mid. Because, like, if Shaker's not ready, I'm not going by myself, right? I only want to make plays with my jungler. Lime. Just shove another mid wave, and again, rinse, repeat. Like, if Shaker's looking for bot, we'll look bot as well. Okay, so, like, right here, these guys are overextended. Shaker's looking for the play. It's 4v2 bot. Cassio can't get here. I have ulti. The only downside of this play is I have a lot of gold, which is, like, definitely not ideal, but like I said, I think there's enough other good things that make this like a good roam. Now, when you roam bot, most important thing is to kill the ADC. That's the person that's farming. So killing the ADC should be like absolute like highest priority. If you kill the support, it's a bonus, but you don't have to. You don't have to. That's perfect. Basically perfect roam. I'm going to lose a little bit mid for it, but they lose like the entire game bot, which is amazing for us. Yeah. Basically perfect. So now we'll just like walk back on the map. We just gotta play slow, you know, wait for our ulti to come up, and we'll just do the same thing, you know? Like, there's not really too much to it. Okay, as long as we hold charm, we're not under any threat. Shove this wave, and then again, like, take a look at Shaker and what he's doing. So Shaker's entering topside, which means I need to start like looking to place vision topside. I could maybe look top here. The thing is I don't have ult. Now I have a lot of time, so I think I am going to look for this, but normally you don't want to make plays without ult. I'm kind of saying that like I have enough time that even if the play doesn't work, I'm not going to lose a whole lot for it. And I have to play this very slowly, because I think if she... Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. So, ultimately though, this is fine, right? Like, see how... Because I did this so early, I kind of knew that it wasn't going to work. But if I can get back to mid in time, it doesn't matter too much. Like, maybe Cassio gets to roam bot here. I kind of doubt it, though. And so, like, basically, we just... If you can push the wave early, you have extra time, which means, like, you can be more lenient with the roams. You can, like, choose roams that are, like, naturally lower percentage. Because, like, a fight there, or, like, a roam there, I guess, like, without having ult is definitely a little low percentage. But, like I said, like, it didn't really matter. We didn't lose anything. Now, again, shove mid and run straight top. Right, Shaco's making a play. We want to make sure we lean on his side. We've got ult available. If the play's over before we get there, that's fine. We can just like reset and then we can go to bot. So just always like supporting him, basically. Making sure that we're around him, can extend whatever he's trying to do, whether that's invading or roaming or whatever. So now what am I thinking? I mean, just go bot with TP, basically. I don't think anyone can match me. The game should kind of play itself from here. Just same thing as early game, basically. Just like shove out and then try help your jungler. And like with TP, you're allowed to stay in the side lane. But it's pretty much the same thing, right? Like you don't need to overcomplicate it. Like we're just going to push and then move. Or like if no one's answering the turret, we'll just kill the turret. That's pretty much it.
Every animal enters the sun.
Okay. So I have bot. I've got reasonable vision. I have ult available if anyone comes to me. And as you can see, like here, with no one answering this turret, like I'll just hit it. Potentially, if like Shaco's ready to make a play, then I'll go make a play with him. Right, but like, currently he's not. He's hitting the wolves. So for now, we'll actually just keep pressuring bot. Maybe look at that guy. I don't have charm yet. Okay, that's a kill. Oof. Pretty much perfect. Make sure that you use that R2, or like use your R to bring your Q2 damage onto them, because Q2 is a lot of your damage, and finding a way to guarantee it is very important. Okay, everyone's dead. We'll just take the ball through it. Shok, how the game's going? They're fucking good. I don't think we've lost today. How do you deal with side laning when playing a champ that doesn't take TP, like Zoe or an assassin? I talked about this a little bit in my side laning guide. The TLDR is I think you should still take TP. Like I think Zoe should take TP. I think most assassins should take TP. But if you don't, it's like you're taking Ignite in a winning matchup, and you're kind of saying that like because you win the side lane so hard, you can like take enough that it doesn't matter that you don't have TP, right? Like if your team dies without you, it'll be fine because you can like trade enough in the side lane that it's okay. But like I said, I think most champs should take TP, with like a very few exceptions.
There's beauty in even the smallest moments.
Okay, I've got ult in 15. We should just wait for that. Shaco's currently top, so we just need to be a little safe bot side. If we can just survive, I guess, until we have our ult. Although, these guys look pretty overpushed. Like, bot wave is pushed in, so it's a pretty good opportunity to just, like, quickly come make a play mid. Should just be able to kill this guy for free. Yeah, so I wouldn't normally make a play mid like this, but the reason I did is because the bot wave was already shoved in, so I kind of didn't have anything else to do. So I just came in quickly, made a play mid. It was very opportunistic, though, like it wasn't really looking for it. Just kind of got lucky. So yeah, now we'll go back bot. Do need to be a tiny bit careful here, because like since we did use ult mid, Gwen could maybe kill us. Like the turret's basically 1 HP. Yeah, we need to actually just not die to this guy. Like, if we die to Gwen while our ult's down, it's really bad. If we can just wait for the team, though, and play this slowly, like, I think she's dead. She's super dead. Just save charm, basically, just in case she tries to, like, cheese us. Okay, unfortunately, just creeps on the way, but doesn't matter. So we will shove this in, and then let's go for a base. Could stay for dragon, I think. Basically, okay, I'll TP back if it's getting contested. Otherwise, I'll just save it. I could probably go Magi's here again, because I'm not really under any threat. But I think safer play is just playing the death cap. What makes Veigar a weaker champion the higher rank you go? Basically, just his laning phase is super weak. Kiana TP? I'm not sure. I don't really play Kiana, so I don't know for sure. Think about the new rower build. I literally just made a video on it on my YouTube. If you go check it out. Think about Yorick. Maybe good counter? I don't know. Okay, so we'll just do the same thing. Again, like push in waves and then look to move. So first we'll come and set up our vision on the side lane just to allow ourselves to play aggro. And then maybe we can get some good chunk on this guy. Nice, get some really good chunk on Gwen. So that's really, really good. Just make sure that we can... So here what we'll do is, like, again, if Shaco's ready to make a play, I'll move from bot or I'll potentially TP. If not, though, I'll probably hit this. Although, I think I could run mid. So again, I wouldn't normally do this, but because I have the bot wave shoved, that means I have, like, a really big opportunity to look mid. It doesn't look like I can chase. Yeah, but that's fine. Like, again, we have the bot wave shoved in, which means that we can kind of, like, do whatever we want, right? We can kind of just, like, run around the map. Okay. Should be able to kill this guy as well. Nice. So anyone saying that Ahri doesn't do damage, you probably just roam too much and then you have no CS. Like, that's normally what I see when people say Ahri does no damage, because they just have no gold, right? And that's not an Ahri thing, that's like a champs without gold don't do damage. Because people see Ahri as like this roaming champ, and that they think, okay, like I should be roaming on literally every wave. And some games, like if your jungler is really active, like you especially see that in high-low, the Ahris will be roaming on every wave, right? But like you do have to play around your jungler's tempo. And like this game, I haven't really had any opportunities to roam with my jungler. Like my jungler has just been very different tempo-wise to me. Like a lot of the times I have windows to pressure, like he's farming camps, right? In which case, you just play for your lane.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Okay, what next? That's what you always think, like when you come out of base, like what can we do next? I don't really think there's a whole lot to do. I mean, we're kind of just waiting for them to FF at this point. I guess, like, I don't know, just shove waves and pressure tier 2s, but realistically, like, I think the game is pretty over. I'm surprised they haven't forfeit yet. I do think it's, like, pretty difficult for them to win. I think Cassiopeia mechanically played this game pretty well. She definitely, like, mismanaged the laning phase, but mechanically I think she played very well. Like, she hit a lot of Qs and honestly, like, dodged a lot of charms. So I think, yeah. Like, mechanics are clearly not her issue, right? Because I sometimes, you know, people, like, ask me, like, or will say stuff like, oh, my mechanics just aren't good enough to climb. And, like, I'd say this guy has, like, pretty good mechanics. But, like, because he just doesn't really know how to play the game, he's, like, really weak, right? Okay, let's see if we can just make a quick pick here. Ooh. It's close. Go home and buy our Lich, or not our Lich Bane, buy our Death Cap here. It's gonna be incredibly strong. Alright, that's pretty good. We've got our Death Cap in base. We can just go home, reset, spend our money back on the map with ult. It'll be good. Is Lich very good? I talked about it in my Ahri guide. The TLDR is like, Lich is good when you're ahead, when you can like buy the item because it's expensive and has a bad build path, and when you can like guarantee autos. If you're behind, Lich Bane is complete trash. Why no Medjai's? Basically because I kind of want to make this more applicable to everyone. Like, I would buy Medjai's here if I were playing off stream. But I think a lot of people will be like, oh, like, you know, you just, like, buy Medjai's every game because, like, you're way better and whatever. And I'm just kind of saying, or, like, I'm trying to make this as applicable to you guys as possible. Like, yeah, I think you should buy Medjai's, but ultimately, like, you don't need Medjai's, right? And, like, if you die here, it's fine. We're just trying to play to the fundamentals. Okay, so... like I said, I think this game is like more or less over, but we'll just finally take the last of their turrets. And I guess like they might wait it. Yeah, they might make us wait till Baron, which would be kind of annoying. Because like Baron spawns so late now that like games like this that are over, you still just have to wait for.
I lived and
Okay, we'll grab this. I have so much gold. I'm so insanely fed. Safe play is just to reset and spend my gold. I probably should do that. Yeah. This is a really good game to buy Banshee, by the way. So, like, they have lots of AP. So, like, Banshee is, like, mega value. And also, like, it helps protect your bounty and your Dark Seal. So, like, after you've got Death Cap, Banshee against, like, 4 AP is really, really good. You know, very head go Horizon? Yeah. You can just go to my Ahri guide if you guys want itemization things. Recommend making personalized champ documents. If you think it helps you, then sure. Like, I think whatever you need to do, man. Alright, I'll probably just come follow this up. At this point, we can take any fights. Again, normally wouldn't fight this with Shaker Bot, but, like, we're so fed, we can do, like, literally anything we want. Yeah, I mean, like I said, when you're this far ahead, you can just do random shit. It really doesn't matter. I think it is important to know, though, that, like, when you guys are ahead as well, you can do this as long as you know why it's bad. You know what I mean? Like, I can do this even though Shaker's not here because I'm really fed. But if I were, like, not so fed, I would not have looked for that fight without Shaker. So, like, if you can justify that to yourself and you still make it, that's fine. Like, I'm not saying you can never make plays without your team, right? But, again, you have to have, like, a reason why you could do that. Alright, so what do we think? An Ahri versus TF? Pretty good matchup for Ahri, I'd say. Like, you're hard to get ganked by TF, and you also shove him in. So I'd say this is a pretty good matchup. In team fights, it can be a bit annoying because of his, like, point-and-click lockdown. But overall, I'd say it's a really good matchup. So first thing to do is try and abuse Ahri's level 1. If this guy uses cooldowns to CS, we can potentially zone him off the wave, right? Like, sometimes when your opponent wastes a cooldown, you can't always actually, like, trade onto them, like, if they play defensive enough. But, like, just getting autos on the wave is valuable, right? Like, that means that you get level 2 first. Means, again, you can go for more trades later on. See here, I'm also being very careful not to trade too long because I know that he has Electrocute. So, like, I want the quick airy trades and not to, like, trade into his Electrocute. But we're already in a really good spot. Like, we have Prior over the wave, which is going to mean, again, that, like, we hit levels first. We get to harass him with the turret and everything. So getting control of the wave early is so key. And most of the time, the way to do that is either be on the wave early or to, like, punish your opponent for using cooldowns. And then here, we can just lock him outside the turret, right? Like, see how here, by the time he gets to hit this wave, I have already killed a creep, which means it's super difficult for him to ever leave the turret. And I can just, like, pressure him the entire time. Now, I want to quickly find a ward. Should be in time. As long as we get this ward down in a reasonable time, it should be good. And again, I could freeze, but I don't have a big enough lead yet to really justify freezing. So what I want is a bigger lead, and then once I have a big enough lead, I'll play to freeze. But until that point, I'm kind of saying that, like, me having push over the wave is, like, more valuable because that's going to give me better trades, and it's going to mean I have Prior for, like, the scuttle and everything. So we will just continue to push. We'll continue to harass this guy whenever he comes up to CS, and continue to abuse our level advantages. Like, here I'm level 4. Damn, nice dodge. So yeah, we're just, like, really hard bullying the lane, which is insane for us. And a lot of this, again, just starts at level 1, right? Like, basically, because we got Prior at level 1, I've been able to keep him pinned to the turret, and he hasn't really been able to find a way back into the lane since then. You can't afford to misplay level 1. Now, as long as I hug the top side, I should be completely safe. Let's try and get some vision, or not vision, try and get some damage. I might be able to kill this guy. I think I can. Fuck, if that would hit. Oh, so low. Hoping this guy doesn't have flash. Oh, he does. He has a Bluetooth auto, maybe? Oh! Okay, I actually lived. I did pop that potion a little too late, but I managed to live. Not too bad. Like, we got TS flash. ILS flash was a bit annoying. I think this Hecarim's just gonna die. He's got Warwick with him. Maybe it's fine. I might TP. Should I TP top? No, Warwick's going. Okay, I'll save my TP and just go mid. That's fine, though. Like, we're, again, in a really, really good spot. Having the wave frozen against us does suck. Hopefully, TF will push this out, but yeah, that does kind of suck. Okay, nice. He's shoving it for us. So, if you're TF in this spot, you should definitely freeze. Like, I have no flash, and he has really good gank setup, and also he's losing 1v1. So, it'd be really good to play to set up gank on me. And one thing really worth thinking about is, like, does the Prior actually matter? Because, like, at this stage of the game, the Prior doesn't really matter for TF. Like, he's not ready to roam yet. There's no grubs up. He's not fighting for Dragon. And he can't really get any deep vision. So that's kind of like a waste of Prior for him. He just, like, pushed the wave and, like, unfroze it for free, which really isn't good. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to shove back, because for me, the Prior does matter. I can set up deep vision, and I want to play for the grubs. So I'm going to come pink this. That's my first set of vision. And then I'm going to try get a ward a little bit deeper on the top side, maybe like this. And this is our setup in order to contest grubs. It's going to be very difficult as long as I hold this area for them to contest. We want to make sure we're getting on this wave nice and early again, right? See how, again, by the time this guy touches the wave, I've already killed the creep, which means he's never going to get prior. And so we can continue just to, like, bully. We can, like, force him to use cooldowns to match, or we can, you know, harass him on CS. We can position really far up in the lane, right? As long as we hug to this vision, even with no flash, we should be safe. It's only when, you know, like, we go too far with no vision that we're in danger. That's pretty good. We got a really good trade onto him. He is level 6, so we have to be kind of careful of that. So the way we're going to punish him roaming is, again, just, like, pinning him under turret. If he roams, we might not be able to stop it, but we can at least trade something, which will be damage on his turret or denying a wave or whatever. So I'm just going to do my best to keep this wave shoved. If my team needs me on grubs, I will go to it. But it looks like it's kind of uncontested. Like, the enemy team, I think, is just giving it. I could maybe just go for this. Okay, nice. Yeah, the guy got a bit too low, so we're able to just grab the kill. Like I said, it didn't look like that was contested, so I could just play for mid, which was really, really nice. Like, he just took a bit too much damage, and then we're able to get the kill. So let's try to do one more wave, and then get a reset off. He might ult me. I think I'll get our way in time, but it's possible. I think I just let that one die, just in case. So sweet, we're in an amazing position. We can just TP back. We're going to have our chapter. We're going to have our boots. Like, basically, we have everything we need in order to snowball this game. So all we really want to do is just keep spam pushing mid. If TF makes mistakes, we'll trade on him. Otherwise, though, we'll just keep leaning to Hecarim and allowing Hecarim to do whatever he wants, basically. And we want to try and pin the TF to the turret as much as possible, just to make sure that he has very few windows to roam. Now, he does have one window to roam here. We wouldn't really be able to do anything about this, but, like, bot lane's not really gankable, right? So it's very unlikely he roams. He could roam top, maybe, but kind of doubt it. I'll just reward these just in case. That might see him if he goes top. I don't think he will, though. Now, we do have to be a tiny bit careful. So we have no ult and we have no flash. We are actually very vulnerable. So it's really important, again, that we really heavily hug the top side. And we should be pretty careful hitting the turret during this time. Like, right now, with Hecarim showing top, it's pretty greedy for me to hit this turret. I am going to be greedy. I'm going to hit it once so I can get the plate. But be very careful doing that. Like, that's a very scary window where, like, they know, basically, that Hecarim's not there. And I have, like, no ways to survive. This guy wants us to walk in a bot jungle. That's a very bad idea. We're just going to walk in and get TF ulted and die. So you just got to kind of ignore the jungler here and realize that, like, until Hecarim's here, you don't want to do that. Now, after this wave gets shoved in, now we can do it, right? Because Hecarim's here. TF is, like, at least going to be late on this play. And I have ult soon. But that's kind of the punishment for Hecarim dying top. And if he flames out bot side for that, then he's just kind of dumb. Okay, that's fine. We're just going to shove mid. And again, if TF does ult bot, we'll be able to punish him. Now, in this wave, right, this time I have flash. So this time I feel comfortable, or sorry, this time I have ult. I feel comfortable either running to this fight, which I think I will. Now, I can come to this. The thing is, TF's going to ult. So, like, I'm coming to this, but I think I'm getting ready to leave. I think we get the kill. Yeah, like I said, I'm looking at this and I'm kind of getting ready to leave because the fight to me did not look very good. Like, it looked like it was kind of over before I even got there, which is why I didn't really commit very heavily. I just kind of wanted to go and, like, you know, if I can snipe a kill, great, but realistically, I don't want to fight because they just died a bit too soon. But that's fine, right? Like, TF used ult, he didn't get anything, and we actually did manage to get a kill, which is, like, really, really good for us. So we're really, really happy with how the game's going so far. Bro, what is this guy up to? Okay. Is this guy bad or something? I guess. Okay, so we're pretty weak again, but I don't think he's allowed to do this. Yeah, I feel like this is, like, not really allowed. I'm actually going to flash for him, and the reason this is good is because no flash TF is much worse than no flash Ahri. Right, like, I have a lot more mobility, and so, like, yeah, he's not really allowed to lose his flash, like, without dying, but for me, it's totally fine. Like, we don't really care. So I think a flash trade there is really, really good for us. Also, there's a chance he just doesn't flash and we get the kill. Should be nice. So, we'll go home, grab our Malignants. We will grab a pink. And now we'll just, like, reset up our vision on top side and continue to play to Hecarim. That's pretty much going to be it. We do have to be a tiny bit careful, maybe just for a little window. Again, like no ult, no flash. Like always be thinking, you know, like while you have ult especially, like be very weak on the map. But once you have ult, you should be able to do whatever you want. And this first wave on the map should pretty much always be used to set up vision. Like, be super careful playing aggro on this first wave until you have some sort of control set up. So I'm going to set up my ping, and then I'm going to quickly shove mid, and then I'm going to set up deeper vision. Ooh, okay, so they're deciding to contest. This is fine. I'm going to take the 5 seconds to quickly shove this, and now come. Now, I am slightly late, but TF gets hugely taxed on this wave, which is fine, right? So even though this play went bad, TF loses so much for this. And I'd actually say that, like, this is, like, better, almost, you know? Like, that was not worth it for TF. Even though they got grubs, grubs are not worth what he lost. He lost a play, he lost a wave, and, like, that's really not good for him. Like, people underestimate, I guess, like, how bad it is to lose waves, or maybe overestimate, like, how important grubs are. Like, grubs are nice, don't get me wrong, but TF bled a shit ton for that, and it's really not worth it. Okay, now, could potentially kill this guy. Okay, probably shouldn't have done that. Did kind of lose my ult for free. I thought maybe we could turn it, but Janna was still around. So that was probably my biggest misplay so far. I'll have to be quite safe, obviously, once my ult is gone. But we can use that to get prime on this wave. And then we should probably just recall. So the thing is, like, when you don't have ult, it's like a good time to reset, I guess. Like, you obviously have to be careful, because, like, sometimes you want to stay and whatever. But if you have no ult, and you also have a big spike in base, it's a really good time to base, because you want to make the most of this downtime. Like, you can't make plays here anyway, so you might as well spend it in base. Dude, I have a Rageblade Weedwick. What the fuck is this? That's crazy. That is crazy news. Okay, so we're going to try and shove this. I think this guy's just going to run away. I don't think... Well, maybe. I'll try and keep him here, but I don't think it's going to be possible. That doesn't look like it. Oh, he actually did stay. Okay, so he stayed, which is pretty good. Right now we have like a big item lead over him, so we can probably abuse this and potentially like take some plates or something. Alright, he committed to the base. That's totally fine. Shove this wave all the way in again. And now what we'll do is, like, if Hecarim needs us on this dragon, we'll go. But if we're not needed, then we won't. So we're kind of watching here. If it looks contested, which maybe it is, we can like come and hold the vision. Don't DPS the objective. It's not really your job. Your job is more to like hold chokes and keep vision and stuff, as opposed to actually just like hitting it. I might have to ult here. Okay, this should be winnable. Should be very winnable. Wow, he actually lived a long time. Okay, nice. Better kite away here, I think. Okay. We have 2 more dashes. Okay, that's fine. Cool. Maybe get this Janna kill as well. Fuck, I let my last ult time out. I did try and press R there at the end, but I waited a little too long. Scripting. That was good though. So like you can see there, like again, I would most like my preference is to hit mid. But if it's contested, I will go. But like I'll go and like hold the chokes as opposed to DPSing, because like holding the chokes is so much better than actually just like hitting the objective. Now I want to take this plate. Don't think I'm going to be allowed. I'm probably going to get TF ulted, so I'll just have to walk away. But if it weren't TF, then I don't know, if I had ult or something, I'd probably do it. But it's a bit too hard. Now I could be greedy, I think, and buy a rod. I think I will. Normally you go Horizon if you're like, normally you go Horizon if you're even or whatever, or like you don't buy the rod. Lichbane from ahead is really good, but if you can't buy the rod, it's kind of terrible. Okay, so I could TP to something here. Oh, so you have to actually ult me. You just got cancelled by the Hecarim. Okay, nice. Okay, so I have ult in 15, so we want to make a fight, or we want to make a play soon. I'm just going to lean to Hecarim. So again, we want to make sure we're playing around Hecarim's side. So if Hecarim wants to play in the bot side, we will play into the bot side as well. Let's focus just on shoving this wave all the way in. Okay. And then we should be able to deal damage to this, like, which seems pretty good. Nice. Now, you might be wondering, should you run the top here? I would say no. So until Hecarim's there, I don't really want to be there, right? Like, again, I want to make plays with my jungler. I don't want to make plays without my jungler. So, like, even though I could maybe collapse on this Grom, I'm going to wait until Hecarim's closer, and then I'll look to collapse. So I'll ping that I'm on my way, now that these guys are, like, looking for something. Yeah, so, like, now Wukong's obviously dead. I don't even think we really need to do anything here. Although, I'll come just in case. Okay, yeah, I guess we can kill him. So our mid-prior, like, guarantees his kill, which is great. But ultimately, like, yeah, it didn't really matter a whole lot. And I could look at this guy, maybe. Is it worth ulting for her? Probably not. So what we'll do is we'll just, again, shove in the wave and try help Hecarim. So in this case, the best thing we can do for Hecarim is probably dive top with him. So like 4-man bot, like a 4v1 on top is like crazy, right? So trying to make these plays like very high percentage. And yeah, 4v1 is basically as good as it gets. Now let's wait for someone else's CC to hit first before we use Charm. Alternatively, we can just hold LCC and like let Malphite wait. There we go. He CC'd himself with his ult, and then we get the kill. Now I could TP back mid, but the thing is I actually got away from mid so early that I think I can get back to mid without losing anything. So one of the best things about like having prior and like push early is that you can make roams without losing anything, right? Like in this case, I went for a roam, I got a kill, and all I lost was 1 creep. So, you know, like a lot of you guys think that roaming and farming are like, you can only do one or the other. But that's not really true. Like you can do both. If you're ahead, like you can do both. And if you have a strong laning phase, like you should be ahead. Even on champs like Ahri, right? Like Ahri's a reasonable laner. She's not the best laner. She's not the worst. She's just like middle of the pack. There are plenty of champs that can do this even easier, you know? Okay, now I don't have Lichbane quite yet. Normally you should reset if you have this much gold, but I don't want to reset with like Lichbane components. I want to just like get one more wave and then reset. And then we'll go home, spend all our money, and we'll be extremely strong. Okay, so just shove this. Just making a play top. Again, we won't go to this play. So you might be like, okay, well, why not go? Like, you have ult. Hecarim's not there, for one. And two, I'm sitting on 2,000 gold. So, like, I greeted my base, which means I have no business looking for this fight. I'm actually just going to ignore it. I don't care what happens here at all. If my team loses, they lose. If they win, they win. But it has nothing to do with me. I don't want to fight at all right now because, again, I'm sitting on so much money. I need to make sure that I spend it before I go for another fight. So yeah, I'm just like straight ignoring this. Like it's irrelevant to me. So again, we'll shove this wave all the way in. I will go home, spend my money, and now we want to look to fight again, right? Like now we want to, the moment we see someone, we probably want to ult on them because we're like insanely strong, right? Like we can't get any stronger than this, really. Well, we can, but for our current state of the game, like this is pretty ridiculous, right? Like 2 items here at 18 minutes feels like very, very good. We'll deploy back on the map, basically just wherever we can farm. In this case, Aphelios is already bot, so we can probably just walk mid. And then we'll push mid and look to make a play on Hecarim's side. So if Hecarim is going top, we'll probably push and make a play on top side. To shove his wave all the way in. I could maybe help my Aphelios. Okay, he doesn't really need help. This is kind of weird where like my support's on one side and my jungler's on the other. Kind of hard to know which side to play to. I guess in the meantime I can just keep pushing. Okay. Alright, let's get some CC here. Try and save ult if I can. I guess I have to use it. It's kind of annoying, but it's fun. And then, yeah, we'll just keep farming basically. But obviously we don't have ult now, so we need to be like a little careful. But when ult's back up, like we'll continue to make plays. Maybe look for one more ult into Charm here. Okay, they're not really playing aggro. Good, so yeah, I kind of don't want to fight this. I'm sitting on a lot of gold and I have no ult. So now's a good time to reset again. Where, like, I don't want to be fighting anyway. And I really want to go home and spend my money. I think, I'll just buy Rod, I guess. Seems fine. You could definitely go Magi here if you wanted. Now, I kind of want to be side. I'll ping that I'm going bot. I want Aphelios to go mid. If Aphelios keeps going side, then I'll go mid. Okay, I guess I'm going mid. It is better for you to be side so you don't have to share XP. I mean, let's see where he goes. Is he going to go mid? Come on. Nice. Okay. So we'll go bot. We'll set up ourselves some vision, and then we'll just push in and play on, like, rotate or whatever. So we've got TP. We can always TP to any play on the top side. Other than that, okay, we see Wukong top. So because we see Wukong, we can actually play bot. Normally, if your jungler's top, you want to be really careful. But like I said, because Wukong's top, we actually can do something bot. Although, I should probably be careful. Like, they will start coming bot soon. Okay, I'll watch this. If this looks good, I'll TP into it. Not seeing a good ward though. Yeah, there's no wards, so I would probably TP to this if there were a ward, but it doesn't look like there's anything, so I'll just ignore it. And if you can't get to the fight, the best thing you can do is just shove, because, you know, if the enemy team comes to the fight, then you can take a shit ton of stuff on the other side of the map, right? Take a bunch of stuff off. So my team's going to get Atacon. The safe play is just be like, okay, my team's doing Atacon. All I need to do is not die bot. I'm going to be greedy and hit this turret, but it's extremely greedy. You know, ultimately, you just need to not die here. I'm just kind of saying that, like, I have a lot of mobility. I can probably live. I have good vision. But this is all... It's all extra, you know? It's all... You don't need to do this. I'm only doing it because I'm, like, kind of confident that with my mobility, I'll be able to survive. But you do need to be quite careful doing that. You know, it is, like, honestly kind of needlessly risky. Might as well this guy. Whoa. Did I just DC? Huh. I'm back. That's kind of annoying. I don't know if that was me or Lee. That's a very bad time to DC. What do I do now? Okay, that kind of like ruined my train of thought. I don't really remember what I was thinking. Well, that's unfortunate. Okay, well, I'll just shove it away. Yeah, sorry, I kind of lost my train of thought when the DC fucked me the moment I dashed in. Did it stream as well? Okay, yeah, the stream had like a mini blip as well. That is kind of unfortunate. Yeah, well, anyway, I think the game's pretty much over. Probably what we do here is just like try and take as much as we can while they're dead, go home, reset, spend our money, and just like rinse repeat. Like, there's really not too much to the game at this point. Just need to make sure we don't like throw by fighting at a bad time or something.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Okay. Wow, we got fucking triple inhib? Okay, well, we could probably just TP back and end, to be honest. Like, that's not really how you would normally end this game, but I think we could. I guess if you want to know how to, like, end this game properly, it would be just, like, wait for Baron to spawn, take Baron, and then walk in all the creeps. But, honestly, like, triple inhib, they don't have a whole lot of wave clear. I'm pretty sure we could just walk in and win. So I think we'll do that.
Who I am.
We'll give it a try. I think if we make any pick, especially on the people that have the little wave clear that their team does have to offer, I think would be very valuable. Probably... Normally, again, don't look for plays when your whole team is off the map. I can do this because I'm fed, but, like, you don't normally want to do this. Okay, that was not the best charm of all time. Wow, fucking thing lasts forever. Okay, get that kill. See if we can get the Janna. This Thresh is convinced that Janna's scripting. I don't know. Could be. But anyway, that looks like pretty GG'd. Maybe he is scripting. Maybe he is the best player in the world. Okay, never mind. He's definitely not scripting. Okay, looks like we can just end. Got our Lich Bane orders, obviously. Dude, I don't think I've even died on Ahri yet. I actually don't think I've died a single time. And that's what I always say, right? Like, Ahri is a champ balanced around not dying. Like, you guys definitely shouldn't be making... as long as you play around your ult. Like, it is pretty hard to die in this champ. There we go, though. Another game in the bag. Mainly just knowing... I think this game was honestly won, like, in the first 3 levels. Like, just knowing, again, like, how important it is to get prior over those first couple of waves. Okay, so this game, we have Ahri versus Taliyah. So this is a matchup that I think early game is kind of good for Ahri, but in the team fights it's kind of bad. But we have Ahri Vi, which is a really, really good combo. And also, I think Ahri's pretty good into Taliyah on the sideline. So first thing we're going to do, like we do always, is try and cheese at level 1. Try and just, like, get prior by getting free orders on the wave. We're just going to try... It's difficult to actually get prior versus Taliyah because she is, like, more pushed than us. And also, like, she has fairly low cooldowns. But if we can get, like, a few small trades early, it will be pretty beneficial for us. Because, you know, again, it's overall, like, a... I don't know. It's a fairly mediocre matchup because, like, she does so well in team fights. But if we can do well at this time, it'll be okay. But she shoves into me. Yeah, that is pretty annoying. She's also doing a pretty good job of just, like, punishing by pushing into the turret. This is something I've shown in some of the other games, but if you can, like, lock your opponent under the turret, that goes, like, a really long way. So I really like how she's played the lane so far. She's actually played it quite well. Okay, so we're just gonna focus on CSing. Now, our jungler died, which is actually quite a big deal for us, right? Because a lot of Ahri's threat comes from threatening in the mid-jungle. Some games, you know, if your jungler falls behind, it is gonna be difficult for you to, like, impact the map or, like, be difficult for you to do stuff. And that's kind of just, like, reality, you know? Wow, there's just like a level 2 Taric here. So you might wonder, you know, should I go and help Vi? Not without pushing first, right? Like, I don't have my charm, so if I show up now, it'll be really useless, and I really don't want to bleed, like, an entire wave to go and help her. After the wave is shoved, I can probably look. I'm kind of greeding to shove this in, like, I'm being willing to trade out HP in order to leave here. Now, I should be able to collapse. Wow, holy fuck, it just killed my support. Okay, I think we can kill this Taric, hopefully before he gets the blue buff. Okay. Yeah, I think we can kill. Oh my god, Shaker's just here. Alright, this is kind of a banger. Now, there's no mana on Taliyah, so we could maybe fight this. I think we should. Let's see if we can try Chase. Okay, so it was just very important that when I did this, that I made sure to hit level 3 first, right? Like, it's really tempting to just, like, leave the wave immediately and be like, oh, my jungler's in trouble, like, I really need to get there. But the problem is, like, if you go too early and it doesn't work out, like, your lane is fucked and they're fucked. So what I was kind of saying there is that, like, okay, you know, at the very worst case, like, you know, Vi will still be fucked, but, like, I'll still be in, like, an okay position to play the game. Because, like, now, we're actually in a pretty good spot, right? Like, I would say Vi is still, like, more or less kind of cooked. But we're pretty happy, right? Like, we didn't really bleed a whole lot to Taliyah. Sucks that we lost our flash, but, like, ultimately it's kind of fine. So let's go home and grab this. Really important, if we can, to buy a pink here. If you can't afford it, like, obviously don't. But, like, when you have no flash and when you also have no ult, that's a really, like, important timing to have a pink. Because, like, bridging that gap by having some sort of vision is, like, really, really valuable. So our goal is to kind of, like, shove out and set up some vision for ourselves. We can't really play aggro until we get that vision set up. So that's, like, our first thing to try and do. And if Taliyah plays it well, she'll actually make it, you know, quite difficult for us. So we might have to place our vision bot side here, just because she's kind of leading us away from top side, right? Like, we don't really have the option to get it into top side, even though, like, it might be better. This is okay, though. Okay, Shaker's mid. Got Janna with me. Yeah, that champ is extremely annoying, but thankfully the people were with me. So, yeah, kind of there. I mean, to be honest, I was not thinking about Shaker, but normally by hugging correctly, you'll, like, naturally make yourself a little safer, right? So, like, there, for example, I was hugging to my ward, and that meant that I was, like, close to Vi, right? Like, you always want to be warding and hugging to your jungler's side, and that, like, sometimes if you play... I mean, sometimes even if you make mistakes, right? Because I would say, like, not thinking about Shaker there was probably a mistake. If you're following the fundamentals, you're, like, more protected from, like, these sort of mistakes, which feels good. Now, I am respecting here, because I am worried about just getting lane ganked by Shaker again, basically. Okay, so Shaker's bot. That's fine. We can probably get out of the turret here. Right, she's, like, fairly and so are we. We just need to make sure she can't AoE the wave and us at the same time. It's a nice little dodge. I think we should be mostly fine. Like, we're going to be able to get 6 here, and then, like, yeah, Vi seems like she could be back in the game. Taliyah is fairly low mana, so we kind of know that she's going to reset. We can probably shove one more. It is a cannon wave. Actually, I'm just going to base now. So the reason I don't shove this is because I want to be back on the map with Chapter in order to fight grubs. And if I shove this wave, then I'm going to be on the map one wave later than Taliyah. And I think it's kind of just better to, like, be on the map for the grubs earlier. Like, for the most part, you can just play around, like, your own win condition for the first, like, 5 minutes of the game or so. Like, you know, you can freeze, you can play the 1v1 or whatever, but after this time when, like, objectives are starting to spawn, it's really important that you're thinking, well, like, 1, about grubs, but 2, just, like, about what your jungler's doing in general, right? Okay, this Taliyah went recall boots, which I think is kind of a mistake, but we'll have to see what ends up happening. Okay, so we're at a kind of scary window here right now. So see how Vi is on the grubs, but I didn't have ult there? There was a tiny window where, like, if Vi's on grubs and I don't have ult, I can get ganked. But it doesn't look like we're going to get pressured. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to come hold this fog, maybe drop a ward here, and just, like, hold these. If Taliyah comes in, I'll chunk her, and if they fight it, I'll go to it. But if nothing happens, then I'll just go back to the mid wave, which is kind of what happened here. Being on this mid wave early is so important because it means that Taliyah isn't able to, like, roam bot for free or isn't able to get a free wave. So that's, like, how you want to be contesting objectives every time. It's just, like, holding the vision next to it and not actually moving. And it's kind of the same thing here, right? Like, we want to lean to Vi, but we don't actually want to go because we want to be ready to punish the next wave. Okay, we see Taric bot side. And again, if we have nothing to do with our prior, right, like here we don't really have anything to do, the best thing to do is to just try and hit the wave early, right? So see again how I'm just like hitting this wave before Taliyah even touches it. So it's really hard for her to get like unpinned from this current position because she's just stuck basically. Now we could probably dive her if Vi wanted to, but you know, she's on the grump, so we won't worry about that. And again, we look at Vi. Can we do anything with Vi? Not really, right? So we're just going to keep pressuring her, and we're going to try and keep punishing the next wave. So we don't have anything to do, right? There is currently nothing to do if Vi is not ready. But that's fine, right? Like, there doesn't always have to be something to do. In this case, again, we'll... oh, wow, that was... What the fuck? Did you guys see that? They Tarek stunned off the Shaker. I was like, how did I get stunned here? Okay, that's kind of unexpected. Like I said, that was... I was not thinking about that at all. So that's kind of annoying, but ultimately, it's not too bad, right? Like, one of the OP things about Ahri in solo queue is that she is really forgiving. Like, these times I could have died if I were in a mobile mage, but I lived because I'm a champ with, like, a lot of safety, which, you know, in solo queue, again, is, like, extremely valuable. So we're just going to base. I feel a little spooked shoving out that wave, so I probably won't do it. Yeah, I'll go for this. Just spend all my gold and come back on the map. So, like, it sucks that I've lost my ult. But all I need to do is just play safe. Like, as long as I don't die in the next minute, we're fine. A lot of the time in solo queue, like, mistakes are kind of compounding in a way. Like, for example, there was, like, the small mistake I made, which was, like, losing my ult, which sucks. But if you play around that, it's not too bad. The real mistake, though, comes from when you, like, don't respect having no ult, and then you die, right? And there's lots of things like that. Like, if you make a misplay and you lose your flash, okay, again, it sucks. But, like, if you don't die, it's not too bad. So you normally, with most mistakes, you kind of have, like, 2 chances to, like, get it right, as long as you can, like, realize what you have to do now that you've made the mistake. So like I said here, like, I will lose pressure for having no ult. That's just, like, reality. I won't bother TPing bot here because I don't have ult. I'm just going to focus on pressuring mid. But yeah, like, as long as we don't die in this period, we're really happy. Now, because I saw the Tarek bot, I do feel fine shoving this wave. I wouldn't have done this if I didn't see Tarek bot. I probably would have just collected the wave under my turret. And it's very difficult for me to walk up here because I don't see Shaker and I have no vision at all, right? Like, no vision top side, no vision bot side, and I have no ult. So this is a really scary window for us where, even though we're much stronger than Taliyah, we kind of just can't play the game, which is... It sucks, right? Like, sometimes in solo queue this happens, and it could be your fault or it could be your teammate's fault or whatever. But just, like, realizing what you have to do to kind of, like, get through this period is super key. Because, like, I think, like, once Vi comes closer and once Janna comes here and we actually get some vision, like, potentially we could play aggro. In fact, I think we could probably play aggro now. Let's see if we can... Ooh, oh my god, nice dodge. Okay, that guy looks pretty dead, though. Ooh, she lived on super low health. So I felt comfortable playing aggro there because I had my teammates next to me. She did barely live. She actually played it pretty well. I'm just going to try and shove this and then reset again. So we want to go home, spend our money before the objective. So we'll just clear all this. Yeah, we basically want to be strong for grubs. Okay. And now we'll go base. So we're going to have Malignance for this next fight, which is pretty good. Our ult is still down, though. So, like, if you see grubs spawning in 15 seconds like this, the way you kind of want to approach this is... Well, very carefully, basically. Like, you want to try and do something if you can, but you've got to kind of be, like, realistic. That, like, you don't have ult, and Taliyah without, you know, us without ult compared to just a regular Taliyah, right? Like, she is much more impactful here than we are. So our goal is to, like, set up vision and try and stall this. We don't really want to actually commit to the fight. Oh, wow, that just barely went off. So I can't really go top here, like I can't base check into Taliyah. So the best thing I can do is just shove it. Like, it sucks that I can't go top, right? But ultimately it's like, if I go top without ult, what am I going to do? I'm just going to show up and be useless. So the best thing we can do is kind of like shove this wave in. Then potentially we could look up if these guys get low. So I'm just going to start leaning. Yeah, they're looking pretty low. So I'm kind of able to go to this because, like, they're so low, basically. But we wouldn't have gone before this point, like, without ult. I'm just going to flash in here. Nice to get the kill. And then cut away. So we managed to get the shutdown. It's better than nothing. Is this guy actually going to try and kill me? Oh, I should have probably hit that. But yeah, so that's kind of unfortunate. Like, it's unfortunate timing because we lost ult mid. At the very least, we managed to deny one wave mid, which is not bad. You would hope to deny more, but unfortunately, like, that's all we could do. If it were a cannon wave, maybe I would have just kept hitting mid. But this seems fine. Oh, wow. That was a very beefy ward. Yeah, I kind of don't want to ult this guy if I can avoid it. Wait, he went up. Actually, you know what? I will ult him. I'll ult him because I can get the reset and then just fight the Taric straight away. Yeah, this seems good. Okay. So obviously just like playing around our ulti is going to make this like a lot easier. This guy also doesn't have ult, so he's very weak. So see here, kind of like what we've done is we've just played around like our strengths, right? Like we've made sure not to take too many fights without ult and just to like minimize or, you know, take what we can when we don't have ult. And that's actually put us in like a pretty good position where we're 5-0 despite, I would say despite having kind of a bad early game, just in the sense that like a lot of our plays were disrupted, right? Or we were like forced to rotate to help Vi and stuff like that. Like this is definitely not an ideal early game, right? Like there's been a lot of just weird shit happening. But if you kind of play to like your win con, most of the time it'll be fine. Now we really do need to reset. I have 2,000 gold and no ult. So obviously you want to be like really, really careful looking for fights just in general when you have a lot of money. But again, like compounded with having no ult, like we kind of just have to recall. So yeah, I'm probably going to go double Amp Tome. So normally something I tell you guys is that you should go Lich Bane when you're ahead on Ahri, which I am ahead. And so like, why don't I go Lich Bane? The main reason is because here, I don't have the gold to buy the Rod. So the problem with Lich Bane is the build path is like really atrocious. Like if you can buy the Rod, Lich Bane's pretty good. But if you get stuck on like a Sheen and an Aether Wisp, the build path's like really dog shit. So here I'm just going to buy double Amp Tome and I'm just going to go Horizon Focus, even though I'm ahead. Just because like, this way I get a smoother power curve. Like power curve in League is pretty key because, you know, you still have plenty of time to fight in between items, right? It's not like you only fight on completed items. So like that time where we have a Sheen, for example, like let's say we have a third dragon fight when I have a Sheen in my inventory, like that's super bad compared to if we take a third dragon fight and I have double Amp Tome or whatever. So I'm probably going to set vision bot side. I think it makes more sense. Gonna go for a charm. Nope. And we're just going to have to do our best to carry team fights. Like from here, it's probably going to be mostly about team fight execution and maybe a little bit of side laning, depending on what happens. And if we execute team fights well, we should probably be able to carry with our lead. If not, then life will probably suck. Okay, I might quickly grab this blue. Could roam bot. I don't think they actually need me though, so I'm just going to stay mid. I was thinking about going to this, but like if I'm not... Oh my god. Dude, this guy's... I mean, okay, I could match Taliyah here. Do I want to go to it? I don't think so. So, like, if I go bot, I will match the Taliyah roam, right? But if I stay mid, then I get a mid turret. So I'm kind of saying that, like, regardless of what happens bot, I think the mid turret is probably worth more, right? Like, I knew Taliyah was going bot. I was very aware of it. But I think getting this entire mid turret is worth, yeah, more than anything that I can get down there. And something I've been repeating, like, this whole climb is that the biggest mistake I see from lower elers... And actually, this is a diamond game, right? This guy's not lower elo. And in fact, I think this guy's probably a smurf. Based off the way he played, but roaming off tempo is like such a big thing for you guys. Like, you guys got to be so careful. Like, if you're roaming off tempo, right, you've got to know it's going to be a really good roam. And like here, she actually roamed like away from her jungler and to the losing lane, which is like multiple sins all at once, right? Because when you're roaming, you really want to think like, okay, am I playing to my jungler? Like, do they have CC? Like, is the wave pushed? Is the lane winning? Like, what is their health like? You know, there's a bunch of stuff to think about. You can't just like roam randomly, I guess. It's too much to think about. So I'm going to deploy top, I think. I would really like to go top. Okay, we'll go bot. I think it's better for me to go top, but actually it doesn't matter a whole lot. The most important thing here is just being in a lane somewhere, right? Like, if we can get solo go bot, that's still fine for us. I think I would prefer to be top, though. But it's fine. Now, one weakness I guess we have here is that my components are currently, like, very cluttered, which means I don't have a pink. And without having a pink, it is going to be a little more difficult to shove out the side lane. That's obviously kind of a factor. Now, this guy has no E, so I can maybe punish. I think his Seraphs is on cooldown as well. So I'm going to try kill here. Nice, really good charm. Pull that back into me. Nice. So there, basically, what I abused is the fact that I knew her Seraph was down because she made a play in the side lane before. And so I was just able to get a quick kill. Now, I'm kind of not sure if I should push because they're showing 2 top, which, yeah, okay, yeah, this motherfucker. I'll just let myself die. Yeah, that was a confusing situation because, like, normally the jungler and support should be on the same side of the map, right? And I saw 2 people top and I was like, okay, that means I should be able to push bot. That was kind of a misplay though, because I didn't actually see the Shaker. It should be fine though, right? Because like if they take a fight without their support, like in theory it's a fight that we win. It was pretty damn close. So yeah, I could have lived there. To be honest, giving the kill to Shaker is not too bad. Like, I wouldn't say it's super bad death. Obviously, like, you'd prefer to avoid it, right? But as far as deaths go, like, I didn't lose Flash. I didn't lose any Medjais. I gave bounty to someone who doesn't really matter. I don't think they get any objective of my death, so it was pretty good. Oh my god, it's the Ketzler.
Shut down.
Okay, so let me reset up bot side, basically. I'll just push out. I've got vision. I just need to be a little careful, right? Because my Vi is still top. So for now, we just need to focus on pretty much like living. Like if we can push out side lane, it's good. But again, like the main goal is just to survive. Hopefully Vi does not die top side. Be really bad. Can she not just go over the wall? Okay, I don't know what happened there. I feel like Vi should just be able to queue over the wall. Yeah, they're going to be on dragon. There's nothing we can really do about that. The best thing we can do is just quickly shove this wave while they're on dragon. And just like, you know, take something for them doing it, basically. Wow, Taliyah's like getting a lot of freebies. Okay, so we, like I said, we can't contest dragon. What we can do, though, is maybe defend mid. Okay, Ziggs is going mid. I could delay this, possibly, but I want to be really careful. I don't actually want to use... I don't really want to use anything here, and what I mean by that is, like, I don't want to commit my ult or, you know, use my wards or really do anything because, like, I'm currently, like, pretty weak-sided, and I also want these things in order to, like, play the side lane. So everything here would just be a bonus, and, yeah, doesn't look like we're going to get anything anyway. So we'll set up our vision. We'll drop a pink here, and... Okay. We want to keep shoving in. We want to try to get a ward a little bit deeper just to allow ourselves to push further. But we should have reasonable vision for now. So as long as we can continue pushing into her turret, that's like kind of the best thing we can do. I do want to get this deeper ward. Okay, Janna's braver than I am. Alright, not the best ward, but better than nothing. Now, if I don't feel confident pushing bot any further, I could roam mid. I think I really, really want this ward. Okay, there we go. Now I actually have like good vision, so I should be safe. Let's just pull these camps with us. Okay, nice. So my team made a really successful play mid, which is good. Now, Taliyah might run mid. We could TP counter this, potentially. The thing is, though, like, there's no objective to be gained by, like, TPing here. So we'd only really be TPing for bounties. I could actually just rotate mid, I think. Yeah, I might rotate mid, but I'm not willing to TP because, like I said, there's no actual, like, objective. Okay, wow, they got kind of shit on. I guess I should have been bot. Well, I don't know. The thing is, like, I thought I'd be able to get here in time to do something. Just gonna have to ult away. Yeah, it wasn't the best by me, I think. I mean, I managed to, like, keep the turret here, so it's not the end of the world, but it was probably better that I kept going bot. I don't know. At the same time, like, I thought I could do something there. And I think I would have been able to if they didn't, like, die so quickly. So, I don't know. It happens. That's okay, though. I mean, again, like, we keep the turret, right? Like, they didn't get any objectives off this. So we should be fine just to, like, reset and then set up on the bot side again. At least Mundo seems to be, like, doing stuff in the meantime. Okay, we're gonna... Yeah, we'll walk back bot. I don't have a pink, but my pink is still on the map, which is kind of nice. Like, it hasn't been cleared yet. Okay. This should be very fightable. I have ult in 20 seconds, so we just need to play, like, a tiny bit slow here. Just to make sure that we have ult in time. Now, Corki might be in one of these bushes. Just gonna... Okay. Looks like he backed away. That's fine, though. So currently, like, if we get a lot of bot push, we can probably start Atacon, right? Like, one of the best ways to secure objectives or to, like, pressure fights and stuff is to have the vision plus the push. So in this case, we'll shove the bot wave, and then we'll just come and hold this bush, right? Remember, our job as a mid laner, is not to hit objectives. That's really annoying, though. That does piss me off. Oh, well, he died for it. But like I said, I wanted to hold that bush, ideally without losing my entire fucking health bar, but... Yeah, I think they'll give this. But again, see how, like, I'm not looking to DPS, I'm just looking to, like, zone people and shit. I think this guy's dead. Okay, just kite him out. Just be careful, like, we don't have ult, so we're very weak right now, even though we've got a lot of gold. I think he's fucked. Nice. Okay, cool. And because people are dead, I think I can shove one more wave. So normally, like, doing this is pretty risky. And maybe it is because of Shaco being here. Yeah, actually, maybe I should respect Shaco a little bit. Yeah. Okay, yeah. That was a good call, I think. I could maybe do one more wave, depending on... I think I will do one more wave. I'm pretty sure I can get away with this. And this will allow me to sync my tempo with Vi. Like, it's really good if you can base at the same time. So I think we can just shove this. And now I can recall. I think that looks a lot better. Dude, this fucking... Go away. Nice. Okay. So we're gonna go home, reset, and we'll buy another rod. I'll just keep my yellow trinket because I want to allow myself to play the side lane. Why don't I build a Roa build this game? I build the Roa build in like bad matchups or like if they have like assassins. And this game, you know, like I'm not against like a Fizz or something. They don't really have much threat onto me in team fight. So it just seems like lower value. Now I could maybe TP to this top play. I am strong, but my Ziggs is not here and my Janna's recalling. So I'm kind of saying that like if I TP into this, it's still not that great numbers-wise. So this is kind of just my teammates getting caught, right? And like, you know, sometimes you guys ask me like what happens when your team just like takes random fights. The thing is you kind of just have to evaluate like, is it a fight you want to be a part of, right? Because you don't need to be a part of literally every fight. You want to be involved in most of them, especially like the big ones, like the Barons and the Dragons and stuff, but definitely don't have to be involved in all of them. Okay, that seems fine. I'm gonna again just like drop my vision, just rinse repeat, like get this and then shove all the way in. I want to try and like be on this wave early in order to push it. I have to walk a little bit. So my main goal here is just like securing the bot push in order to play for Dragon, right? So by having both mid and bot push or like having the control should be much easier to secure the fight. Now if we can play it slow, I could actually farm death cap, which would be a huge spike, right? Now if I can't, it kind of sucks, but well, I need that pinked, I think. I don't think I can hold it. So here I have a tough decision. Like, is it better to push bot or hold the vision? I think given that the dragon's up, it's better to hold the vision. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to come find a flank, right? Try and find some place where you're not showing yourself and like make life difficult for them, basically. Wow, okay, I guess that's warded, or that guy's a genius. I'm not sure. That could be warded. I'm not sure when they would have placed it, but it's possible. Okay, now I could probably follow this up. Okay, it's difficult for me to get in here. I have to wait for them to like commit more cooldowns, and I also need like a better flank. So see here, I'm trying to take like a different angle just to make sure that I can like more easily like access the back line. I don't really want to hit Cassandra as a thing. Like I'm trying to get to Corki. Yes, this looks good. See here, I can like actually hit the back line. That's like much better. Yeah, that was so much better. So like normally as Ahri, like it is fine to play like a front to back, right? Like you can just charm people off your AD carry or whatever. If you get fed though, it is normally better to like try and find access to the back line. And regardless of if you're fed or not, your job as Ahri is like not really to hit tanks. Like if you can charm like bruisers or something, you know, it can be kind of useful for your team, but like charming Cassandra is a complete fucking waste of time. So like there, you know, the fact that I'm fed, their carries are like a little out of position, it's much better. Probably could have done Baron here, but it doesn't really matter. We'll just take all the gold, go home for a reset, and then we'll grab our death cap. And I think the game is over at this point. Like, I'm absurdly fed. So probably over, but we'll see. Yeah. What if you're playing a high DPS mid laner like Cassiopeia Rise, so you hit neutral objectives? You can, but like honestly, a lot of the time you still want to hold chokes. Like you can, but like as Cassiopeia, like if you can hold this choke with your W, it's very valuable. As Rise, like you'd really want to like push the side lane before the fight to make sure that it's not an even fight, because Rise is very bad at team fighting. So honestly, it's like pretty much like you could hit objectives, but it's just rarely your job to hit objectives. There's almost always something better that you could be doing. So here, what are we going to do? We're going to quickly run bot, shove this all the way in. We have TP, so we can always like join a fight at any point. And you guys will have noticed, I don't think I've used TP like a single time during the mid game, right? And that's because TP is like what's allowing me to have really high CS, right? Like here I am with 250 at 26 minutes, but I've still managed to get good KP, right? Because like if you're the one that gets prio inside, you can still get to fights. And TP is kind of just like it's almost like your bad luck protection. Like if there's a really important fight that breaks out, that's like how you can get there. So I'm still like watching this top side. I probably would never TP to this because my Vi's not even there. Unfortunately, I'm versus Cassandra in the side lane, which is like definitely, well, I mean, I am slowly killing him. I don't want to have to ult him is the thing. Can I reach? I could probably ult him. I think I can just kill him. Oh, wow. Okay, that's kind of cheating. I think he's fucked. Okay, so we do eventually manage to kill Cassandra. Again, you can't really kill tanks as Ahri, but I am extremely fed, so that like allows me to do things that I wouldn't normally be able to do. Now, I do have to be very careful here because like I don't want to look for a fight at all. Like I just lost my ult. And even though I killed Cassandra, it's like it's very sketchy for me to like look for anything. So what I want to do is just kind of like shove this wave and then run away, pretty much. Like, I don't want to be involved in anything. If we can just, like, look to take deep vision and, I don't know, like, maybe we can pick people as they come in or, like, overextend or whatever. But like I said, this is kind of just, like, a little bit of a lull period where we need to make sure to just live, right? Like, don't get involved in anything. I've only 8 seconds, so then we're down to go back to fighting in really soon, but just be a tiny bit careful of that. Okay, they're maybe looking for Baron. Now, I have TP, so I can always TP to Baron. I would much prefer if Vi went to Baron, because, like, taking this from Cassandra is basically impossible. The thing is, okay, this is really fucked. I think I have to TP to this ward. I'm probably going to have to flash immediately, but I'm doing this basically just to get them off Baron. So I'm just going to immediately flash. That's fine, right? Now, they've used a ton of cooldowns on me, and we should be able to actually take this fight. But like I said, that was kind of a... I had to do that out of desperation, as opposed to... that was, like, the correct play, right? Like, obviously, you don't want to be TPing on top of, like, the enemy team as Ahri, generally. You could, but, like, especially with the Taliyah in the mix, it is pretty scary. I didn't manage... Wow, I actually got it. I was going to say, I didn't manage to kill Corki, but I did get him out of the fight, which I kind of assumed was going to be enough. But somehow, the Taric killed the fucking Baron, which is... I mean, I don't actually think it matters. Like I said, I do think the game is over, but it adds a bit of time to the game, which is kind of annoying. And also, like, me using my TP is kind of... It is kind of annoying. It's going to make it a lot harder for me to side lane, so you'll probably see, like, my farm drops a lot here. Like, I've done a really good job of, like, just pushing side and keeping my CS up, but, like, the punishment of using TP is that your CS is going to drop, right? And that's why I try not to use TP unless it's really critical. For the most part, I just want to hold it. And, like, the threat of TP is often, like, better than actually using it, just because of, like, how much gold I'm getting on the side. Okay, so I'm just going to shove this. Now, I probably should base, because I have 2,000 gold. But I could maybe stay just because they have 2 dead. Okay, what I'm going to do is, like, even though this is kind of risky, I'm just going to hold this vision again and try and, like, allow my team to do this objective. Okay, if Taric's going top, then I'm probably not needed. Although if Taric's going top, I might actually be able to hit bot real quick. Yeah, this is risky, like I said, because I have so much gold and my team's doing dragon, but it's just like, if the enemy team has a couple people dead, that means they can't be everywhere at once, right? Like, they don't have enough people to be everywhere. So, like, if you can shove waves and, like, bring people to you, like, that means that they can't contest dragon, right? Grab a Lich Bane. We have 700 AP, and obviously that's synergized with Lich Bane, so we're getting an extra 300 damage in each auto, which is huge. Now, I can't side lane anymore, right? I can't side lane at all because I don't have TP. So my goal now is to kind of, like, unless this wave hits my turret or gets close, I'll probably just ignore the waves. I might shove 1 here because my team's not on the map yet. But basically, I want to really minimize the amount of time I'm inside. So I'm just going to come, I'm going to shove 1, and then I'm going to immediately run back mid. If my TP were up, I would keep going, especially because I'm so strong. But what I'm going to do is just, like, literally just shove that, make someone answer, and then just sprint mid. And try to stay in the fog of war, right? I want to try and make someone scared that I could be here, while also, like, potentially being on the midway, right? Like, they don't know for sure. And I don't want to fully commit either, because this means that, again, I can run back bot if I need to, right? So by hovering in this position, by not fully committing to either, I can pressure both, like, without having to really give anything up. So clear this. Now here... If the enemy team's making a play top, and I don't have TP, the best thing I can do is actually rage split bot, because I have no way of getting to this no matter what, right? But I need to punish this somehow. So in this situation, I have to push bot, right? Like, there's no point trying to get there, because I'll never get there in time. But if we can punish the fact that the enemy team is, like, engaging elsewhere, potentially we could, like, you know, take their mid turret, take their bot turret, or whatever. So that's pretty good. Like I said, our team died top, but, like, they lost a lot for it, right? They lost... 1 inhib already. We can probably take another. Okay, that's fine. Shaker pushes us away. I think... It's a little scary to play for this bot turret because Vi is dead. Oh. Oops. My bad. Okay. Alright, we want to avoid this fight. Like I said, Vi's dead, so this is a 4v5. If we can save Janna, we will. But ultimately, our goal is just to live. So we're just going to fucking run. Like, this is kind of what I meant earlier in the game about, like, mistakes. So, like, realistically, if my team dies here, nothing really happens unless I die as well. Like, if I chain int, and that means they get Baron, that means they get turret or whatever, like, that would be really bad. But if I can just be like, okay, you know what, I can give these up. Like, I don't need this turret. Then it's not that bad. Like, it's just a couple deaths. It doesn't lead to anything serious. But, like, if I die, suddenly they get, like, mid inhib, right? And then the game could get really dicey. So, like, kind of stopping the chain end and adapting to other people's mistakes is one of the most important things to do in solo queue. Like, I've just got to be like, okay, you know, it sucks they died. Nothing we can really do about it. We just need to chill until they're back on the map. Because, like, those deaths shouldn't matter. As long as, like, you know, we get 4th dragon and stuff. So yeah, like, should be totally fine. We can just play, like, a little safer for a little bit here. I will probably shove one more top wave. So the thing is, like, I want to... Now that I have TP, right? I want to pressure the side to make someone match this before I go down to dragon. So if, like, right here, for example, I can shove this wave in and make someone come to this. Now, I have a kind of difficult choice because, like, going home and spending my money is important. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to TP on this. I'll explain this macro afterwards. I've just got to focus on this fight. So I'm going to try TP flank this. I'll just TP here, grab everything. We should be able to win the game here if I can get in the back line. These guys seem like very, very overextended. Let's see if we can get in. Okay, they just ran away. See if we can kill Tarek before his ult goes off. Nice. Nice, managed to cancel that as well. Okay. So basically, I want to explain the macro. There wasn't too much of the team fight. Again, it was kind of the same thing about, like, getting in the fight there. So, like, because I have TP, I want to, like, leverage that, right? I want to use the fact that, like, I'm stronger in the side lane and I can, like, make someone match me. Now, the difficult thing there is that I had 2,000 gold. So, like, going home and spending my 2,000 gold obviously makes the team fight quite a lot better, right? So the decision I was trying to make was, like, is it better to recall and spend my money and give up the side lane prior, or to keep shoving top? And I think... what I was going to do, I think, is to recall and spend my gold. I think 2,000 gold is too much not to spend. But there was a universe where you just keep shoving top because, like, you know, again, having that pressure over the side makes the dragon fight a lot easier. Alright, so we have Ahri versus Sylas. First thing to be aware of, this guy took D-Shield, which kind of invalidates our Scorch, but it should be fine. If this guy had Electrocute, we'd probably give the prior level 1 because he's super strong. But because he has Conqueror, like, he's definitely a bit weaker in the lane, and what we can focus on is just, like, getting prior over the wave. And we've just got to make sure that at all times we keep some creeps, like, in front of us, or something to block the chain, basically. So we can play in our creeps here to make it really difficult for him to hit an E2 on us. If you manage to avoid the E2, you'll probably win. If you get hit by the E2, you almost certainly lose. So again, we can keep trading on him as long as we play in the creeps. See, like this, he doesn't do a whole lot of damage unless that E2 connects. Which is obviously spooky, but this is fine. So we have, like, a huge wave, which will make it very easy for us to crash. Now, it's very key that we get this wave under and bouncing back to us by the time he hits level 3, right? Because when he hits level 3, he's going to start being quite strong. So we'll kind of take the opportunity here while he's still weak to harass him under turret. He might look to E2 me here. Like, see how I don't have creeps anymore? Now, at this point, if you feel safe, you can keep pushing. And actually, I think I've done enough damage that I can. But normally, if you hadn't done a lot of damage, you'd probably let it come back to you. But I'm kind of saying that, like, I've done enough damage to him that I feel confident continuing to push. But like I said, just kind of evaluate based on what's happening. Because if you're losing, then, like, being far up in the lane is going to make you lose, like, even harder. Now, I'm just going to come ward to top side. This is going to allow me to hug to some safety. And the key here is to make sure I, again, stand in the creeps and hold E at all times. I should never, ever use E offensively here because I want to make sure that I have it in case this guy trades on me. So it's totally fine to use my other abilities as long as I have E. If I don't have E, though, it's, like, really fun. So, again, we've got creeps to play in. We can just continue to push. I do think it's a lot easier to play lane against Conqueror Sylas than Electrocute, but, like, this build scales much, much better. I get some more harass. Just being careful when I don't have a creep wave to hug to, right? Like, if I don't have the creeps in front of me, trades can be a little dicey. This should be fine there. Like, we're getting a lot of damage.
Every animal hungers for
Kind of a bad Q for me, but it should be fine. And again, like, the creeps are kind of out of the way now, so I'm just going to be a little careful. I've got to be really careful walking up here. I'm going to kind of greed it, but yeah, you've got to be quite scared. This is good, though. Like, wave in this position makes us, like, virtually ungankable. It also makes us, like, very difficult to trade on, which I think is great. So we should be able to just, like, keep it here. Okay, that's fine. He's not really able to follow up with anything. He's getting pretty low, so we want to try and actually start pushing this out again because we don't want to give him a free reset. We could even like freeze the wave maybe. Yeah, maybe we'll just play to freeze. I think it might be better. We'll just hold the wave here. It should be fine. And this, again, continues to keep us safe from him. If we're really lucky, we could get a first base chapter here. It's kind of unrealistic to expect to get this, but like he... Yeah, okay, I think we're going to get away with it. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to pop a pot to make sure I don't get like randomly one-shot. And I'm going to try greed for chapter. If you're close to chapter, you can do this. If you're far away, I wouldn't bother. Like, you're going to lose too much pressure on the way there. But we're reasonably close. And we're still reasonably healthy as well, so it should be fine. This is probably the scariest wave, where it's like pushing out and I haven't spent my money. I think I have a big enough wave that I should be able to crash this. The key here is actually just to, again, hold cooldowns. Like, try crash this with autos, not with cooldowns. Because, like, what he's thinking is, like, if Ahri uses cooldowns, he's going to trade on me. But if Ahri holds the cooldowns, like, he's going to wait as well. So only use the cooldowns to kind of finish off clearing the wave, right? See there how, like, the wave was low and then I used cooldowns? I didn't use anything until I had the wave most of the way in. Because I didn't want to give him a window to actually trade on me. So this is really good. Like, getting chapter first base, obviously, is, like, a huge win. We're going to recall, we're going to grab a lost chapter, and then we're going to buy a pink. And that should allow us to set up for playing for whatever we need to, basically. Like, do we want to play for grubs or dragon? Like, either is fine. Now, what we do have to be careful of against Sylas is that Sylas is going to outperform us in the actual fight, right? But the advantage we have is that we should be stronger in the 1v1 on the mid wave, so we should be able to get the prior, especially because we have item advantage. But we don't want 2v2s. We want like 2v1s or 3v2s or something. We have to first get push, set up vision and hold it, and leverage our 1v1 strength to turn that into skirmishing power, right? Because we're not going to win an even fight. Sylas is just too strong in skirmishes. So let's try and shove this all the way in. I want to get this shoved and then set up my vision so that I have something to play towards. Looks like Shaker's making a play bot, so I'm going to try and pink and ward bot side, just so I can continue to hug to this. And then we'll drop a deep ward here, and push this towards bot. So now, as long as we hug the bot side, we should be pretty safe. And we should be pretty free to like trade on this guy as well, especially now that he just used all his cooldowns. So we can get some trades going. Nice, he's using a lot of cooldowns, so it's very easy for us to punish. We know Echo did grubs, and now we can just hug to the bot side. So this should be good. Echo might, if he's really greedy, try and cross. He shouldn't, though. Like, he might try and do this, but I don't think he will, because his bot lane's dead. Yeah, no, I didn't think so. So we can just lock this guy under his turret. We're just going to walk up to the wave very early. This is going to make sure that Sylas can basically never trade back against us. Because, like, we just have too much control over the wave. This is good. And what we're kind of thinking now is that, like, if Shaker needs our help for a play, we'll go help him. Currently, obviously, we don't need to help him on the dragon at all. But, like, if he wants to dive bot or something, we'll do it. No point running top. That's our weak side, so we're just going to ignore it. Probably the best play here is to go bot with Shaker after one more wave, right? That would be basically perfect. We have the wave shoved in. It would be a 4v2 on the bot side. So I really want to ping for that. Hopefully, Shaker will come with me. If Shaker doesn't come with me, I'll actually probably just base. Because I don't want to make this play without him. So, I don't know if I can do this. So the problem is, I think I just have to, well, if he's willing to come. Okay, yeah, I think I'm going to help him do the red. I mean, let's see. Nah, they're playing safe. So I'm just going to reset. I really need to make sure that I get this reset off. Because I don't want to be stuck in lane with too much gold. I don't think we should look at that. It's just too hard. He should be able to get out. So again, that's kind of like, it's so critical that you play around your jungle, because I think we should have been able to kill bot, but like Shaker needed to do the red, right? So it's not so easy for just like, you can't just go bot whenever you want, right? Like you do have to play around your jungler. So in that case, it was like, you know, I tried to look for it, but I couldn't really find the angle. And so instead I just reset, because I don't want to get stuck on the map with like a whole bunch of gold and not a whole lot of mana. So let's shove this all the way in. And again, like rinse, repeat. Like let's just try and keep playing around Shaker. Like whatever he wants to do, we'll try and do as well. Probably kite this guy out. Hey, this is not too bad. He's down levels. Okay, that's fine. I'd say ult trade is quite good for us. He... Oh, so close. Ahri's back up. That's fine though. I mean, that's really good for us. So, yeah, ult trade, like, ours is going to be up before his. We get him shoved all the way into the turret. Like, he can't have impact. The thing is, like, Sylas outscales Ahri, but only if he manages to find Snowball, right? If he doesn't get anything done, then we're, like, super chilling. Yo, Egg1, thanks for the prime. What MMR? This is Diamond. Alright, so let's just reset. Let's get back on the map. I don't really have anything to buy here, unfortunately, but it should be fine. I reset first there because I'm not super confident that I can live an Echo gank without resetting. Like, I think no ult and being super low is kind of rough. And again, like, a slow game against Sylas is pretty good, right? Like, his scaling is good, but only if he snowballs. Like, he has to find some sort of lead. And if he doesn't, like, we should be able to outperform him. So even though we're only up, like, 8 CS or whatever, 7 CS, I'd say it's a pretty big win for us. Like, he has not found anything. We've had Briar, like, we've had Deep Vision the whole game. So that's all super nice. Now, we got to be a little careful with this guy. I should be very careful since I just wasted my E. I have a lot of vision to set up, so I do want to get push, but I need to be quite careful right now, right? Like, Sylas, just base abilities are quite a lot better than mine, and I don't have ult. So I need to be pretty chill here. Okay, Echo shows top, which is kind of good for us. Volley's doing a great job. Like, that guy's, like, winning on weak sides, so... Sylas might go top and kill Volley. Nothing we can really do about that. The best thing we can do is just shove mid. So I'm going to try and shove this as early as possible. And even if Sylas gets this kill, it won't really be that worth it for him if he loses a lot mid. So, yeah, there's nothing we can do to stop that. My Echo's not there, so I can't follow the roam. Or, sorry, my jungler's not there. But we can really punish Sylas by, like, he's losing a huge wave mid. He's going to lose a plate as well. We can definitely just, like, take this fight. So what I'm going to quickly do is... just drop a little bit of vision here. I'm just going to pink this and ward this. And if they're on it, I'm going to go back to it. If they're not, I'm going to go mid. Okay, he is on it, so I'm going to go force him off. Okay. Just going to try... I think I have to turn on this guy. Yeah. Kind of annoying. I think we should be fine, though. You have to be careful. Obviously, I did waste my ulti a little bit. That guy kind of trolled. It's fine. We can just get away. So yeah, unfortunately, I think Shaker misexecuted this fight quite a bit. That's fine. Not much we can do about that. We did everything we could. So it's just a losing fight. Not much that can be done. Maybe take a quick trade on that guy. Nice. So Sylas actually has found his snowball, which is actually quite annoying. Because I'd say Sylas is now probably quite a bit stronger than us. And also, he's going to have our ult. Like, actually, no, not for a bit. Still down. We should try and hard trade here. Like, he invested a lot into that fight. And we need to try and, like, punish the fact that he's low, basically. So let's do our best to heavy trade here. Probably to save charm. Might be the kill here if we get a good charm. I think he's dead. Oh my god, the Ahri kill. Holy fuck, that was so close. That's pretty good, and that's exactly what I was talking about. Like, he invested like a whole lot of health and shit into making that top play, and then we punished that because we hadn't lost as much as him, basically. So that's really, really good. Like, that was a small window where, like, we were actually stronger than him. And if he had just played safe in that period and not died, the game would definitely be looking pretty dicey. But that's, like, massive. Like, that allows us to snowball it. So let's go home. Let's... Oops, not that. Let's buy this. And now we should be really strong. I don't think Sylas has his item, which is quite good. And we do. We just need to, like, not die for 20 seconds. Okay, he does have his item, actually, which is kind of surprising. Okay, that guy's just dead. That was Sylas TP. Not much we can do here, I don't think. I'll have a quick look, but, well, maybe I can save her. I don't think so. Well, maybe I can get this guy out. We'll try our best. I think she's just fine. Yeah, not much we can do there. So Sylas, I think, got very lucky there. Again, nothing we can really do. We potentially could have TP'd in, but there's no point, really, because we didn't have ult. But again, so, like, Sylas, I think, got pretty lucky. He got the kills, but we might be able to punish him, right? Because he does not have ult. So let's see if we can punish this guy. I think we can. Just make sure we pull this into us. Nice, we get another kill. So even though this guy's getting very lucky and getting all his kills, he's not respecting that he's committed resources to the play, right? Like, one of the most important things is that after you make a successful play is that you, like, go home and spend your money before you fight again. Because, like, if you fight without having spent your gold, like, you're going to be extremely weak. No point rotating on this. I have no ult, and kind of like same as the Sylas, right? Like, I don't have any... I don't have any of my gold spent, right? So if I try and take that fight there with all that money missing, it'll be really bad. This game is looking pretty rough. We might be able to win, but it is looking kind of hard. I might actually go this. Yeah, I could go... I have options. I mean, Sorks, or sorry, yeah, Sorks, and then playing Horizon is fine. I think I'm going to go Lichbane because I'm ahead, and I think I kind of need to take some risks to win this game because, yeah, the game looks like pretty fucked. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. So probably the key right now is just wait for our ult. Like, try not to die for 20 seconds. chill a little bit. Like, let's just relax, wait for some people to show, and then once they do, we can push out a little bit. What's up, Narumi? Should we put points into E early when you go Malignance into Horizon? I prefer W max every game just for the DPS. And I'm not playing Horizon this game anyway. But you can play E max if you want. It's totally up to you. Okay, so they're all topside. I'm going to take this opportunity to push out bot. Now, I could TP in, but I actually think there's, like, never a universe I TP in. Although, if they really overextend, I might. The thing is, like, if your team is weak, you don't really want to group with them, right? Like, a lot of you guys say, like, oh, shouldn't I, like... If I'm the only reason my team win a fight, like, shouldn't I be there? And the answer is, like, if your team is that weak, you should probably just have nothing to do with them, right? So, like, right now, my team should just, like, try survive while I push side lane, like, as far as I can. If they really overextend, I might TP into this. And actually, they're more likely to overextend because I'm putting them on a timer by pushing bot, right? That is making it, like, more... like, they need to do more. Unfortunately, they did get a lot top. Again, nothing we can do about that, really. Like, we can't TP to the weak side. We'll just die. So, we just take as much gold as we can bot. We'll try and shove this wave all the way in. Get all this out. And then let's drop some vision on the bot side. I'm going to try greed and stay on the map until I get Lich Bane. That's because Lich Bane components are very weak, so it's really good if we can get the whole Lich Bane. Nice little chunk there. This guy might try chase me. I think it'll be fine though. Okay. Nice, they missed my vision, which is quite good. So yeah, my goal is to stay on the map for 400 more gold, and then when I get my Lich Bane, I will come back on the map, and we're basically just going to have to play for a huge side lane win condition. Like, we will probably never win fights this game. My team is just too weak, but hopefully, like, we can side lane our way into a win, but we'll have to see. And this, again, is, like, really important to, like, be well-rounded as a player, because if, like, laning phase is your only win con, and then, like, the game ends up, like, not being about that, then, like, the game's really rough, right? Whereas, like, here, if we, like, yeah, we kind of did what we could in the laning phase. Wasn't, like, a whole lot that could be done. Like, we couldn't really do any more, given that we're in, like, a bad matchup. But potentially, if we have good side laning, we might be able to win anyway. Yeah, this is quite good. We're getting a lot of gold here. This is very nice. Just kind of holding charm. I do want to look at this guy, but it doesn't look like he's overextending. This is very nice. I mean, we've got a ton of gold. I'm going to have to reset and answer Jax. So, what's his name? Volibear's doing a very bad job of weak siding, right? Like, this guy says, like, 1v3 in top lane. The thing is, like, if you're getting camped, your goal is to draw pressure without dying, right? Like, if they send 3 top and you don't die, it's amazing. If they send 3 top and you do die, though, then it's, like, worth it for them, right? So, that's kind of like a misunderstanding from Catboy Teemo Uwu. He's really got to just realize that, like, we are actually getting shit tons in other lanes. But because he's dying... they're getting more than we're getting, right? Like, what's his name? The Sylas, right? Like, he misplayed. He lost his flash, but he didn't die. And, like, that's really key. So, like, see what Volibear is doing here? If Shaco is bot, you can't do this. You can't play aggro top because, like, you know, the moment you die, you make this worth it for them. Like, if he was just playing safe top and didn't die, then I could, like, push him bot and things would be really good. But because he dies, right, it actually is worth it for them. They're going to get flanked mid. Not much we can do. I'm just going to focus on shoving this all the way in. And then I'm going to probably... what do I do? Probably rotate across. Let's see. Shove this all the way in. So someone will answer this, hopefully. If they don't... I mean, maybe I can kill Shaco. Or not Shaco, that guy. Oof. Okay, this looks kind of losing. I wasted a lot of my abilities. Maybe... actually, I'm up levels. Sona's there. I brought 2 people bot. Nice. Ah, fuck it, I'm not even bothering with that. Good luck, everyone. Ooh, nice dodge. That was actually a pretty sick dodge by Sona, not gonna lie. Okay, we'll shove this all the way in, and then we'll reset. Okay, we'll go on. There's not much point in me resetting earlier, because I don't think I would have been able to stop them anyway, so yeah, not much we can do. I would buy boots here, but I can spend more gold by buying the rods, so we'll get that. We've lost 2 inhibs, which is pretty fucking crazy, because, like, I was just 1v2 bot, so I don't know how we lost all these inhibs here. It's, yeah, I don't know. Happens, I guess. So we will, I guess, shove out bot again. Like, if we shove out bot, we can play for the dragon. I actually think this game is winnable. You guys might be surprised, but, like, I am really strong, and we have inhibs to farm, and the game's not really on a clock. Like, they can't do Baron until 25 minutes, and they don't have dragons. So we actually can win this game, I think. It's going to be a real slog, and if I make one mistake, we probably lose, but I think we can win. I'm pretty sure we can. We'll see, though. Okay, so I want to play for the side lane. Side lane against Jax is going to be a little unfun. Side lane against Caitlyn looks more fun, though. She's got Sona with her. That's actually okay. If we can bring 2 people bot, that's kind of good. Potentially, we could even kill. Yeah, I think these guys are dead. Alright, let's see if we can focus down the Caitlyn. Okay, nice. No flash. Oof. Does he have flash? Oh, fuck. I really hope he doesn't have flash. Okay, I'm just going to run here. I need to not die. If I give my bounty to the Jax... Oh, I don't even have a bounty. Okay, I mean, maybe I could have stayed, but I think probably better to base and just make sure... Ah, you motherfucker. How are you here? Ah, shit. Okay, so, like I said, that might be GG. I didn't notice. I didn't notice that Echo was in my bot side. I think that could be GG. Like, they're probably going to get this bot tier 2, and, like, that's the only thing really keeping us in this game, I think, is having this, like, last lane to play around. So, probably GG'd, I think. We could maybe get lucky. We'll have to see. Okay. I'll buy... Guess I'll just buy... Swifties? Yeah, I'll probably buy Swifties. Yeah, unfortunately. I think if I lived there, we actually could have won this game. But like I said, I just had no idea Echo was in there. I wasn't paying enough attention. The triple inhib, I think it's pretty over unless we get like absurdly lucky. I mean, the one nice thing is that like since Baron is down for so long, potentially we can just like farm our way back in this game. But it is going to be like really, really difficult.
I still remember his laugh.
Okay, I'm assuming they've all reset, so I can actually try... Oh, wow, they haven't reset. Okay. I suppose it was one more mistake, actually, which was flashing Persona. I probably shouldn't have done that before. Because flashing Persona meant that I obviously didn't have flash there. Okay, they got Atacon. Nothing we can do about that. Yeah, let's try and push out the bot side, like, as far as we can. Hopefully they're not behind us. I kind of doubt it, but it is possible. If we can shove this all the way out and their waves are desynced, then, like, maybe we could actually defend the base. It is going to be quite difficult, though. TP flanking one of these fights actually could be good, like, if we can make picks. I'm kind of tempted. Yeah, fuck it. I'm pulling the trigger. I'm going to try and flank this. I'm hoping that Jax is bot, although I don't know that for sure. Okay, there's Sona. I guess I can just, like, one-shot her. Okay, I proc their Seraphs. Can I clean up this fight? They are pretty low. Fuck, I kind of went the wrong way here. Oh, wow. This just took Jax on my dick. Can I cut this out? Kind of misplayed this a little bit. Maybe should have ignored Sona, like, with the Seraph shield. Can we... If we can hold the base, I think they can just end, though. Jax played it pretty well. Yeah. Okay. Unfortunately, we lose. So there's like a couple things you should think about from this game. First off is, like, you don't need to worry about these games at all, right? You shouldn't look at this and be like, okay, you know, like, how could I have won this game? The answer is, like, you probably can't, right? Like, maybe if I hadn't died bot, maybe we could have won, right? But realistically, if you're not smurfing, there's zero chance you win this game. And like I said, you don't need to worry about these, right? That's my very first loss on Ahri, and I've won, like, a ton of other games, so you don't need to really worry about these ones. The other thing is that, and remember, I picked Ahri into Sylas for, like, the content. But one thing you should be really careful of is that, like, even if you're capable of winning a bad matchup, right? Like this game I was. It's still going to be harder to carry than if you're in, like, a good matchup. So, like, if I had countered the Sylas with, like, a really good matchup, potentially I could have carried this game. But the combination of, like, losing matchup plus, like, losing teammates and stuff just, like, made it a bit too hard. But like I said, I think that game could have been winnable if you played, like, absurdly well or if you picked differently. But you shouldn't worry about these games at all. You really, really, really don't need to worry, or, like, win these games whatsoever. It doesn't matter. So what are we playing? In this game, we've got Ahri versus Akali, which we're definitely going to play the Rod of Ages build. So when you're in, like, a, well, assassin matchup, basically, you do want to be playing the Rod of Ages build. Normally, you also go Resolve. Now, Akali is a champ that Resolve is not, like, super good against, so I probably won't bother, but you can go for that. Also versus assassins, normally you want to like shove the first 3 waves in and then like let it bounce back to you, or even the first 2 waves. Basically, like, you just don't want to be far up in the lane when they hit level 3. Now, Akali's a bit of a weird one because she's actually so strong at level 1. Most assassins are not strong until 3, but keeping the wave in the middle against Akali from level 1 is actually totally fine. So that's what we're going to do here, is I'm just going to, like, harass her whenever she comes up to CS. I'm just going to really try and make sure that she doesn't get, like, huge electrocute trades on me. And we do need to be very careful. Like, she has Ignite and I have TP. So all that means is, like, as long as I get to my TP without dying, we should be fine. If I have a random death to her, it would be really bad. But, like, this is super good for us, right? Like, see this lane position here where Akali just can't really do anything. Like, the wave is completely frozen. She does not have the space to run us down. We also, like, can't be ganked at all. So you kind of want this. But like I said, normally you do want to shove the first, like, 2 or 3 waves and then do this. It's just, like, we did this because the Kali is so strong level 1. And there's a couple other champs like this, like Yasuo or Aurelia. Both examples of champs that, like, you want to be really, really careful against early. Now, if possible, we're actually going to keep holding this wave. I'm just going to ward this so that she can't recall. And yeah, I'm just going to keep holding this. Like, this keeps me completely safe from any form of her trades. And, like, as long as I can get towards, like, catalyst components before I get, like, randomly solo killed, we'll be in, like, a super, super good spot. Okay. See if we can get a little electric trade. Now, I think this wave is going to crash. Not a whole lot we can do about this, I don't think. Yeah, it's going to crash. The thing is, though, she's low enough that we can probably shove a wave and then hit a recall of our own. So, going to clear all this. Probably just get that one up. So she should be resetting. Okay, so she decides to stay. I think that's a mistake, to be honest. Like, I don't think she actually has any pressure because she's just too low. Now that she's used W, we're going to try play aggro the moment her thing is down. Okay, so no W, no E. We can play pretty aggro here. Even with Hecarim next to her, we can get a really good trade. Just need to make sure that we base before we get solo kill. You know, like, the only way you can win with Ignite is if you get a random kill. So what we might do is literally just base right now. Kali wave clear is very slow. And if we can get back and then, like, freeze this wave again, we're in, like, a really good spot. And see how, like, shitty her wave clear is? So we're just going to do this. We just want to make sure that we get our catalyst, like, as early as possible. And we're just going to pull this wave off the turret if we can. Oh, am I actually too slow? Fuck, I might have messed up. Okay, so kind of mistake by me. I just underestimated, like, how slow the TP is. You do want to do that and then, like, come back and freeze. Probably better to do it on a cannon wave just to make sure they can't get it in time. That is kind of it's a missed opportunity, I guess. Like, it is a big mistake, but we're still very far ahead. So we'll quickly shove in. We can probably deny her the cannon if we're quick enough, which would be a pretty big win as well. As long as you, I mean, the main thing, again, is just, like, don't die to the TP, or to the Ignite, sorry. Like, if you get the base off without losing... Wow, okay, no, I really did fuck up. She got away with that for sure. That's fine, though. She didn't lose as much as she should have, but we're still very far ahead. And because she has Ignite, like, we'll pull massively far ahead in the mid-game. So it should be up XP here, which means I feel reasonably comfortable shoving. Now, notice that I don't use cooldowns to shove. I just use my autos, and the reason is I want to make sure that I have cooldowns in case she tries to trade on me. We're happy to use cooldowns if she uses cooldowns, right? Like, once she's used W and stuff, we're fine, but before that, we need to be very careful. Okay, so this seems pretty good. The thing is, as long as you don't die to a Akali in lane, you're, like, massively far ahead. So I did kind of fuck up and, like, didn't punish her as hard as I could have, but we're still, like, we're so far ahead, you know? Like, don't see this as, like, you know, the game is close, because, like, currently she's getting shit on. It's really, really good for us. Now, we do have to respect she's going to be level 6 with ult and Ignite. So this is, again, a pretty scary window. We probably want to go home and spend our catalyst, or buy our catalyst before we do this. So I'm probably just going to base. I really don't want to, like, take this fight. Like, she is so, so strong compared to us. If we can just go home, recall on the cannon wave, get our catalyst, I think we'll be in a much, much better spot. This also puts Akali in a bit of, like, a weird spot where, like, she kind of needs to, like, match the base, or she'll just be down gold, or she can stay, but then she'll be, like, on the map with, like, kind of low gold. So yeah, again, not ideal to miss the cannon. I ended up staying in base longer than I wanted to, but it's kind of fine. Like, my team picked it up, and Akali didn't recall. So this should actually be a really good fight for us, because I just have, like, way more gold than her. Like, it's feeling pretty good. So first, we need to shove mid. just to make sure that Akali feels pressure. Like, we don't want to enter river without having shoved the wave. Should be fine to trade, given that we have, like, more items in her. This is really good, and then let's try and hold division. If she ults us, it's really good for us. Yep, that's totally fine. Just trade your ult out early. It's super fine. Like, yeah, that's, like, actually good for us. Really good for us. Okay, get a charm on this guy. Just like that. Fight's looking absolutely fantastic. Nice. Yeah, that's pretty good. It's kind of annoying that Akali got a kill, but I think it's, like, fine. Now, ideally, I don't do these grubs, but I think my team will get mad if I don't. I would kind of prefer to push mid here, but my team wants to make sure we get grubs, so I guess it's fine. So let's kind of talk about what happened here. Ooh. This guy's fucking trolling, right? Can we kill? I've got a recall then. Okay, yeah, so let's talk about what happened. So the biggest thing is that, like, we were able to get back to lane, and Akali had not spent her gold yet, which is, like, super good for us, because we were able to take that fight at just such a huge advantage. I probably should cancel, just to make sure he dies. Yeah, it was the bad cancel, though. It's going to mean that I'm really late on the map. I don't know, I kind of got baited by the pings. I didn't really want to, but I have to. Okay, this is sort of fucked up. Really fucked up, actually. Like, realistically, I can't catch this wave. Yeah, that's really, really bad. Like, you just need to reset there and not, like, get baited by your team. So that is a really big mistake. Like, I do lose a shit ton of XP here. And, like, given that we're so far ahead, this really shouldn't happen. Like I said, this is kind of like... Most of this is punishment for staying for the grubs. I really didn't want to hit the grubs after we got the kills. But like I said, I thought my team would kind of get mad if I didn't. But you shouldn't really make plays around your team like that, because I kind of threw my lead here. Like, I was super far ahead. I've given up a shit ton of XP. And even though, like, we're still very far ahead of Akali, like, don't get me wrong, we're still hard winning. The game should be, like, completely over. But I gave Akali, like, a huge way back in the game off that. So, yeah, I haven't played very well, I'd say. But just off, like, better itemization and stuff, we'll probably win. Like, we have a really good setup in Akali, which means that, like, as the game goes on, it's going to become, like, basically impossible for her to do anything. Okay. I think her taking Ignite is really troll as well. Set up our vision bot, just so we have something to play to. Okay, that's fine. Come back mid immediately, try and get the spam shove. Remember, we're not really, like, scared of Akali at this point. Like, if she ults us, it's totally fine. We'll just, like, match ults and run away. Also totally fine to take damage, because we can always base TP with, like, Blasting One or whatever. Or there might... Ooh, it could maybe go bot here. So we have a lot of prior mid. This is on our jungler's side, and we have ult. So I think we will run to this. Although, the fight looks, like, pretty fucked. The fight just got lost before we got there. Would be good if we could make that play, but they just, like, died too soon, basically. So that's fine, as long as we push mid first. Like, we won't end up losing anything. So that's all good. Okay. Kali's going to clear our vision. If possible, we should try and stay until Roa. I think it's kind of unrealistic. Probably do have to reset before then, but it's not too bad, I think, to stay for a bit. Kind of depends, like, how much we want to fight this dragon. I'd say, like, not that much. Like, their bot lane is way stronger than mine. So fights look pretty, like, bad for us as a whole. Definitely want to be, like, very careful how we choose fights. I think probably what we do is we just reset here. Doesn't look like we lose a whole lot for it. Yeah, we can probably save our TP as well. Wow, so guys, we're in death cap first. That seems really shit. Okay. So probably what we want to think right now is that, like, we're still in a bit of a power drop, right? Like, we haven't started buying our Roa. That being said, Akali's in a big power drop too. Like, she has no tier 2 boots, she has no death cap. So a fight right now, especially around top side, is probably really good. A fight around bot side, though, is, like, really bad. Okay, nice. No Akali ult. That's super, super good for us. That's going to make it, like, impossible to fight grubs. Let's just set our vision top side. As long as we fight away from Draven, fights should be, like, very, very easy for us. So let's try and shove mid and then play for the grubs. Grab this in. I kind of hope the enemy team thinks they can contest and then we just kill them, but... Okay, this guy's like wasting his time mid. Fine. Okay, now, if Nautilus is coming here, then all we need to do is like let our bot lane do stuff, basically, you know? Like right now, yeah, nice. Our bot lane's getting ahead. All we need to do is like not fight. Really not a fan of this. I don't want to take this fight. Maybe if they can one-shot Rumble. But like Nautilus is on the way. And we know this guy has no ult, so... Nice, pretty good. Okay. Yeah, so we just kind of have to ignore topside. Like, they went for a fight at a bad time. Not a whole lot we can do about it. Bot lane did get punished, though. Like, they killed Draven, which obviously is, like, really, really good. So let's keep shoving. This guy's ult is still on cooldown. We could probably kill this guy, actually, if he disrespects. I think we can play for a kill. Ooh, yeah, he's definitely dead. Don't even have to ult. Nice. Really, really good. So this guy, yeah, he just like made mistakes, basically. Kind of overextended, took a bit too much damage, and he also wasted ult during the last gank. So this is pretty good. We want to shove one more and then get a recall off. Kind of baiting this guy because I don't care about taking damage. I want to reset anyway. So totally fine to waste a bit of that guy's time. And let's go home and reset. So, even though I kind of fucked up my early game a lot, like, I think my first reset wasn't as good as it should have been, and then, like, me canceling the bases here were really bad, like, now you're in a fantastic spot, right? Like, you're probably too difficult for Akali to ever kill you. I think we might as well just buy this, like, get the CDR. And, yeah, you should be pretty solid. Like, you have TP advantage, which means that you can play side lane, and you should win side lane too. So we really need to leverage that to win this game, right? Like, just even fights or like 5v5s probably are not that good for us. But, like, in theory, with our strength over Akali, the fights, like, shouldn't really be even. It should be, like, pretty favorable. Just ward this. There's Akali. Okay. Could TP bot if I need to. We'll just watch. Do I want to TP to this? I think yes. See if we can go for TP. They seem pretty overextended. I think I can quickly come down and grab this kill. Nice, get the kill on this guy. Now, I think my turret's gonna die. That's mostly because of my bad plays before, where I gave up, like, too much stuff for free. So, like, it's kind of bad to roam and, like, give up your turret. Actually, I think I can hold it anyway. Yeah, you don't want to, like, give up your turret when you roam. But, like I said, the turret's mainly just low because I roamed too much earlier. But, yeah, that was still pretty good. Like, we managed to TP after pushing, so we didn't lose a whole lot. Nice little play on the Draven, which probably, like, puts him out of the game. Okay. It's pretty good. Now, this guy really has to reset for his death cap, so if we can, like, cancel his base, it would be good. I'm guessing he's recalling here. Ooh. I think they're below me here. Alright, gotta be a tiny bit careful. Oh, wow, Akali's bot. I guess she's just trying to, like, farm the last of her death cap. That's fine. Let's shove this in. And then we probably need to go bot. Now, the only problem is, like, we don't have TP. Kind of want to fight this. Okay, wow, that guy just, like, fucking ran into me. Seems pretty good, though. Like, Braum's insane in this fight. See if we can get on these guys. Nice. So this was sort of just an opportunistic fight. Like, I saw my teammates were close. They were really overextended. It should be fine. Now, this turret's going to die. I'm not going to walk down to this. I have 1,300 gold. And if I walk into Akali while having no ult, I'll just get killed. Wow, this guy is... I'm surprised he walked all that way. I don't think she should go on me, right? Alright, so let's just go bot. We should be so fucking tanky that I don't think Akali really has any kill threat onto us. Let's just kind of walk out bot. Okay, we do have to make sure we get this dragon. I'll have ult. It's going to spawn. We should be winning this fight. Like, we're really strong. Also, this Akali hasn't reset in so long. So, like, this Akali's making a big mistake where she's sitting on so much money, and that's going to mean that, like, she can't fight third dragon because she just has so much gold. I don't know how much she has. It must be, like, 2,000. Should be a tiny bit careful just when Akali has ult and I don't, but realistically, she needs the base. She just has too much money. I have ult in 5 seconds. I think we can probably walk in now. Let's see if we can set up a bit of vision. Let's go for the pink here. Nice, that's looking good. Now our job is to again shove the bot wave and then come to dragon. So like let's just shove bot first, get this all the way in. And then if they contest it, we can come. If they don't, we can just keep pushing. Alternatively, now what we can do is like, we could just pull the trigger on a fight early because Akali does not have TP and we do. Yeah, wow, it's just straight death cap. So like if we can ever TP into a fight, it is pretty good. At the same time, like we can just sit here and make sure Akali never gets to fight, right? Because like if Akali does go to a fight, we can just take a shit ton. So I think I'll finish shoving this wave and then I'll look mid TP. Yeah, I think I will. Oh, I don't have TP actually. Okay, that's fine. It was almost up. That's why I was thinking it was up. That's fine though. The wave goes in. I think I'll quickly come mid and clean up. Although maybe I'm too late. Yeah, maybe should have stayed bot here. But honestly, still fine. Looks like I can clean up. This guy doesn't die. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. I think I sort of misplayed. It was probably better to stay bot, but I kind of played as if I had TP and it was like almost up, but like not quite. I could just flash on this guy. Is it worth it though? Like he doesn't have a bounty. It's fine. It's still good though, right? Like Akali lost a lot bot in the meantime, so it wasn't even like that good a play for her. Like she lost so much gold bot because she roamed off tempo. So yeah, wasn't well played by me, I guess, but it also wasn't that bad. Now I know Akali has no ult, so we can come bot and we should probably beat her. Let's see if we can maybe get a quick pick here. Nice, really good chunk. So this guy's gonna have to reset, and in the meantime, we can like shove these waves all the way in. Now she might have someone with her if she's staying. Yep, that's fine. I've got volley with me as well. Let's see. I think. Okay, we kind of hit different targets here, which I'm not a huge fan of, but I think I can live this. Let's just pad this guy out. Oops, should have probably saved that. I guess I'll flash. Could have played this a bit better and kept it, but yeah, slight misplay by me. Still fine though. So as long as we have volley with us, we were pretty safe. And that's really good, because now we can go home and get our Leandry. I think we'll shove one more. Now, I don't see anyone yet. Okay, I see Draven. I'm assuming Rumble's top, and we know Akali is dead, so we can probably just shove this all the way in. Yeah. Nice. Alright, cool. So we're basically unbeatable, I think. Basically unbeatable. Let's, buy this, buy this. Yeah, she's losing so much gold on the side. So we'll do the same thing. Just set up our vision and then like leverage our TP. So I could TP to this fight. The thing is, it's not a super critical fight. Like there's no objective up just yet. That being said, if they overextend, like I'll watch this fight basically. I do kind of want to TP. We probably would get Atakan. Oh wait, Atakan's bot. It's not top. Okay, that's fine. Let's see if we can punish the Akali first, or at least like keep her out of this. Yeah, nice. If we can just like make it difficult for her to get in, I think that's really valuable. Let's come and ping this bush. And let's just keep pushing bot. So like Akali without her TP is kind of like stuck here. Or if she does go mid again, she gets like packed the big wave. I think I might TP mid here. Yeah, it looks like they win without me. Okay, Akali is coming mid. I'm just gonna watch. Okay, Akali's here, but I think this fight's actually won without me, so I'm just gonna keep going. Like I think I can take the bot for. Do I need a TP? Yeah, I guess I do. That kind of sucks. I would like to keep going side, but again, we got the wave all the way in, so they get tacked very heavily. We can show up and just like clean everything up. So having the TP just like gives you a bunch of options, which is super nice. Now, can we kill this guy? I think maybe if we play it slow. Nice. I actually don't know if we can kill him. It takes us kind of a while. Oh no, he is dead. Oh, I let my fucking ult time out. Well, I fucked up. I had one more ult charge. I didn't use it because I was trying to hold on to it, but I accidentally like let it go too long. But that would have been a good play. I just mechanically misexecuted, which is fine, right? Sometimes you make mechanical misexecutions. So just like a tiny misplay by me. That's all good. It was still like very, I think it was all very good. Like we got the wave in, got the TP off. You could maybe keep going bot there if you wanted, but I think it's like a free whenever fights, so you might as well. Now we will be back on the map for Dragon. I've got ult, and our team is very strong. So I think if we get this, especially if we get picks after, we'll get the Dragon. or that I can't. All we really need to be careful of here is side laning without TP. Like, we've got to be really careful. We probably do just have to, like, group up a little bit and not fight too... Well, yeah, basically just, like, be without team. Should be very winning. Okay, probably most valuable target for us is Rumble, if we can hit him. Let's just quickly come and pink the area first. Okay, we have really good vision. They're going on Ornn, which is pretty weird. Like, that guy's super tanky. Could maybe charm Rumble here on the side. Okay, I managed to get Akali. See if we can clean this up. I think we should win. They've already used all their cooldowns, so it should be very easy to just, like, run this over, I think. Nice. So that was pretty much just, like, we wanted to play, like, a little far back, right? Like, don't be engaged on immediately. And then, like, yeah, like what Ornn said, they used everything on Ornn at the start, which made life super fucking easy. So shove this all the way in. Yeah, and to me, this kind of just feels like the natural... Like, if Akali doesn't get ahead early, this is what's going to happen with this build, right? Like, she just can't kill us. She's just overall, like, way too weak. I'm going to be a bit greedy and see if I can take this turret. I don't think I can quite get it. I don't quite have enough damage, but it's still good to get this wave all the way in because it makes contesting the dragon much easier. So I'll probably just recall. My whole team has to base. I have a lot of gold. Yeah, let's just reset before another fight happens. Should I go Magi? I think I should. So with this build especially, like, you're extremely tanky and you're probably never gonna die. What am I buying here? Yeah, should be fine. TV's coming up, so we can go back to side laning. Steve Booty, thanks for the tier 1. So yeah, let's just run bot. We should just crush Akali in the side lane, like we're up 2 levels. Do I have time to go for this blue? I think I do. And if she's stuck with us, that's, like, super good for us, obviously. Let's come here and just defend this. Again, she might try ult me, which would actually be fine. Like, an ult trade is very good for us, right? Okay, we'll watch top with TP. We want to make Akali feel pressured on this bot turret, right? Like, if Akali doesn't stay, we're going to take her bot turret. And if she does stay, then we can, like, TP to a fight. So it's so key to be, like, leveraging this TP advantage, you know? And see how she actually feels scared to go on me? Okay, could TP, just watching. There's no good ward. Actually, I think I will TP. Ooh, he missed. Should be able to win, though. And again, Akali can't be at this fight. So it's, like, a really, really good time to look to engage. Oof, nice flash. Let's see if we can get on... I mean, Draven is good. Akali is good. I think we're tanky enough that we can... Fuck, they're all so low. I got the charm on that guy. Alright, nice. That was pretty good. And again, just really leveraging that TP advantage. Right, like, see how Akali spent that whole time just fucking walking? Whereas, like, we can TP, right? And so the problem with Ignite is that it just becomes so difficult to play in the mid-game if you don't have TP. Because this happens. So normally, I would actually not go bot here. Actually, no, I shouldn't go bot here anyway. I was gonna say don't go bot because, like, you don't have TP. Ooh. Okay, Akali no flash. That's pretty good. Yeah, I want to kind of be on the Baron side just to make sure that they don't get Baron for free. And without TP, it is a little difficult. So, yeah, we'll just go top, set up our vision, shove this out. And it should be all good. See if we can shove one more here. Now, I could maybe go for top turret. The only thing is I don't have very much vision, and my jungler is, like, not on the map. I should probably be a little safe. Let's just set up vision first before we do this. Should be fine face checking, because I'm very tanky. Okay, there's Rumble. Yeah, we just gotta play it slow, right? Like, Volibear's dead. The only thing we have to do is not chain in. Probably shouldn't look for fights right now. Just relax a little bit. Let's ward this as well. Okay. I can hold this bush. Okay, nice. Kali's bot with no TP, so we could definitely look for a fight. Like, Ornn does have TP. Kinda want to look at this. Okay, it's fine. I can tie this guy out. Now, these guys are really trolling, because remember, Ornn has TP. So these guys are just, like, completely fucking dead for this. As long as I don't get one shot, which maybe I will. Let's see if we can get out here. Nice. Okay, managed to live. That was actually pretty close to me getting one shot, so that almost worked out for them, which would have really sucked, but yeah, they can't quite one-shot me. Probably to make sure this guy can't kill me. And that should be Baron and then GG's, so yeah, I think that's basically it. The biggest things for this game, like, I missed a lot of opportunities this game. Like, you will see if you go back and look at the early game. Like, for example, like, my first base probably should have been on a cannon wave. And also, like, when I got my base cancelled here, it was really bad. But you can see that just by, like, leveraging our strength in the mid-game, Akali is just, like, can't do anything, you know? She's just permanently stuck in the side lane with Ignite, unable to TP to any play. And we're just forcing, like, fight after fight with numbers advantage, which feels amazing. I have TP available. I'm just going to stay top and clear this wave. I can always TP into this fight, and if we can keep Akali away, I think it's really good. I can maybe cheese her here. Let's have a look. See if she plays for this. Okay, no. That's fine. Now, there is a world where these guys give dragon and they try and cheese me top, so I probably should be, like, a tiny bit careful pushing out. I think I might walk mid instead. I think it was okay to be top to make sure Akali didn't get it, but I do think I want to be, like, mid-bot here. Okay, they're going to go on Ornn. Try TP. I think I should. Again, I think these guys are, like, way too far up. Might as well just TP in and get the kills. Nice. Yeah, so this is a pretty good game, I think, to look at for the mid-game, right? Like, I've kind of, like, I've said the entire Unranked Challenger climb long, like, try and hold your TP, but this has been a good example of, like, which fights you should TP into, you know? Because, like, there are sometimes there's a game like this where you actually are just, like, TPing in non-stop because the enemy team is overextending. But the thing is, like, it's much more likely they do overextend if you show in the side lane, right? Because they're like, oh, Ahri's top, like, we can engage or whatever. But if you're just grouped the whole time, it's actually, like, far less likely that they will pull the trigger. So you've got to make sure you're spending at least some time in the side. Okay, let's grab this. I could maybe go top. Oh, that's fine. Okay, I've got ult up soon. Volley's really far away here, so we actually need to be a little careful. I've got to play this very slowly. My ult's down and Volley's really far away. Yeah, I think I have to let these guys die. So just be really aware that, you know, until Volley's here, you probably don't want this fight. Now, they have used a lot of cooldowns, so I think we can probably clean up. See if we can kill this Akali. Okay, nice. Yeah, so ultimately they just, like, used a bit too much in the front line. I was able to, like, play it slowly enough to wait for my team to pull up. But just, like, be super aware there that you have to wait, because, like, Volley's not there, and, like, regardless of if he should be or not, so I think in that situation Volley should be, but, like, if he isn't, you just have to wait, right? Like, that's reality. Can we actually end? Well, maybe not now. Just fucking put my charm in outer space. Okay. Wow, they really, I really think we're not ending here. No, GG. So, yeah, I guess really good game of, like, how to play the Roa build and, like, why it's good. Not the best early game for me, though. Like, definitely the first 10 minutes, I think, were not ideal. But it wasn't bad. Like, ultimately, we still got what we wanted, right? Like, Akali didn't find Snowball, and we didn't die to her. And that's basically all you need. It was more just, like, a bad early game, in that I missed so many opportunities to do more stuff. Okay, so for this game, like, Ahri vs Syndra is a pretty bad matchup in the 1v1. That's why we'll play the full healing build, like this one right here, and we'll also play Rod of Ages. Now, if you knew that she was going to take first strike, you probably could play, like, an Ahri build or whatever, but obviously there's no way of actually knowing. That's pretty good, though. We get our Electrocute trade. Now, one of the most important things in this matchup is taking control early, because Syndra definitely hard outscales Ahri. You do have really good gank setup, though. And you also should win at least level 1, just because, like, your W can be used to, like, dodge your Q and stuff. So try and, like, get control of the wave. Like, just getting control of the wave is super key. Like, it can buy you a lot of, like, space or breathing room. And if you have, like, aggressive runes, so, like, again, Electrocute Resolve or whatever, and she has First Strike, like, that should mean that you win. if you can play aggressively enough like I am now to like force her to use cooldowns on the wave, that's really good, right? Because like every cooldown she uses on the wave is, well, one, a cooldown that she doesn't use on us, and two, like potentially a cooldown that we can punish. So I'd actually say like a really good start so far to the game. Although let's see if we can do something here. Not quite. That's fine. Let's just quickly go drop a ward on the bot side. Yeah, we're not a bad spot, I'd say. Not a bad spot. Okay, no Q, so when she comes up to the CS, I'm going to try and proc electrocute. Nice. So that's just like a cooldown punishment. Like she used Q, obviously we'll try and trade. It is difficult though, like the matchup is pretty fucking shit, gotta be honest. Now, maybe could quickly abuse... No, I was going to say abuse level 3, but doesn't look like we'll be able to. Use W movement speed to dodge her W. I'd say, like, if you're even in this matchup, you're probably losing, but, like, winning at the same time. Like, you're winning in the sense that Syndra should be ahead of Ahri, but you're also losing in the sense that, like, she does just outscale you. So it is really bad. But our skirmishes should be better, and our gank setup is very good. It's kind of a shame that we have, like, champs that can't really gank. You know, like, with Yuumi and Udyr, like, two champs that don't really want to pressure mid, it is going to be quite difficult to punish the Syndra. But we'll see what we can do. And, you know, like, maybe if we can just get to mid-game, like, we'll have a reasonable chance. Okay, so not much we can do here. We'll just keep pushing. Like, while she's on cooldown, we can either punish her or we can punish the wave. Let's try and shove this in. Potentially, we could get in the river and, like, fight or something. Okay, let's see if we can just push that in. What we'll do is we'll drop a ward topside maybe, and we might just go for a quick reset. Yeah, we might just be able to get a free reset here. So let's go for Catalyst components. We'll buy this. You could buy boots here if you wanted. If you're not going for Catalyst, you probably do want to buy boots, because like boots are very, very good for Syndra. But obviously Catalyst is like such an OP laning component that you kind of just want it early as possible. This is pretty good, by the way. If you ever get a reset off like this without losing your TP in a losing matchup, that's really nice, because like what can happen is you can just like base TP again at some point, you know, and that's like really useful for making sure you can like neutralize the losing lane. Okay, so we'll shove this in. Probably what we'll do is we'll just like trade out our HP and then base TP when we have Catalyst. Or maybe Catalyst boots might be better. Yeah, maybe Catalyst boots if we can wait for it. We'll have to see. It's fine though. So we're actually up quite a bit of CS, which is mostly because we've been doing a good job of punishing her cooldowns. And also I think we've probably just like last hit a little better. But again, you could still argue that we're kind of losing, you know, just because she scales so well. Which is annoying. I mean, I fucking hate this champion when you're playing Ahri. So it's completely fine to lose HP here, because again, we have TP. So we won't worry too much about, like, taking, you know, tons of damage. See if we can just get a little trade there. Nice dodge on the stun. If we can get to 900, I think it's ideal, but it might just not be possible. Now, there's a tiny window here where we could get 6 and look to go on her. Because Syndra level 6 is actually not as strong as you think. Syndra level, when she gets like level 8 or so, and she's got like the 2 charges. Okay, no stun here. I think we can look for a kill. So she has no stun. I'm just going to ping that I want to go. As soon as Udyr gets here, I'm going to have a look. Nice. I think the guy's dead. He needs to flash. Yeah, nice. So basically there, the thing we abused is that, well, one, we've got Udyr next to us, so Ahri's really good at making plays with her jungler, right? And two, we knew that Syndra had no stun. And so, like, while Syndra has no stun, she's very vulnerable to, like, getting dashed on. Now, this Yi might be greedy and, like, try and come back and cheese me. It doesn't look like he's going to do it. Let's just see if we can finish getting this under. Just going to get this and run away. So that's really, really good. Like, that slows down Syndra's scaling a lot. See how, like, she didn't get chapped on that base? And that was, like, pretty much because of, like, that gank. Let's go this. Probably TP, I guess, here. Just in case they need us. Worst case, I'll just go back mid, but I shouldn't lose anything by doing this. Yeah, that's totally fine. As long as we get back to mid in time, we can even tag Dragon on the way. Nice. Okay. So we might lose like 1 or 2 creeps here. I might actually pop through here just in case Syndra tries to cheese. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought would happen. He can get the stun. Okay, we CC'd very well. Nice. Okay, so that was... I kind of knew Syndra was going to cheese there. He wants me to come. I mean, I have no ult. Look, I'll try. Normally, you do not want to do this. Yeah, normally you do not want to do this because without having ult, you're kind of useless. But I kind of got the feeling that if I didn't go with him, he'd fucking rage quit. And he's done a really good job of like helping me out mid, so I kind of felt like I had to. But this is pretty good. Okay, we see Yi top. I'll quickly try and... Should I counter gank this? Probably not. Like, again, without ult, it's really difficult to make plays. So we'll probably just, like, chill out a little bit. For the fact that that fucking gank worked. That's crazy. Okay, so let's wait for ult. Let's try keep pushing in. And let's make plays around Udyr. Like, Udyr is really strong, obviously. So any play that we can make with him is going to be really good. The Yi is also really strong, so we should try and avoid those sort of fights, I think. Like, any fight with Yi is probably bad. Hey, no stun. Nice, got the plate. It's pretty good. Get a quick electrocute proc, and then we can leave. Nice, click back forward and get more punishment. Sometimes you can, like, when you think their cooldown's coming up, you can turn around and they'll probably throw it behind you. Okay, she has no stun. The thing is, we don't have, like, great kill threat in the 1v1, so I probably won't look for it. But normally if she had no stun, like, we could look aggressively. But yeah, our kill threat's, like, a little low. Obviously, we've, like, itemized very defensively. Although, I mean, she's pretty far up. I'm thinking about it. She also just warded the lane, which is kind of dumb because it means that Udyr can probably just gank her again. So I think what we'll do is we'll try and just stay healthy, and then the moment, like, Udyr is ready, we'll gank mid. But yeah, until then, we have to do our best to stay healthy. Which, honestly, we're not doing a great job of. Could definitely be better. I think we have enough HP that at least she can't one-shot us, and, like, that's basically all we need. Okay, I think this guy's gonna die. Yeah, she's fucking completely dead. Okay, I don't think she has kill threat on me. That's fine. Can he actually kill? I don't think he can, or does he? Oh, he is broken. See if we can cut this out. Oh, I better flash here. Fuck. Okay, I kind of disrespected the Yi. Probably could have lived or not lost flash there, which actually is kind of a big deal. Like, not so much the flash, but more that I don't feel confident pushing on the... Oh, I don't know. I need a little more gold. Her TP is down. Problem is, Yi's above me. We could just wait and base for a lot of gold. Honestly, might be worth. I feel like getting Roa on this base is pretty key. Like, she shouldn't be in lane for a while because she doesn't have TP, so I guess we'll wait. Like, being on the map early doesn't really make a difference because I don't have ult anyway. And I think I'll get at least some of the way. It is annoying, though. Obviously, it is annoying. It's not too bad. I'll lose a little bit, but I think it is worth just make sure we get the Roa. So, I don't know, like, we're, in terms of, like, our individual win condition, we're in a pretty good spot. I think the game itself is still, like, a little dicey, just because, like, their scaling is so good on jungle and mid. But, I don't know, like, we have pretty good scaling, too. I don't think it's, like, super bad spot. I'm not sure we're winning either, though. Like, we're winning individually, but I don't know if we're, like, winning the game at present. Okay, so I have no ult for 30, and I do have to be careful having no flash. I probably need to just quickly reset up vision. Let's just try and drop this. And then let's play a little safe here until we have flash. Bard might be crossing mid here, so it's a really scary time to play aggro. Yeah, we should probably chill. I have a feeling Bard's crossing mid. Oh, Yi's crossing mid. Okay, if we can play slow, we could potentially win the topside fight. Like, my Udyr is strong. But, yeah, Bard's here. That's kind of what I thought. So, like, if Bard's here, we just have to give, right? He wants the TP. See, I think this is fucking crazy. Like, Bard is here and Yuumi is not, which makes this fight, like, really difficult. Now, bot lane's on the way, so if we play very slow, we might be able to clean something up. But we've got to play extremely slow and wait for our bot lane. I can trade ults with Bard. Okay, that's fine. Actually, that's pretty good. I'm kind of down. Like, my bot lane is almost here. Okay, nice. I got a really good charm. Nice, really good. So that was basically just realizing that, like, the timer you're on there, right? Like, playing around your bot lane's move and just realizing that you really don't want to fight early until, like, your bot lane can either get there, or if they don't, then you just don't fight, right? Because you're just not going to be able to play it. So that's pretty good. I think I'm just going to reset immediately, just in case I need a TP back to this fight. I have a feeling I'm going to need to. Yeah, I think I better just TP early. Thing is, I don't have ult, but, like, Jinx will have a reset, so she might be strong enough to fight anyway. Yeah, looks like we got it. Alright, that's fine. So let's shove in the wave. I gotta be a little careful, like I don't have any vision or flash or ult, so I'm kind of okay because Syndra wasn't like here yet, but we should be like really careful until we get set up. So let's go pink the top side. We see Yi and Bard bot. We know Bard has no ult. So currently we can probably play a little aggro. Although we should, if possible, like try and make plays with Udyr, because that's the guy that's really strong. Okay, no stun. Not much we can do about that, unfortunately. You can go Merc Treads into Syndra if you really feel like you need it. I think if you're going the Roa build, you probably don't need Mercs, because you've already built so defensively, so you don't need anything else. But if you're playing like the other build, you probably do want Mercs, just because it's a bit hard to play without it. Okay, pretty nice. Now we have ult in 20, so remember we're just waiting for that. Like once we get ult, we can actually do something, but until then we're kind of just out range, which is a bit annoying, but it should be fine. Okay, that's all good. Got the wave in. Let's use that opportunity to get some deep vision. Maybe even take this red would be good. We're even a lot of autos on Ahri, and also the health regen's not bad, so that's pretty good. Now Syndra might be going bot. Unfortunately, we don't know that for sure. I might ping that Syndra is going bot. Yeah, I have a feeling she is going bot. Now, we can't get to this really, but the best thing we can do is just shove mid. Yeah, so Syndra went bot. Like I said, nothing we can really do about that. Really sucks for bot lane, but there just isn't anything we can do. We did our best to ping. It's going to really, really suck if Syndra gets 2 kills. Yeah, she does. Not much we can do, though. Yeah, it's basically just like a strong side, weak side thing. Like, they were playing 2 aggro on the weak side, didn't respect the pings, and I don't know, we punished as best we could mid, but that does really suck. Like, having Syndra back in the game is really annoying. So we'll shove this. Maybe we could take the turret or get pretty close to it. I do have ult. Okay. We made them show mid. Potentially we could look at Syndra. Oh, she's gonna die, I think.
Your turret has been
Yeah, I think she's dead. She got the whole bot turret though. Like Syndra went from being like out of the game to being... Oh yeah, and she lived. Okay, so Syndra is gonna be an absolute monster. It really, really sucks that bot lane died, but like I said, there's just nothing you can really do other than pinging even more. Like we did everything correct, and you know, it's just... Sometimes they'll play safe, and like sometimes they won't, you know? So we probably want to swap. Yeah, we want to swap. Let me go into the side lane. Next objective is to play for third dragon. Now, Syndra is going to be really strong, but if she doesn't have... Ooh. These guys seem out of position. I think we could probably look at this. Okay, that guy was like super deep. Alright. Like Syndra won't be super, super strong until she completes Cosmic. So we have like another window basically where we can win a big fight. So on the third dragon fight before Syndra has Cosmic, that's our chance to like win the game. If we get third dragon, I'd say we're in a super good spot. If we lose this and Syndra gets to scale to Cosmic, then we're in big trouble. Okay, I'm gonna be like a little late to this. I could actually kill Syndra here. I think I can. I'm just gonna kill her. Oof. Could still win. Nice. So what I abused there is a couple things. First off, I was higher level than her. I was level 11. She was still level 10. Another thing is that I'm like really built for 1v1, right? Like Rod of Ages is one of the best like 1v1 items in the game. And so in that situation there, I felt like I could just like take the fight. Also, Ahri, like in 1v1, if you can actually get like a fight in a long lane, it's quite good against Syndra because you can dodge a lot of her abilities. It's just like normally like, you know, she pokes you down and everything looks kind of bad. But that's really good because again, it like slows down her chance to get Cosmic. Like she needs Cosmic. Jesus, okay, that's pretty aggro. Really needs Cosmic in order to fight the third drag. I kind of hate this TP from her. It's going to make it really difficult for her to side lane. So that's a big win con we can now abuse. Although... I guess she's on the map pretty early for Dragon. Maybe go for chunk here. Okay, that seems really good to me. Like, Syndra is super low. I think we should try fight third Dragon. Now, my ult's gonna be down. Oh, sad the Jinx ult missed. This guy TP'd top. Okay, I don't know about this now. I guess we're giving. I feel like if we give, we're in a really, really bad position. Syndra's so low. Like, I feel like they shouldn't be able to fight it. I want to stay on the map here, and the reason is I value the pressure of bot wave over the spike I can get in base. So like this spike is not particularly strong. It's not bad, but it's not great. And I think getting in the bot wave and then making it easier to contest dragon is going to be like more valuable overall. So we're going to shove that in, and this is going to make it much more difficult for them to contest, especially if I ward this bush. Okay, so they're just going to give up the wave, which is fine. That means they get taxed the wave on this play. Just going to play aggro up here. Okay, no Syndra stun. Alright, that's really good. So I think we won the game here. Not only because we got the dragon, but also because Syndra is just bleeding shit tons of gold on the side lane. And she has no TP. Oh, she actually completed Cosmic. I'm surprised she had enough gold. Now, ideally, we've hit the bot turret, but I think Syndra is a bit too hard to dive. So what we could do is like look mid instead. I do have a lot of gold, so you want to be careful looking for plays. But I do have a lot of gold, and I know Syndra can't come here because he doesn't have thing. Ooh, this guy seems mega out of position. Damn, I actually got out. Syndra's just pushing bot, which is fine. Okay, this seems kind of good. Alright, and then we're going to instantly reset and defend the buff turret. So this is all because Syndra wasted her TP before. Like, she can't actually get anything inside, and she also can't get in the fight. I will probably TP to this turret. Yeah, so normally you don't want to TP to side lane, but I think TPing to defend a tier 2 is worth it, because it's just too much gold. And again, the better way is like if I'm on the map sooner in order to defend it. But I think in this situation, there wasn't really any way I could have been there sooner. And again, just like really stopping her from getting set up was good. Let's just be a little safe now because we don't have ults. Okay, so we're gonna chill. Ooh. I think I'm fine. Yeah. I'm a little weak right now, like I don't have ult, and I'm also 200 gold from Liandry, so I'm like very close to a spike, but currently I'm actually quite weak. It shouldn't matter, because we're gonna get to this dragon. Or like, we're gonna get to our item in time for dragon. But just be like a little careful. Okay, if that's gonna try to kill me, I think I'm way too tanky. Wow, it actually was kind of close. That's fine though. We can go home and reset. This is pretty good. Yeah, we've got Liandry. I don't have TP, which is our only downside, but I think it's still pretty good. So let's just go this. Yeah. This feels pretty good, I think. So I will go top. Ooh, maybe I won't. I think I will just come and like answer this, I guess. Let's see if... Should I go Bard or should I pick these guys? Okay, well, I guess the answer is both. Quickly kill this Bard and then I think we get Atacon. Very nice. Okay, my main goal in fights is actually probably to peel Jinx. I can dive with my Udyr if I need to, but I think our backline out-damages theirs because their gen is very, very weak. So unless I can get on the Syndra, it's probably better for me just to peel instead. So let's set up our vision just to make this a bit easier to contest. Okay, if we're not doing that, I'm just going to keep going top, I think. I have no TP, so I can't get to that. I'd be surprised if this guy wastes his time with me. Yeah.
I'm living my best life.
I could flank mid, maybe. Hmm. Did not manage to get a kill. Don't think I played that quite optimally, but it wasn't too bad. I probably should have ulted over the wall, but I wanted to flash to make it quicker, but he wasn't even fucking looking at me anyway. Probably pointless. I accidentally let my ult time out again. I've been doing that a lot lately. That's pretty good, though. Basically, I mean, I think we're too strong. At this point, even if we don't play fights super optimally, I think we just win. So probably we just quickly reset, spend all our gold before the next dragon. We should probably buy Magi here. It's pretty unlikely that we die, I think. And obviously Magi is like really, really good if you build like the tank build like this. Because you just never die. I feel like I actually never get to Riftmaker just because we end up on these items. Always end up with a Magi. Okay, so we've got ult in 20 seconds. That's in time for Dragon. All we need to do is make sure we set up our vision in this area. And then it should be pretty much impossible to lose. Maybe need to be a tiny bit careful because I don't have flash. I should actually be really careful here. If I die right ahead of Dragon, it would really suck. Okay, they have control. Potentially we give Dragon. I think we're strong enough to fight anyway, but Jinx being top, I think, says we're giving Dragon, which is kind of annoying. Yeah, I think she's a bit too late. I mean, we could still fight. Oh, and this guy died? Okay, I think we're definitely giving Dragon. Yeah, we'll just give it. It's not ideal to give this, but like if we had someone die... Okay, Udyr wants to suicide for it. Look, if your teammate wants to do this, you should try help them maybe. But just make sure you don't die, you know? Like Jinx stayed top right, our bot laner got picked or whatever. Not much you can do. Just gotta ignore it. The Mercs this game versus Syndra. The reason I didn't do it is because I'm building Roa. Like, I think you don't want to buy... Well, like, if you're ever going to buy Mercs, you want to buy them early, right? But you also don't want to buy Mercs if you're going Roa, because then you, like, delay the Roa. And I think you have enough tankiness with just Roa anyway. Okay, so I'm kind of... I kind of just don't have anything to do. Like, we don't have anything to do as a team, really, until either the next dragon spawns or we can play for Baron or something. So until then, all I will do is just like spam shove sideways, basically. And yeah, outside of that, there's not much for us to do. Okay, he is top. This guy's level 13. Let's quickly replace that. Now, if we can kill this guy and just get Baron, it would be really good. Okay. Baron's still not up. Alright. I guess, what can we do with that? Maybe we get something somewhere. I don't have a whole lot of mana. I mean, fights seem good, right? Like, Syndra's bot. Maybe I could get on Jhin. Actually, Jhin just seems dead. Okay, no flash. Should I even go for this guy? I mean, I guess we can kill him. We probably just play for turrets here. I think we just, like, sprint to the top wave. Okay, so this is actually kind of a problem. Syndra's gonna get bot through too. I don't think I can defend that. So Syndra's about to get a shit ton of gold, which is really, really bad. I'm not sure how he died bot, but that is actually kind of a big deal. Like, she is about to get extremely fed. And I can't really go to it either. Just get that shoved in. I'll just reset here before I die to Yi. Yeah, that is pretty bad. Like, Syndra is really, really fucking strong. It should be okay. I mean, my Jinx Yuumi is probably stronger, but it is a little scary. You know, like, they do have some sort of win con. Let's go buy another one of these. Start building a Rift Maker. Probably go Sweeper at this point. Like, I normally stay on the auto trinket as long as we're side laning, but once the side laning is done, I generally stop. These guys seem fine. Alright, so two options now. I can still peel Jinx, or I can dive on Syndra. If I dive on Syndra, I have to know that she doesn't have stun, because I can just get one shot, I think, just because I don't have any magic resist. But yeah, if we do one of those things, I think we'll win. Like, reset for Jinx should be insta-GG, or a kill on Syndra is also GG. Okay, Syndra no stun. She's, like, potentially vulnerable. I can't really do much to Ornn, but I can waste his time. I'm not super sure. Okay, Syndra's, like, so out of position. What the fuck? Nice, I got the charm on Syndra. Let's kind of ignore these guys and go for Jhin. Oh, I guess I can fight this guy. Nice. Okay, GG's. That was a pretty good... Dude, look at this guy. GG and BG right after each other. I think that was another good example of, like, how to play, like, the losing matchups, you know? Like, that is, like, one of the worst Ahri matchups, I think. But if you build the right stuff and kind of, like, play around your windows, you can make it work, you know? It is tough, though. It is pretty tough. Okay, so this game, I'm actually playing off stream. This is on my Challenger account, though, so I'm playing Ahri up against Galio. Now, this game, I went kind of different runes than I have been going. You know, normally I would go the area precision one into this matchup. The thing is, Roa got buffed this patch, so I'm kind of experimenting, trying it, you know, just all the time. Normally, though, I think you would not go the Roa build in this matchup because you don't really need to neutralize. And you also don't care too much about like getting bursted by Galio. Now, the reason I'm doing this is to try and prevent Galio from getting that ward on my Raptors at level 1. Very, very important is to try and deny that ward if you can. So what I did is I went and walked to my basically like Raptor side bush at level 1. because if I can deny that, like I'm the one getting prio, so I should be able to get a deep ward, or like a ward, whereas like Galio will be unable to do that. So I'm just going to try and play around my electrocute at level 1, which is quite nice. I do think a bit later in the lane, Galio can be kind of annoying for Ahri, a bit tanky, but at level 1 you can really abuse. And I think this guy like disrespected level 1 a lot. I'm assuming that he just picked Galio in order to like not die to Ahri Vi. Some people do that because it is a really hard combo to live, but I think this guy is kind of trolling. He is taking a lot of damage. So let's kind of keep shoving this in, and then we want to drop some sort of ward. I probably could have gone for a Q there, but I was a little slow. Should be fine. But yeah, let's get this wave all the way under, and then actually let's harass on the turret first. You know, what I like to do is like put my cooldowns to work before I go and ward. Just so that I'm like warding at a time where I can't really pressure. You know, like now is a pretty good time. Just quickly drop a ward while also being back on lane in time. You know, really, really important that we're back in the wave in time. Let's try and play around electrocute proc again. Nice. I think that's pretty good. Like, he can't really afford to lose any damage at this, or any health at this point, whereas I definitely can. I think there is probably a solo kill on the horizon if this guy doesn't respect. Even if we don't, though, I mean, the game is already very good for us. Okay, now I do want to make sure I'm hugging back to bot side, because that's where my ward is. So I do want to make sure I'm, like, on that side. He kind of leaned me towards top there, which was, like, a little bit annoying, but should be fine. So as long as we hug the bot side, I mean, like, the reason I warded there is because, like, that's the side my jungler's on, obviously. Kind of fucked up there. I wanted to try and go for the charm, but I ended up kiting it on the wave. Like I said, I don't really mind taking damage, because I think he can't really afford to trade the way we're trading. Although, he might try and punish me here. Let's see. Yeah, I have kind of thrown my lead a little bit, just being a bit too aggro. Maybe I can just charm under turret here. I think this guy is getting a bit freaky with it. If I can just, like, Q-flash him, I think it'd be good. Yeah, I think he just kills without me. Okay, nice. So, I have a feeling this guy either, like, doesn't play Galio or, I don't know, doesn't know the matchup very well, because he's definitely entered it a little bit early, but, okay, it's fine, we'll take it. We'll shove this all the way in. It's also possible he's just, like, having a bad game, right? Happens. So, we're definitely ahead, but like I said, I want to go Roa. What should I actually buy here? I think I'm not super sold, like, I don't need the Catalyst yet. I think what I'll do is I'll buy this instead. This gives me, like, a lot of good components to, you know, continue to pressure while also, like, allowing me to buy Roa, basically. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to come on the map here, and then I'm going to probably set up vision. The reason I didn't TP, by the way, is because, like, there's nothing really worth using my tempo for. So, like, if I could TP, it gives me what? Like, +2 creeps? Or maybe not even that. Yeah, +2 creeps. But, like, unless you need the tempo for, you know, setting up a dragon or grubs or whatever, like, it's kind of just a waste. And in this situation here, there just, like, wasn't anything in particular to play for. So I was kind of okay to, like, save the TP, and then, like, maybe I can, like, base on a catalyst or something later on. That's kind of good. I think the trade is... The thing is, like, trades are very good for us because, like, we can afford to lose health again because, well, this time we have TP and he doesn't, so that seems fine. What I want to do is kind of, I think, ward the top side. I think that's where my jungler wants to play for. Now, I am just going to ping. I don't know where this guy is. Okay, there he is. That's okay. I'm going to take some chunk for that. I kind of had to do that because I needed to know that he wasn't roaming top, basically. But that does sort of suck, and it's also probably going to mean that I don't get Catalyst on my second base, which actually is a pretty big mistake. So, yeah, I don't know, that kind of sucked. I think what I'll do is I'll quickly drop a ward over the wall, and I think I might just, like, base TP. So, I'm going to lose, like, a couple creeps for this, but basically I'm going to lock him in lane. Yeah, I don't know, I think it's hard to know what to do there, because, like, again, if I don't face check and he goes top, obviously it's really bad. At the same time, like, if I do face check, then I don't get my Catalyst, so I'm not sure. Seems kind of fine, though. Like, I'm on the map here. He is 6, one wave before me, but he really has to reset, whereas, like, we can stay. So, yeah, I'll try and cancel this base. Okay, nice. That's really good. Also, if I can lean him away from bot, that's really good, too. Oh, nice. That ward is getting, like, mega value. See if we can sneak on through here. Just saw Nidalee as well. Super good. So, like, canceling the Galio here is, like, a mega value. We also waste a bit of his time as he comes to clear the ward. Something that's, like, super key, like, if you are playing in challenger games, is, like, every second matters, you know? So, like, even just, like, delaying someone's recall or whatever, like, matters a lot. You might be wondering, like, you know, why does every second matter? It's basically because people just know what to do with the time. So, like, if you're wasting your time while your opponents are using their time really well, you're just, like, gradually falling behind. I think that's really good for us. Yeah, he can't really afford to do this. Now, I'm pretty sure their jungler's on grubs. I'm never going to walk through it here because I have, you know, Vi on my bot side anyway, so don't really want to fight that. And I think it would be better if I could just reset, go home, and grab the Catalyst. I might be wondering, you know, why not go blasting one if you're, like, ahead? You can. You definitely can, like, if you just want to, like, focus on snowballing. But I think Catalyst is, like, so good of a component that it's just kind of better to have that. Okay, I think we can kill this guy. Nice. Alright, fuck yeah. I just comes in for fun, too. Okay, huge. So yeah, game is looking like fantastic. I mean, this guy is like a mega fed. So probably what we're thinking right now is just like, you know, pretty much same thing as we do in every other elo, is just like keep taking fights without jungler. Let's see, oh, she wants to grab 6 here. Okay, now I'm not actually going to hit this, and I think, again, the reason is that it's just going to take me too long, and it doesn't really make the difference for my buy here. So I'm going to buy Catalyst boots here no matter what. So, like, hitting that plate is a huge loss of tempo that doesn't really, like, return me anything. I'm also going to buy a pink because I suspect that since Galio is one wave of prior, that he's probably going to clear my pink. Ooh, Enzymatic Salt. Okay, that's kind of weird. It is quite weird, I'd say. Not really a fan of that, to be honest. Yeah, see? So my pink gets cleared. You don't want to buy too many pinks, and, like, in general, you want to kind of make sure you're placing them in places that won't be cleared or, you know, you can hold for a long time. But, like, if you're suspecting, you know, one's going to get cleared, then to have, like, proper vision set up, I think you should probably buy another one. Okay, Vi wants me to ward on bot side. I do want to go to that. Just, you know, trade with this guy first. I have a lot more sustain. Okay, let's see if I can get this ward for her. I think what she wants is me to ward, like, just in case Nidalee invades. I'm actually just going to go to pink this. The reason is that, like, I could use my regular ward here, but you kind of need your pinks to defend your regular ward, right? So if I place a regular ward there, then it's like, well, where am I going to place my pink? Because if I place my pink, like, further in, I won't actually be able to protect it, which I don't really like. So even though that's, like, not my ideal pink position, I think if I can come drop a ward here, that looks, like, really, really solid. Now, I have some little bard things I can go back and grab, so I think we can just, you know, essentially, like, lose some health on the wave, and then we can just go pick that up. I changed my mind, by the way, about this guy, like, not playing Galio. I think he just kind of entered the early game, and it looks like he's turned it around. I'm just going to ult here. I want to save my HP to make sure I can fight, right? Like, if I get chunked here, it's going to mean that, again, I lose, like, a shit ton of time where I could be pressuring the map. And I think instead, like, if I can just, you know, stay on the map, essentially, and continue pressuring, that's, like, better. So, like, really, again, if you're playing in higher lows, like, super value the time. Ooh, wait, that kind of worked out. I don't know if that was good or bad, but I think this guy is in trouble. I can maybe block. I just want to make sure he can't get licked. Ooh, he got hit by the spear. I think he's fine, though. Yeah, so that was kind of weird. I mean, that was just a very dicey fight. Yeah, it's very dicey. I think, yeah, like I said, the main thing that I'm just, like, hyper-focusing on is time. Like, really trying to use my time efficiently, like, trying not to recall too often. One thing that's, like, definitely, like, a higher-level challenger concept is, like, if you can, you want to try, like, only lose, like, one wave in the laning phase from, like, a bad base. And what I mean by that is, like, so your first base and your third base can often, you can just TP back to the lane. But this base here, when your TP is not up, this one's really important because you have to try get back on the map to fight grubs or whatever, without losing any, like, gold or anything. And it's something that I see people like Chovy do really well, is they always manage to find this base without really losing anything for it. Obviously there was, like, quite opportunistic, right? Like, I was able to do it just because, like, we had a skirmish and they all got chunked. But again, that's, like, another good review point if you are, you know, trying to push for challenger, is, like, pay attention to your recalls, and specifically the second one, because again, your first and third, if you do it properly, should kind of just, like, be, like, TP back angles. But, yeah. Now, I think I might just shove mid here, just because, like, it's too far to go bot, and it looks like it's already over. Also, like, if Galio roams... Oh, wow, okay. I was gonna say, if he roams off-tempo on a cannon wave, that's much more punishing than if he roams off-tempo on a normal wave. Because, like, obviously on a cannon wave, like, you can look to take a lot more plates, right? Even without grubs, you can often get 2 plates. So, yeah, this feels great. Basically, we're gonna get Roa. Now, he wants me to go stop this. I don't really agree with this, to be honest. I'll go ward it for him, or I'll go check it for him just to see if Nidalee's low. I think this is kind of a waste of time. Yeah, I think by the time I get there, it's a bit too late. I think it was, like I said, I think it was better to hit the plates. I like what I did there. I think Vi is kind of just, like, seeing that from the point of view of, like, you know, maybe you could, like, possibly argue that, like, the gold is less valuable on, like, Ahri than, like, a regular champion. So from that point of view, maybe my time is better spent on grubs. I don't know, though. You don't have time to do everything, right? So here, let's see. You could probably just turn this, I think. Okay, see if we can just go absolutely melee range just to make sure there's like no universe we miss this. Right, now just be careful because I don't have ult, so I'm just going to back away. And also I'm sitting on my rower gold, right? So really want to go home and spend this, make sure that I'll come back on the map like super strong. Now, I think, I kind of don't want to fight this because I don't have ult and I don't have rower, but my Vi is really strong. So something you can kind of think about is like we can sort of use Vi in order to carry out fights right now, right? Wow, that guy's kind of a beast. We should be careful though. Like if Vi has now used stuff, it's probably harder for us to take it. We can still kind of look, but just bear in mind that you're more or less like a charm bot in this fight, and we can only fight specifically because Vi is like omega juiced, you know? So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to shove this wave, and then I'm going to come sit in this bush, and I'm going to kind of recall next to the objective. What that means is that, like, if that got contested, I could, you know, come and help. If it doesn't, though, I can stay in there. Now, why did I cancel this base? So, as you get later in the game, right, like, your TP starts to kind of become important for side laning. And I know that Nidalee is in our top side. So what that means is that the bot side play won't be contested. So I can kind of greed, stay on the map one more wave, because, like, nothing should happen. Although, that being said, something seems to be happening. Yeah, I'll have my Trist die. Okay, so I wanted to reset there, but I'm gonna probably just go bot. No point TPing to that. I don't have ults, so if I TP into that, I'll just be useless. I think Galio probably suspects I'm recalling. Okay, nice. Got a cancel there. Just see if I can block him. Ooh, so close. Do I drop a ward? I actually won't drop a ward here. If I needed to, I would, but I think, again, like, holding the ward's kind of key. See if we can just give that to Trist. I really need to base. Damn, they're gonna get a lot top. Should I TP to that? I think... Oh, fuck. I might have just killed myself. Can I kill this in time? The thing is they have 6 grubs. They kill us so quickly. I have ult, so I can run away. Damn, they actually take it so quickly. Okay, that was a pretty big mistake, like, losing my flash. Or, sorry, losing my TP. And also, like, TPing when I don't have, like, my rower gold is kind of an issue. Okay. Well, alright. I've really got to go home. I think I kind of fucked up the sequence. I think the better thing was just probably to let this die and then to like TP behind with like a barred ward or something, because like it is going to make it more difficult for me to side lane for the next few minutes. And I don't know, like we're doing well enough that it probably won't matter, but just I don't know, like it could make a difference, right? Like if this is a higher elo game, and by what I mean by that is like I notice this specifically when I play against players like Caps, for example, that I'm not really like allowed to make mistakes like that, because I will really feel it on the side lane. Like even within Challenger, there are kind of like levels to the game. Like a game that has, you know, like people that are approaching 2k LP in it is way harder than I think this game, which is like a roughly like 1200 LP game. At least I'm like 1175 LP on this account. So yeah, let's shove this in, and then I'm gonna try and make a play, probably bot, but not yet. I want to hit this turret. I don't have ult. I have like reasonable vision. The reason I'm not going bot is because I don't have ult. Just the only scary thing is like maybe walking up to this with Tom potentially around could be a problem. Hopefully they can get out. Okay, wow. Let's see. I think we can just like cancel this guy going bot. Yeah, nice. I think it's fine for me not to be there. I mean, I still did not have ult, so it's fine. I could maybe go on this guy. Don't think it's super worth though. I would like to go bot to side lane as well, but currently Trist is there, so not much we can do about that. Next play is probably going to be either third dragon or grubs. So what we want to do is make sure we're like strong for that, basically. Looks like we might be able to get another chunk here. Okay, that's warded most likely, although not guaranteed, right? Okay. People in this elo are pretty good at like knowing where you can be. So what I'll do is I'll leave this wave for Trist, and I'm going to try and make sure I save my vision for the dragon. So again, kind of higher level concept, but like I could drop my ward right now, and I mean, it's fine. But like in theory, I don't need it right yet. Like I have Bard defending me, so I don't actually need to place my ward, right? I can just hold it. And I can look to place it as it becomes more relevant. Like if Nidalee starts coming down, or if they start looking like they're going to contest dragon. But like I said, even here with 2 wards, it's like, you know, as like a general concept, you don't want to sit on 2 wards, right? Because like you're wasting the cooldown. At the same time, if you don't actually need to ward, then you can just hold it, which is like what we're doing here. So really min-maxing, and again, like as you get the challenger, you can do that. I do have deep wards, so actually maybe just because I have deep ward, it might be just worth placing the ward anyway. But yeah, I don't know. Wow, this guy seemed a little lost. Should we go on this guy? I don't really want to ult him. The reason is I have Dragon in a minute, and my ult is longer than a minute, so I think, you know, if we get third Dragon, the game's, like, basically over. So really making sure that I don't lose ult outside of that, unless it's for, like, a big pick, you know? I think I should be fine here. I'm gonna, again, try and save ult as long as I can. This looks pretty turnable, and it looks like we're gonna get kills here, so I think we will try and get in here. Wow, they're all fucking low. Okay, I did lose my ult, but I also think that they're chunked enough that they probably cannot contest Dragon. Should I take that? I think the answer is no. I should probably just reset. Although, I could maybe charm someone on the way out here. Oh, wow. Just fucking barely missed. I got her over the wall. Okay, our jungler died. I think it should be fine. Might be able to just peel for Trest if she comes this way. Alright, so I'm going to drop one of these wards. That's kind of like what I was waiting for. See if we can just chunk this guy on the way out. Now, I do have TP. One other awkward thing here is I have, like, pretty shitty items. So, like, my current items are very weak. Right, like, something I've been saying all throughout, maybe not on the Ahri journey, but just my Unranked Master, or Unranked to Chall journey in general, is that Faded Ashes is, like, a super bad component. And I'm also, like, pretty low stacks on the Roa. So, right now, I'm actually in a pretty big power trough. Now, my teammates are in a pretty big power spike, right? Just IE completed 2 items here on the Vi. But basically, from my perspective, I don't need to win this fight. But what I do need to do is make sure I don't die. Because, like, if I die right now and get stuck on Leandry components, then I'm going to be, like, really far behind, basically. I'll have, like, 2 bases with, like, shitty items. But like I said, here, it should be fine. I want to try and get to my Vi. Right, Vi's the main person I want to play towards, or play around. So if we can play around her, obviously it's good. As long as we can, like, hold this choke, it's good. It's a shame, probably shouldn't have warded that bush, because, like, having, you know, control over this bush would have been really nice. Just gonna try. Again, your job is not to hit objectives, really. Oh, I could have canceled that guy's TP. Probably would have been good. Vi's pushing bot, so I don't have really any reason to go. Okay, I'm not sure I can actually stop this, but... Oh my god, this guy's kind of a psycho. I don't think I have enough damage to actually kill her. I think I need to reset to the top wave, which is fine. I can sell Ring here for Leandry, which seems like the play. It's kind of annoying to have to do that, but I think it was the right choice. So this is good. Like, now we're back to kind of power spiking, right? We've completed the Leandry, we've got TP up, so really want to look for fights on this timing. Could TP to this. This TP is kind of valuable because it leads to Atacon, so we'll just, yeah, I'm going to TP. Like I said, you want to be careful how many fights you TP into in the mid game, but in this case here, I think it's better to charm the Jax. Oh, maybe that's not true though. He has Mercs. Anyway, we should be able to chase him down. I think I'm going to flash on MF here. Can I actually kill her? I think so, yeah. Nice. So then, yeah, that should be GG. I think it's going to give us the Atacon. So the main things I would take away from this as, like, a challenger lobby compared to, like, other, just, you know, other elos is that time matters a lot. Every second in the game has value. And so, like, trying to get the most out of your time and, like, trying not to reset super often unless, like, you know, you have TP or whatever, or, you know, really trying to, I mean, even optimizing your downtime, right? Like, the time where you don't have ult up or whatever, and, like, trying to use that for something else, or, you know, like, those extra seconds of your ward being in a certain spot. Really just trying to, like, maximize, like, every little second. And here, for example, like, what I'm doing is I'm taking advantage of the fact that the enemy team is dead, so it's, like, a really good time to shut out top, even though I don't have ult. The thing is, though, I actually really want to reset here, because if I do need to reset, I want to do it while my ult is down. Now, potentially, I could stay, but I think... Okay, I might cancel this base just because Gwen's here, which kind of suggests that, like, we're playing for Atacon. If Gwen weren't here, though, I would have reset and I'd gone home and spent money. And just kill this guy. Okay, no flash. I have ult in 2 seconds, so we should be able to fight this. Can we kill this guy? It's kind of an overreach. Yeah, it's kind of a waste. But it's fine. I mean, it doesn't really matter. I think I could probably just reset to bot, or should I stay? Yeah, I was kind of bad ult for me. I think the chunk is still valuable, and there's no actual objective up, but it is a little greedy. I'm going to go Magi, so really easy to go Magi with this build, obviously. Like, you're super tanky, you deal shit tons of damage, and we've got tons of mobility. Now, I don't have ult, and bot wave's already pushing, so I actually shouldn't be going bot here. I should just be running top. And again, this is what I mean about time. Like, I just wasted a solid, like, 10 seconds. And you might think it, like, doesn't matter. But in challenger games, again, like oftentimes the game is so fast-paced that like 10 seconds matters, right? Like imagine I'm here already and I'm charming that Jax, right? That's like the difference between getting this for free. So every little second counts. And so one, like again, if you're higher elo, like one thing you can go do is like go back and like watch your VODs and try and just see like any time you're walking around randomly, like not actually pressuring the map, or try to see times that like you base when maybe you didn't need to or whatever. Like it all adds up. Here I have ult in 5 seconds. I kind of want to keep pressuring, right? Like here I could reset, but I have high resources, I have low gold, still have ulti, so if we can keep pressuring, I think it would be ideal. Alternatively, if we could reset the dragon, it could be good. Yeah, so I think I'll reset the dragon. So basically here, it's like, okay, I don't actually need to base, but my entire team is basing, and I can't pressure the map on my own. So what I want to do here is just like spend as much gold as I can to make me as strong as possible to fight the dragon. And like I said, I can't stay on the map there anyway, so I might as well be just like walking on the map. So let's, yeah, I swapped to red trinket here because I think the side laning is basically over. Like we've already got an inhib down, and it's just kind of that time of the game. So let's see if we can drop, I don't know, like a pink aggressively in here somewhere. Yeah, maybe here. It makes it pretty easy to contest. Holy fuck, the guy actually got one shot. I was going to say, like, I could dash on this guy, but he just disappeared. See if we can charm the Jax. Nice. I don't even think I need to ult away from him. I'm so tanky. Alright, that should be GG's. So I think this actually was like a... I think I actually didn't play the lane that well. Or actually, no, I played the first few levels really well. Like what I did with the bush at level 1, for example, was really good. I think I took some like kind of bad trades after. But again, like the big thing to take away from this game, just the time. Time matters so much. So onto these guys. Let's see what LP we get for this one. It was plus 19. Not bad. Not too bad at all. And you can see even with the row build, you end up doing a lot of damage. So yeah, hopefully that was a good example. What if I should ward their blue? I don't think I get prior into... Well, yeah, I actually think I'm going to ward their blue. I can't really ward raptors. Okay, I'm going to try this. Damn, it does mean I lose prior on the wave, though. Which I don't really like. I mean, maybe it's fine. Like, yeah, I guess I'm warding there because I lose prior on the Taliyah anyway, so it actually doesn't matter. This way they didn't ward out raptors, so like, I guess it's fine. Although she might come ward out raptors now, I guess. Okay, what are we thinking here? I think let's mostly focus on just like equalizing the push. I think that really hard to kind of like bully Taliyah or anything. I mean, her cooldowns are just too low. She does kind of have mana problems early, so potentially we could, if she used a bunch of mana, we could try forcing trades. But I do think it's going to be kind of difficult. This is a very annoying matchup, though. I really, really don't like playing this. Because I feel like you get outscaled and she's like pretty good against you in fights. But she is gankable. Like that's the nice thing. Okay, I could get level 3 here and then like quickly try force something. She gives us the window. I mean, we'll see. I think it's mostly just going to be bouncing waves. Just kill this. Okay, I think both junglers are pathing down. So if we can get Prior on this wave and have Prior for Scuttle, I think that's pretty useful. It's kind of hard though. Like I don't think we can. Okay, it's fine. Okay, Viego's clearing up. Alright, that's fine. We'll play for topside instead then. Our ward's up soon. Alright, we spotted Vi-bot. Dude, the deep ward's actually kind of broken. Like, that actually lasted long enough to spot Vi in her blue. It's pretty crazy it lasts that long. Okay, Scuttles will be traded, so... maybe just force something real quick here. Okay, nice. If they killed top, this is big news. Prior here doesn't really matter a whole lot. In fact, I should be really careful pushing. Yeah, because Vi has to look either mid or bot. Because we knew she was bot side, and we know Viego's ganking top, so that had to be a mid or bot gank there. Hopefully these guys live. Damn, they died. Super obvious. Not sure how they die. Not much we can do about that though. Just focus on our lane. Okay, this guy's kind of oomed himself, so we might actually be able to stay one more. See if we can just like fake the recall cancel. Okay, that probably cancelled her. See how much of this we can shove.
Live with no regret.
That's pretty good. So we actually ended up getting the better base here, even though we have like the losing matchup. Basically just because like we used our resources better than him. Like he did push for a lot of prior that didn't actually matter. Yeah, like for example, like pushing for prior when Vi was top and Vega was top was kind of fake. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go maybe this. 1 mana here. It honestly might be better just to play chapter here anyway, even with my runes. But I'll go Roar. I don't know. I think this is a better chapter game though. Okay, can maybe look at this guy. Nice, super good chunk. Oh shit, and often do you get a Senna gang? Okay, so we want to make sure we're just playing towards Viego. Viego wants to play bot side, so we'll drop a ward over this wall. If we can get 6 first here, we can just like immediately kill her, I think. See if we can get it. Especially if her thing's on cooldown. Could also run to bot, if that ends up looking like a fight.
I hear the wind.
I think hard to kill her, although she just used E, so maybe we can look back at her. Okay, I could run bots. I might need to stop Taliyah from running bots. I think that play's over. It's gonna go back mid. I think she's resetting. We'll just shove again. I was tempted to go bot there, but it looked like it was mostly over. And I want to make sure Taliyah gets punished on this base. Yeah, actually, this seems kind of dumb, but I think the correct decision is actually to sell my refill and buy Catalyst. That is kind of dumb, though, because I just bought it, but it's just awkward the way... Like, I wasn't thinking I'd have to reset so soon, but if she base, we need to go base as well. Okay, so we... I don't know, do we win this fight or not? Viego is stronger than Vi. Ribbon's stronger than Ambessa. Okay, it looks like it's a trade anyway. So probably... Oh wow, Taliyah actually went bot. Okay, that's pretty random. I don't think that's that good by Taliyah. Yeah, I think that's really bad, actually. Like, really weird timing by her. Like, roaming off tempo. And, like, to kill support wouldn't even matter. Like, that, to me, is super troll. So, we'll just punish mid. Who wants to dive top? Yeah, I'm kind of down for that, if he wants. I'm kind of down. Let's see if we can make this play with Viego. If we can kill Riven here, it does change the game quite a bit. Nice, okay. That's huge. Should I reset? No, I should run mid. I was thinking about resetting, but I don't have anything good to buy. That's really good, though. Like, we roamed after pushing, whereas Taliyah roamed off tempo. And so, like, we don't lose anything, but she lost quite a lot. So we're really happy with that. Super happy with that. Okay, so probably our next play is just chill until we have ulti, basically. And, like, once we have ult, we'll be fine. Just gotta really, like, not die to a Vi gank or not get into too many fights before then.
An enemy has been slain.
Dude, my bot lane's actually doing so well. I'm very impressed. Did this guy die after I ganked him? Oh, thank God. Dude, that was gonna stress me out. I think I'm healthy enough that I can't even die to the Taliyah gank, even with, or the Vi gank, even without ult. Okay, Vi's bot. Can maybe get aggro here, potentially. We are sitting on a lot of gold, though. I think the play is to shove one more and then get this base off. Let's see if we can just keep going. Okay, we got Roa. I think we just need to make sure we don't get cancelled on Twitter here.
We'll be back soon enough.
Don't think she sees me. Maybe I need to stay. Fuck, I think I have to stay. The reason I have to stay is because my bot lane is potentially receiving a gank. And so if I recall and Taliyah ults bot, it's super fucked. So what we'll do instead is we'll just delay our pressure just to make sure that this wave is contested so that Taliyah can't ult bot for free. And then we'll just TP in a second. I think it's a play. Doesn't really matter if we lose HP because we're going to reset anyway. Ooh. I think we're fine though, yeah. Okay, that's kind of fine. That's one of the little things, though, that you can do. Like I said, I kind of wanted to base, but I think really important to make sure that if Viego ganked bot, that Taliyah couldn't ult for free. That worked out pretty well. I think we're happy with that. Okay, I don't think bot lane gets dived. I think most likely we just play for grubs, so I'm going to come... It's possible Taliyah's bot. I don't think she is, though. I think she's too low. Okay, that guy's on the Raptors. Okay, this guy TP'd. I'm not sure we want to play to kill Taliyah. Okay, nice, got the charm. Nice, wow, holy fuck, we actually killed her so fast. I think we can actually kill Vi as well. I'm gonna go this way. I'm gonna wait for her to commit. Just gonna try to go melee range to get the charm. Did she actually get out here? Fuck, I should have gone for the blast cone. I could have killed her. That's still good though. I mean, we got the Taliyah kill nice and early. It makes getting the grub super easy. Most important thing in that fight was just guaranteeing the charms by trying to go really close. But that's already huge. Damn, Bess is kind of like smoking that guy. Holy shit, look how many globals there are. The Seta ult, the Karthus ult. But she still didn't kill her. Okay, I might be able to run top here. The thing is, I don't have ult. So, I don't know if I should do this. I think I should. If she is here, I'll kill her. I think she recalled though. Okay, they need to live bot, like Taliyah Vire. Fuck that. I could have pinged that earlier, to be honest. Yeah, that's kind of my bad. I could have pinged that earlier. Like, it was obvious that Taliyah was going bot, but I just didn't ping it in time. And you shouldn't trust your teammates to live if you don't ping. Got 6 grubs though, so we've got this really, really big siding win con. I can't hit this turret with too much gold. Okay, I think if we keep playing the top side, the game seems pretty good. Like, our top side is really hard winning. We've got 6 grubs, so if we get Ambessa fed, she has super hard win con into Riven. And also, like, with 6 grubs, she'll snowball even harder, especially when Riven doesn't have TPs. So, bot lane just has to try live, and then we have to try and, like, punish top lane as hard as we can. Okay, spotted Taliyah. See if we can play for the super prior. Ooh, we could collapse on this maybe? Yeah, I'm kind of down. Fuck, I missed. So low. Fuck, kind of misplayed it. Still nice though. I've been got the chunk. That's probably a dead Riven if she doesn't back. Okay, yeah. I think there I could have flashed early to get out of the Taliyah E. That was still good though. I think I was pretty happy. The top lane's completely fucked.
Turret plating will soon fall.
Oh, he wants to dive. I'm not sold on diving mid. I don't know where Lulu is. Maybe we can try. I mean, if this works, it's like it pays off super hard, but I mean, there's a lot of people missing. Yeah, I think it's just a bit too hard. We already invested a lot of resources into the play. Could TP bot, maybe?
Shut down.
Okay, nice. Huge. I think they can probably defend, too. Alright, Taliyah might ult bot. I have TP. I have ult soon, so I could TP behind bot. I think I will, yeah. I think this is good. Even though my TP is like a little far away, I think the play looks super juiced. Damn. She did a really good job of dodging my shit there. I was trying to like wait for her to commit to a direction before I threw it, but honestly, she played it really well. Oh, that's Caliste. No wonder. I was like, what the fuck? This guy's kind of good. Oh, nice. I got the charm on the Vi. I'm a fucking beast. That's pretty good. Got my charm CD.
So much I want to see for myself.
Okay. We can kill these guys. Maybe get turbo value here. Oh, I actually fucking missed that. Oh, I trolled. Accidentally pulled my Q2 past her. Kind of fine though, I think. Game looks pretty over, I'd say. I think our play here is we shove this, make sure that we spend our gold for third dragon. Third dragon's basically like what the game will come down to. If we get third dragon, unless Caliste goes absolutely nuts, I don't think we can lose. Can I shove one more? Maybe? Taliyah's top, Riven's top? Guessing Vi is also top? Kind of a risk, but I think it's worth it. Okay, nice. I have no TP, but I made Jinx show bot. Oh, she ulted my base. That's a really smart play, by the way, because that's gonna mean that she gets turret, and also means I'm like dragon. I guess like she loses it for the fight, but like macro wise, it's a really good play, I think. Holy fucking Viego value. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna wait Leandre. I think Leandre for third dragon should be really good.
Every animal hungers for
Surprised she didn't play for bot turret because we saw everyone top. Maybe she needed a recall for a second item or something. Because I thought bot turret was dead for that. Okay, they'll give dragon. I need to... Oh shit. Okay, that's kind of bad. She has no TP. Should be late to dragon. I think we might have to give third dragon here. We can possibly lose still. Okay, what I'll do is I'll shove bot to make it hard for them to contest, and then I have to go, like, make it as hard as possible for them to do dragon without dying and without losing my ult. That's really important, because if it ends up being a fight, I'll need ult. I just need to delay. Okay, they're not on it. Okay, that's super lucky. I guess the Vi tempo was really bad. Okay, that's super good, though. I think that's really psychotic. Face checking that, but braver man than me. Okay, they're giving dragon and trying to trade. He wants to play for a bot turret, okay. We can be here, just Riven. We have 6 grubs and a herald. I think I'm going to slow push this wave and wait for Viego. I don't want to crash it too early. I want to wait for Viego to be here with me. Damn, that's a fucking sick charm. Holy fuck, he's still alive. Jesus, he took so long to die. That's actually crazy. Still good though. I mean, we got the turrets. Guess we just... Ooh, Jinx Lulu are gonna flank me here. Oh, I need to run. I need to not give my shutdown to Jinx. I need to flash this W. I can't get slowed by red either, or I'll die. I think Santa should execute. Ooh, should I go Magi? I really want to go Magi, but I actually think I shouldn't. Because I'm versus Vi and because I just lost Flash. I don't know. I do want to buy Magi. I think I don't buy it yet. So maybe I should have bought that. I kind of want to go for the Haunting Guides because it's a much better component, but... I'll rotate defend. There's no objectives up, so it's not too bad that he died. Game is looking a little scary, to be honest. I think we can still lose. I hope these guys play slow around ult. Not super sold on this fight. Okay, I mean, they won so hard anyway, it didn't matter. Jesus. Okay, I have no ult. I still want to be a little slow here. I want to get on the bot wave if I can. Alright, let me pressure bot. I think they do this without me. I'm just gonna push in the bot wave. Could make a play mid. I think it's pretty greedy. They're making a play at the same time as we're doing Atacon. Seems, Okay, no, it's fine. Alright, we'll keep pushing bot. It's only Riven, and she's dead. You can take their whole bot jungle, and then we just need to defend top. Oh, fuck. Yeah, that's why I was scared of going Magi's, but apparently they have, like, no kill threat anyway, so... We have no wave. I guess we've got to reset. I don't want to TP to this.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Game is still, like, low-key losable. The Jinx Lulu is so strong. I think I can go Magi here. Problem is if I lose Magi once, I think we instantly lose. But I'm pretty tanky. I think I can buy it. I have Flash coming up soon. I just gotta make sure I'm not the one that gets vial to the next fight. Plays more of a shove and move rather than trying to thrive in the 1v1. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say she's like a roaming champ per se, but like, she generates her 1v1 threat through push rather than through like trading. Okay, this seems kind of good. Damn, he got the fucking reset move speed. Oh, I still don't have ults. If I had ult there, it could have been a different story, but I couldn't get the, I just couldn't get in. Yeah, I'm pretty worried. Like, I do think we are getting outscaled. I get outscaled by Taliyah. Bot lane is already, like, mega outscaled. Yeah, I am, not feeling super good. Oof, I don't think this was good, by the way, using my ult ahead of this dragon. I don't know, like, killing the Riven's not even that useful. Yeah, I think that's GG, unfortunately. Fuck. Honestly, it's not even worth using for the Riven. Like, it just doesn't matter, she's fucking useless. Okay, nice. I think this guy is kind of smurfing. Alright, pretty good. That's pretty lucky, though. I think we could have lost the game there. Like, if they get third dragon, and they might still, I think the game is, like, immediately over. And yeah, I still think they might, honestly, because, like, all their strong members are alive. Yikes. Well, they haven't started it. What's about Kasten as a counter? I actually don't even think it's that good. I don't know, it's not terrible, but I don't think Kasten's very good. The meta is so fast, and Kasten is so slow. Okay, they're gonna get third dragon. I'm pretty sure. I don't think it's like immediately GG. But I do think the game is like extremely hard. We have to... Yeah, but we have to give. It's just too hard. Yeah, maybe we could try to do Baron or something. Like try and push mid and take the Baron control.
Delicious.
If I can find angle onto Jinx, it's really good. It is pretty hard though. This is like maybe fightable. I think this is fightable. We have like pretty good flanks. Yeah, this is our chance. These guys seem like way overextended. We gotta like wait the Jinx reset. Really want to dash on fuck. Yeah, I think it's fucked. Yeah. I think we're just like too outscaled probably. I mean, maybe these guys can win the fight. Oh my god, okay, nice. Like, it's just so hard. Like they have the most... Like, comps and solo queue, their OP are just like group up and team fight, you know? And this is like perfect for them. Like, it's so much harder for us to play like Karthus compared to like Jinx Lulu. Especially when we don't have like engaged bot lane. So hard to get in. My team's doing pretty well though. I mean, like, given that we're so outscaled, I think like that fight being as even as it was is pretty good. Okay. I mean, did Jinx flash? Presumably she did. I didn't see it, but like I'm guessing she did. If we could like get a flash on Jinx, that's probably the play. I think there's no point going for Taliyah, like she has too much tankiness. But I think yeah, if we can get on the Jinx, it's nice.
I wonder, but I'm
If we can make a pick early here, it seems really good. How the fuck do I miss that? So criminal. Fuck, it's really bad. That could have been game winning. Like, that would have given us Baron. Now, I have no ult, so I can't... well, I'll be useless in a fight. Fuck, I think that's game losing, potentially. Because, like, I'm so useless here for so long. Okay, I mean, that's really good damage that we got for free. That actually turns things a little bit. Hey, this guy seems to be inting. Nice, he got onto Jinx. Oh my god, okay, my team fucking carried the fuck out of me here, I think. Nice, I got the Lulu. Wow, holy shit. I mean, really well played by my team, honestly, like... I think, yeah, I mean, winning a fight when you have no ult as Ahri is pretty ridiculous. I think Mbessa played really well. And honestly, Senna did too, like, baiting the Vi with Flash. Okay, let's reset and go... We've got to push mid-bot and play for the dragon. Because, like, probably... I'll keep this. Yeah, we've just got to make sure they don't get third drag. It's still winnable, I think. I mean, the Jinx is, like, turbo-fed. But Karthus is, like, kind of scaled now because he completed Death Cap. So, like, he's actually kind of useful. Whereas before he was kind of worthless. I think I've got to push bot. What the fuck? Vi's top? That's crazy. Okay. If we can push mid bot and just like use the Baron waves to secure Dragon, I think that's probably the best. I think we're still like not in a great spot, honestly. Like we're in a good spot for now. Oh, nice. Okay, I'm gonna TP to this. Ooh, I hope he doesn't die super early. Jesus, okay. Nice, I think. Maybe she's... Nice, huge. I played that fight pretty well, I think. Can maybe even keep going here. Maybe someone just goes and solos dragon and we try and take like mid-bot inhibs. There's a chance I try and cheese Viego. Like cheese Viego and secure 4th dragon. Okay, no, it doesn't look like they are. Okay, can we get bot as well? My ult's still down. Probably not. I think we have too much gold. I think she did flash. I think she tried to flash Viego. Okay, I have no TP, so I can't go bot anymore. But they don't have TP on Riven, so they can't really pressure our bot turret. I just need to make sure I get in the backline with either Ambessa or Viego, and then the follow-up. Maybe look at this Lulu. 5. Gotta be really careful face checking Taliyah. We've got to like wait for waves to pressure because... Oh fuck. I think face checking in a Taliyah is just death sentence. Okay, they found Taliyah. Fight looks pretty fucked though. I think if we can get out of here, it's pretty good. Or maybe look here? And they're kind of split. Yeah, I'm kind of down to look mid-wave if they go this way. Okay. It's fine. Okay, I kind of just have to group mid because I don't have TP, so we're just gonna like ARAM for a bit. Jinx has no matter to this, which is pretty juiced. It's really good because we're double AP. Okay, Riven's top. Can maybe look for something here. Oh wait, look. Oh, I got a charm. I think she's dead. Huge. I'm gonna go for Taliyah here. Ooh, I should be a little careful. We just need to bring the bot wave. Okay, nice. I think if we get bot inhib here, game's looking really good. Because like it's way easier to get Baron once you get bot inhib. Yeah, I might flash charm someone. If I can flash charm Taliyah, I'd probably go for it. Oh wow. Send the go. I think it's endable before she respawns. Nice. Holy fuck. That was a scary game, man. That was super scary. Caliste Jinx with a Lulu. Holy moly. That is extremely scary. But honestly, my Ambessa played very well, I think. Do you get anxious playing against pros? Depends which pros. The only pro players I've been really nervous against have been like Scout, Rookie, this sort of level, you know? Like, I even wasn't nervous against Caps, even though Caps was, like, way better than me. To me, Caps doesn't have the same, like, mythical status that, like, those world champions do, you know? I was pretty fucking scared in those games. But yeah, that was a good one. I think, I played the first, like, 15 minutes or so really well. I think I fucked up a few times, but overall it was, like, a really, really good game, I think. Okay, well, at least I win trades here. Should win trades. Didn't go D shield, which is kind of greedy, but maybe she thinks she doesn't need it. Damn, it didn't get the auto off there. It's kind of bad. I want the auto W auto, especially with resolve. Like, there should be no way for her to win. Yeah, I shouldn't have given her that first creep, but it's still good. No sorcery second. I thought it was versus Jayce. I mean, I didn't know for sure. But yeah. My resolve second is like totally useless against Kayle. It's kind of unfortunate. I was thinking I was versus Jayce. Still fine though, like It's not terrible. It's just kind of suboptimal, right? Like, I don't get anything out of it. But I think it's fine. Okay, well, we don't really have anything to be scared of, so we can probably look for harass under this turret. I think... Now, the only problem is, like, if we keep pushing, we are gonna, like, not have a ward, which kind of sucks. But we will have... I guess we'll have Rengar in our top river, so, like, it'll probably be fine. But we should be a little careful, because, like, even though they have Kayle, they do have at least Poppy, right? So there is, like, a lot of pressure onto us. I will have a period of time with no ward here. It might have been better just to ward deeper to make use out of deep ward. I'm not sure like what exactly made that ward position like valuable for him, because he pinged off that he like didn't want it in the jungle, and I don't know what that means exactly, you know. Oh, my runes are so fucking useless, bro. Look at my bone plating. It's like literally just like useless value wise. I mean, it'll be kind of useful, I guess, in like fights or whatever. Like, it's not the worst thing to just have for like a random river fight. But it's also just, like, it's just so useless at the same time, you know? Like, imagine if I just had, like, 15 extra haste, you know? Okay. I could reward top. I think I can kind of, like... I'm pretty sure Poppy's just bot, though. So I think I can just, like, hold my ward for a bit here. And I really doubt that Poppy would come mid to gank for Kayle. I think it's a waste of time. Like, even if she chunked me, right? Like, I'm full HP with 2 potions. I don't think it would change the game at all. I guess now I should, like, ward top side, I think. Yeah, I think now let's do this. Oh my god. Holy fuck. Okay, I should be careful with Elise here, maybe. Yeah. As long as I hug the top, as long as I can, like, run into the river, I think it's fine. Okay, Poppy's top. Oh, Elise is top too, okay. Alright, he spent my ward, it's kind of annoying. Okay. I won't be out of pressure here, but... I mean, we're already in, like, a very good spot, so we don't really need to get more done, I don't think. Elise is probably, like, trying to dive here, I think. On the rumble. I could shove this and... Oh, can I go top? I think I can run top here. Oh, he's just dead. Okay, fuck that. Alright, cool. Want to mainly hit the wave here, I think, and not him. Okay, if she bases... I think it's good if I can, like, keep her here. Like, we know Elise is dead. Poppy was top, so even though I don't have good wards, I think I'm fine. Unless Elise just, like, runs straight mid. I guess she could. I'll have ult, but I don't want to lose ult ahead of grubs. This is a little risky. I think if I die right now, or get chunked, it would really suck. Do I grade her? I think I can. I can probably get the plate. Yeah, there's Elise. That's fine, though. Okay. I think I should base here, even though I'm ahead, just to be on the map for grubs. I don't know. Like, for 1v1 pressure, I should stay. But I think being on the map earlier is kind of nice. Now, I could go Blasting Wand, but I think I want to buy Dark Seal. I think that's, like, a better use. It's kind of weird to buy Catalyst, I think, when you're winning, but I think having Dark Seal here feels really good. Trying to give your tank smaller another try. If I can think of a better build, I think so, but... at current, I'm not sure about it. Is this main account? Yeah, it is. Draw Ahri still good? Yeah. Yeah, it is. Although I'm not sure I should be doing it this game. No, I missed fucking the entire wave. Oh, no. And the cannon. Okay, well, the nice thing is, like, the trade should be, like, super winning. I think I should try and save Charm, just because, like, the only way KO kills me is, like, running me down. Okay, we can, like, maybe look for chunk here. No? As long as I have prior, I think it doesn't matter too much. Yeah, I can ward the entrance here. Okay, can't really fight that, but that's fine. I mean, we got the grubs. Top's in a really, really good spot. Like, I'd say we're winning pretty hard. I think the only thing is, like, potentially Kayle hasn't been punished enough. Like, she's, like, behind, but she definitely outscales me. And also I think the Roa build's like kind of useless versus Kayle. I mean, I could probably do something here. Damn, so fast. It seems kind of fine, like we defended the red. That's really good for Rengar. I still have TP, so it's not too bad if I take damage. I wonder if there's ever a universe... No, I was gonna say ever a universe like TP bot, but I think it would take too long. I think we clear one more wave and then we just like base TP with blasting ones. Seems like the play. Okay. If we get this base off, seems really good. She doesn't have TP, so it'll be pretty easy to lock her in lane here. Okay, we want to try and stop her from getting a free reset. I could push one more wave and like dive bot maybe. That's pretty good. Keeps her on the map one more. I think, yeah, on this cannon wave, I'll try and dive bot.
I carry the legacy of the Basan.
Like, this would be a good way to blow the game open if I can get kills bot here. Or, like, my bone plating is in fucking 39. Okay, let's try and kill Ezreal here. Ooh. I think this guy's just dead. Okay, well, I mean, that's really, really good for our team. Okay, if Kayle recalled there, I was going to recall him by Rod, but that seems fine. That seems pretty good. I mean, we've put Rengar in, like, a really good spot. Like, he's always had mid-prior. The thing is, though, like, they do have this, like, puppy Kayle, which is actually quite hard for Rengar to do a whole lot against, I feel like.
So many memories.
Okay. I think the play here is to shove one more and then recall before grubs, probably. Just make sure the gold's spent. I have to be a little careful here. Like, I don't have ult, don't have Grey Vision. I think I'm just gonna tank this guy. Yeah, I think I want a base here. Get Rod, get Boots, be, like, really strong for grubs. What, Elo? This is Challenger, if we're talking. We're talking my Elo. This is main account. Holy fuck, that guy does a lot of damage. Right, why Roy here? I'm not sure. Like, I'm kind of just doing it because it's like the meta thing as opposed to actually being good. I'm pretty sure my build this game was bad though. I'm pretty sure it's bad, but I'll just try it and see. But no, I don't think it really makes sense here. I can cancel this dude's. Okay, nice, really good. I can keep canceling this dude's base. It's very nice. I think also... Nice, I get to clear the ward. Okay, yeah, I've kept her on the map again, which is great. Did I one-shot backline here? I do, okay. Alright, Poppy's bot. I could potentially run into bot river here. Like, if I get here in time, I think we just win the game. Oh yeah, I think we win the game here. He's gonna seem really low. Rengar just kill? I mean, should I go for a lace? Okay, that kind of worked. It's not a cannon, don't really care about losing it. She has to recall too, she can't stay for plates. Do you only play mages? Mostly, but I am planning on doing all champions, like all mid-champs unranked to master this year. When you go area over electrocute, it's in my Ahri guide, if you look it up. Just look it up on YouTube. Oh my god, some Shok. Shok, I'm back looking for some Taliyah. Dude, I don't know if you saw yesterday, but like I didn't have enough to buy her. But like, yes, I promise I'll get some Taliyah and sending $15 so you buy her. As I buy her with RP. Fuck. Maybe I should play on the other account that has Taliyah. I could do it just for you. I might make it happen. Thank you though, I appreciate that. I'll literally play on the other account that has Taliyah. Okay, I don't have ult, but I do have Prior. Oh my god. That was crazy reaction there. I don't think that was warded. Okay, we can just hold this choke. Kayle's caught up to me in CS, which is kind of, I mean, I dropped that wave bot, and also she's just, like, farming better than me. I think we've had, like, a shit ton of pressure on the map, though. Like, bot lane is, like, astronomically far behind from what we've done. See if we can division topside here. That's fine. We're getting a lot top.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I think... I don't really want to interact with this guy 1v1. I just need to play around like my super fed teammates. I think I've like done my job, but I'm definitely getting outscaled now, which sucks, obviously. But I mean, like, it's fine. Like, I think my team is so strong. The only thing is, like, they have 2 dragons, right? And that gives Kayle time to scale. We could put Varus mid, maybe. Oh, they want to overload bots. Okay, well, I'll keep shoving. And then just, like, run bot, I guess. The barrier did not get cancelled on the recall. That's actually kind of big brain. Oh, I think we fucked up the lane assignments. I think it's weird that I have to, like, walk top. Well, I mean, I don't know. We got bot. I don't think he can get top either. He has no grubs. Actually, it's fine. Ooh, don't get that. Ooh, fuck. Okay, Kayle got a huge shutdown. Hopefully that's... I mean, it could be scary. Honestly, it could be scary. I mean, she's gonna have a lot more items for third dragon, which is like the big thing, right? Like, if they get third dragon, we're in big trouble. I really hope bot lane doesn't die, because they got like so much invested into them. I think Poppy's top here, so I actually do need to be pretty careful. I'm very weak-sided right now. Okay, Poppy's clearing down. Maybe it's fine. I think, again, let's go spend money before Herald. Make sure we're as strong as possible for this. Might just do all this. Could go tier 3 boots, but get a lot of AP this way. Why is third dragon so important? Because it pressures Soul, basically, right? Like, if they get third dragon, there's a good chance that even if they're losing, that they just, like, get a Soul randomly, you know? Like, either they just get a random pick, or they get a smite steal, or something. And, like, in theory, Dragon Soul is GG. It's not always, obviously, but... Oh, this KO is gonna be a bit of a problem. Okay, well, I'll have Pry on top. We've got to just really make sure that we respect Kayle ult, I think. I think the way we lose here is, like, overcommitting into Kayle ult and just getting killed on the way out. I can go top here. Can TP down the map, potentially. I don't want to give Kayle a free top turret, but I also think if we can, like, make a pick and get Dragon off it, it would be pretty nice. I'm assuming Kayle has TP, so it's probably good to keep her top. I think I should stay. I think I want to keep her top. I need to watch this. I think keeping me and Kayle both not being in the fight is like really good for us. At the same time, like my TP flank is like much better than a Kayle TP flank. Oof, that's not good. If I lose ult, I have to ult, I think. Fuck. That's game losing. Oof. Okay, we got lucky that she flashed. That's like really game losing though. Like losing flash ahead of, or losing ult ahead of third dragon is really, 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 really bad. Yeah, no rumble ult, no Ahri ult. I think I lost the game there. I mean, let's see. If we can stall this, then maybe it's fine. Yeah, actually, maybe they can't start it. We might be ahead enough that they can't just do it. Yeah, losing flash is also like quite big. I think they might just give because they have no control. That's like very, very lucky though. If they do. I should be careful. Like, yeah, maybe I'm getting... I think they're giving. The Zoe buff? I did, yeah. It's actually pretty big, I think. It looks pretty big to me. Okay, well, that's good. I mean, we got Dragon. I think we might outscale, even though they have a Kayle, just because they also have an Ezreal and an Elise. Okay, I'm gonna assume that this guy's recalled. I guess if he comes top, or if he, like, hasn't, then I can ult away again. Losing my ult right now doesn't really matter, I don't think. If I can get Liandry before the Atacon fight, it would be really nice.
I carry the legacy of the Vasani.
Okay, I'm very close to Liandry. I think I want to try avoid fight until I complete it. It's very easy for me to rotate, which is nice. My ward's not ideal, but I just placed it because I was scared of face checking her again. The fuck? Elise is top? Why is Elise top? Okay, we broke mid off that. That's pretty good. Alright, let's go home, spend money. I can't believe Elise is just like randomly top. Super strange. Sorry guys, I'll try to look at questions more in queue. When I'm playing on my main account, I have to like focus a little more. There's like a lot going on. I'll try to look at some of the longer ones when I get in queue. Hey, Kale's bot. I don't know if Rumble can beat Kale. Maybe Rengar can just go kill her. Okay, I'm kind of greeting by pushing on weak side here. Okay, Kale actually just like gave up on bot. I don't think they can kill me anyway.
Should have left home years ago. Quick as a fox.
Are they hitting this? Oh, they are hitting this.
Remember this moment.
Ooh. At least they're flat. I guess I should go back to top wave. Not sure how good this is. I don't know. It's like basically like, do we think Kayle scales well enough to just like actually 1v9? I'm not sure she does into Rel and Varus.
A body nourished, a soul fed.
Because, like, the rest of her teammates, I guess, like, Poppy's useful, but, like, everyone else is, like, actually useless. Could maybe engage here. Dude, fucking guy needs to stop.
Nature here is too fast.
I wonder if I should stay top. I think even though I have gold to spend, I think I have to stay top in order to make sure they don't get it. Yeah. Kind of annoying, but I think it is the right thing to do. Well, Rumble died. And Rumble dying's pretty rough.
As the seasons change, so do I.
I mean, we're getting Dragon, so I guess this is fine. They're probably backing. Oh yeah, okay. I might have to TP into this. Okay, I think we can go Dragon and Atacon, maybe? Surely they're not going to try and fight, right? That was pretty high value. This could be chaseable. I think we just go Atacon. Yeah, let's just run across the map and go top, I think. Like, second Dragon and Atacon. It basically is just like if KO 1v9s, like, they win, but like, I kinda, like, doubt it, I guess. Damn. I think if you hidden vision, there might have been a world there where I could do something. Cool. We have a lot of gold. I don't know if we won this fight. Oh my god, fucking crazy Rumble ult. Wow, the Rumble ult was actually insane. What the hell? Damn, that like, holy fuck, that was a crazy Rumble ult. Just gonna shove this one wave to pressure top, and then come back and hit, I think. Should I go Magi? I think I should. I do think I should. Seems pretty high value. DesperateNasus 1v9? I don't know, man. 1v9ing in the rel. Like, 1v9ing into these, like, fucking support champs, like Leona and Rel, is so hard, you know?
To stay strong, I hunt. I'm no longer afraid of
I think I just want to go one wave and then move across the map. Okay, we lost Varus ult. I think she dies. Okay, not bad. Rengar wants to go top. I guess it's better, yeah.
An ally has been slain.
I didn't go top because I don't have TP. It is, I think, better for Rengar to split. I'm better with the team. Oh, I'm just going to ignore bot, I think, and shove.
Shut down.
Hey, Kayle no flash, and she lost it outside of a team fight. I guess it slows down our Baron. Okay, I think Rumble did pretty well.
Your team has
I mean, we get a shit ton off this. I'm not even sure that was worth it for them.
An ally has been slain.
They were split pushing with 6 grubs.
Destroyed a turret.
Could just look at Elise, maybe? Alright, I want to go for Death Cap as soon as I can. I think I should push bot here. Yeah, I think that's the right play. This Kayle is fucking crazy strong, though. She's gotten 2, like, big shutdowns. I'm level 18, holy fuck. I'm very mobile on the side, so I should be, like, pretty safe. Could rotate across here? I think these guys are fucking trolling. I'm gonna look at Elise. I think we just win, right? Alright, GG's.
Enemy has been slain.
Damn, this champ is so fucking broken. Like, the amount of impact I had over this game was fucking insane. Like, I can never die on side, and I've, like, just perma-moved everything. Like, obviously it's easier versus Kayle, but it just feels so fucking OP. It feels so easy mode compared to everything else, too. Alright, there we go. Potatoes.